The one thing we know is social media will go after a nigga if you can show them. And instead of them showing me the paperwork, because all I did was challenge them, and I'm gonna go to you first, Melanie. I challenged them. I said, if what y'all are saying is true, show the paperwork. Say his name. And instead of doing that, they told me it's obvious that he's probably done it to someone too. That's why he's taking up for them. Would you think I was wrong for saying, if y'all saying this happened, we need to go after that guy that did it?
No, there's nothing wrong with you saying that. And in a world where women always crying wolf, ain't never got no proof for shit, ain't nothing wrong with you asking for verification. And we all know that the first thing women love to do is go tell on a man. So you're proving that you're lying, because I'm telling first, last name, and changing your picture to my picture so everybody on the panel can see who the fuck you is, so we can tear your ass up online. And we know what women do. So bullshit.
She said she changed her profile picture to you.
It might be your mom and your granny too. Okay.
The thing is, though, I don't even think women really are against these people. They just use it as terms to shame men that don't agree with what they're saying. So I think you said this earlier, Tommy, that women aren't using these, ain't going out getting the real child abusers and people that like doing these things, rapists or whatever. Mm-hmm. They just using it to shame men. So I don't see I don't understand what's happening.
Listen, one of the worst parts about it is, I'm gonna go to you, Brian, next, is that they're using it to, like she said, be a victim. And we know for a fact, if they really were victims of something, they call that nigga name out quick. Am I lying, Brian?
That's it right there, Doc. If it was something where they had real evidence and could call these niggas, they had a website just talking about ain't shit niggas that they felt you shouldn't date. If they could,
don't date him, dog, is what it was. Don't date him.
Don't date him, girl. Yeah.
And what's the
T app?
And the T app.
If they could do that about just people that they are dating, I mean, this would just be an endless thing of just people being outed and men being outed with this. So I'm calling bullshit. That's something that where it may have. I'm not saying that it's never happened, but if it was a thing, they would definitely have all the men out on Front Street with that without a second thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Ricardo, go ahead and give. I'm sorry, Ricardo. Go ahead and give your thoughts, and then Napoleon at the bottom.
Terrible. No, if you're going to do it with the condom, you got to keep it on. All that taking off and stuff like that. CJ, you burning? Nah, you can't do that, man. Can you guys hear me? I'm sorry. Hello, Pam.
We can hear you, but we mad because ain't nothing wrong with starting with it on and then just taking it off. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's like the McDLT. You keep the hot side hot and the cool side cool. Now,
sometimes she asked to take it off, my brother. Sometimes she like, take it off.
Right. I had a girl tell me, take it off. Take it off.
Say no mas, baby. Say no mas. You have to say.
I said, I never thought you'd ask. What took you so long?
That's the only time you get to take it off is when we ask.
Yes. And it's coming off. I ain't never said no.
Never. In the beginning. Nah.
No, still didn't.
Ricardo, did you land so Napoleon can get up in here?
I'm just saying, you got to keep it on. I mean, if you're going to keep it on, keep it on. If you're going to not wear it, don't wear it. That's all to it. That's my theory.
Go ahead, Napoleon.
Well, I'm about to tell you now, this is going to sound odd as hell because I kept it on for a very long time. And I'm talking about decades until I was ready to pop out a bunch of big head Jenkins kids. Now, I don't understand what kind of man would do this in the first place. I couldn't imagine a black man doing it, especially all the kind of shit you can get into. But who in the hell would take it off? But the thing is, even if they did, how the hell are you going to prove it? How you can prove it didn't slip off? How you can prove it didn't bust? How to tell that? I mean, there's no way to prove any of this. So them getting in an argument with Tommy about it makes no damn sense to me at all. Other than that, they just never heard of a damn condom, never used one, never bought one, never demanded a man put one on. I think that's more logical than somebody actually stealthing someone.
Well, here's how I look at it. I said, listen, when you say who would do it, especially a black man, I don't know if you know anything about Tony. But their first hit was "It Feels Good."
Oh, I
No,
used to
when
love
I'm
some Tony
all
Tony songs.
inside, it feels good. Everybody knows that if you put a raincoat on, the reason you wear a raincoat is because you don't want to get wet. But what if you want to just go out there and be like, singing in the rain?
Thank you. I want to be as wet as possible.
Singing in the rain.
Well, you know, brothers got trust issues now.
Wet me, baby.
That's one of the reasons why I got married. Because
Me and CJ,
Yes.
CJ, we ain't nobody gonna talk to us no more, CJ, after the night. They gonna swear up and down. We are Johnny Storm and fucking Luke Kang. We are
DJ crying in the rain.
Making the rain.
that's definitely why I got married. Because I was like Jake. I was like Jake. I like to get wet. I'm like Jake for training day, baby. I like
yes.
Well, I tell you, hey, I got a lot of trust issues after all my time working for Hooters. That developed a hell of a lot of trust issues.
First off, Mr. Jenkins is a better man than me and CJ. First off, I'm gonna let y'all know that me and CJ are fucking degenerates. Mr. Jenkins did it right. He said he waited till he was ready to have some children.
No, I said Big Head Jenkins kids.
Yeah. Well, those are yours, aren't they?
Yeah, they're mine.
Who kids are they?
I'm about to say,
No,
wait a minute.
you have to specify. You got to be specific.
Yeah, I think you want to have some. So your kids came out with that cranium you got there, Napoleon.
Yeah. You can ask my wife.
Your wife was hoping.
With the big teeth.
Hey, his wife was hoping for some breech babies. Can their feet come out first?
Oh goodness, yeah. No, sideways. That's what it was. Didn't even cry at all.
But so you're saying, like, if you, and just to finish off to let you land, when these women were getting mad at me, what do you think is the reason why they were that mad? Like, because I'm telling y'all, if y'all go to Fight Club, y'all see they were cussing me out for actually suggesting that I don't believe they had a baby by a guy who trapped them.
Oh, shame. If you don't believe what I'm saying, I'm gonna get angry till you believe it, or till you really don't want to argue with me anymore. It's just a shaming thing. It's just a manipulation tactic. I'm gonna just screen you down. Either I'm gonna screen. You know what they say? They make you rage quit. It's to make you rage quit, or to yeah.
Yeah, then the woman sent me a message after I left, because I only left because it was time for me to start my show. The woman whose show I was on, this is the message she sent me. This is fucking crazy. And this is what make you want to slap a bitch in the face. She said, just slap a bitch in the face. This is what makes you want to do it. She said, why did you run? This is why when I see all them videos and bitches crying and shit when niggas are shooting and stabbing, now y'all was tough as fuck on the internet. Why you ain't tough now? I ran? Nigga, Iraq.
I racked up. Yo, Tommy, them chicks on Fight Club, I used to argue with them all the time. So I don't know. I don't know you're like how many times you encountered them, but I'm not surprised at all the way you describe them. Because those chicks, I don't even need to see what the chicks look like. I already know. I agree with you, because any woman who's arguing with dudes at 4 a.m. on Fight Club, she doesn't look good enough for a dude to even, for the thought of trapping her to even cross his mind.
Well, first off, you might be mistaken Fight Club with the wrong Fight Club. It's different Fight Clubs, so we got to make sure we understand.
Okay, so you're not talking about Anton's. You're talking about a whole different one.
No, I'm talking about onlyfans.com/Tommy Sotomayor.
That's
that
still,
Fight Club.
hold on, Tommy, that's still, that might even help my point even more.
Yeah, but my Fight Club is better than his.
I don't disagree there either.
Because it's real fights that occur.
Yeah, but Tommy, and I know plenty of OF ladies of the night, some Jezebels, and a lot of them have boyfriends. Every time I run into a chick, I swear every Jezebel I run into has a boyfriend. I swear. But so I'm not even disagreeing with you, but my thing is,
do you run into them?
They can't get a dude, but they're still not that valuable for a dude to trap them. These are not. It's not like it's a billionaire heiress and it's like dudes actually trying to trap her. Like like really get her pregnant because they're like, yo, this could change my life. It's like these are regular chicks that just look good.
EP, they were swearing up and down that they got men who trapped them. They were some fat chicks, weed ran chick, all this. Why do you think they can actually say this in public and other people will believe that a nigga willingly got them pregnant? Because I pointed out to him, I said, do you know why most men ain't paying child support and don't show up to court? Because he didn't want to get you pregnant. If I got a woman pregnant that I wanted to get pregnant, I'm showing up. I want everybody to know.
Exactly.
Yes, I want to stay in her life.
Yes, I'm trying to. I'll put myself on child support, lady.
Wait, Tommy, you know, and maybe it's just me, but it's my theory, and I've heard other people say this. I think some super like unattractive and big women.
I can't hear nothing, so I'll come back.
Drop out and come back, and you'll. That with StreamYard, you got to do that sometime. But I feel like some of these big women, when you see them in the mall with kids, or these super unattractive women, I feel like they literally get pregnant just to prove that a man slept with them. Because I'm like, every time I go to I go to different offices sometimes, I'll cover different people's shifts. So I'll be, some offices I work in near big, super, big malls with a bunch of people. So I see a bunch of people every day, all these couples in the mall and whatever. And a lot of them, I'm like, did they just get pregnant to prove they could get a dude? Like they think that's a flex.
I got a question. So were the women you were talking to, Tommy, were they pretty women? What
they weren't like pretty. Listen, of course, it was in a place on TikTok where so you don't really know. A lot of them weren't, but a lot of them had they thing like you couldn't see them. Like everybody's just had their avatar, so that's any kind of way. But it was like what hurt me more. Well, one of them sounded like a dude. I thought it was a dude, and I was like, "What this fella talking about?" They was like, "She a girl." I said, "Ooh," but here's my
came in pissing them off.
Yes, I say that this nigga mad. What this nigga mad about? Sir, can you stop? Anyway, so it was guys though who kept saying, yeah, there's a lot of men out here who trap women. I was like, I can say this. I can honestly say this. It's not a lie. It's some chicks who I slept with and I skeeted up in them and I gave an extra thrust because I kept hoping like if I could just get them pregnant, I could tell people, how. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It was some of them I gave her extra thrust to. It didn't happen, but I tried. But there was some of them who, as y'all talked about, when she tell you, hey, can I talk to you? And I swear to God, this is the truth. It's just me. I'm being an asshole. Every time I get a text from a bitch that say, hey, can I talk to you? I don't respond to that one.
This nigga. Hey, my thing.
Why? Wait, no. Why?
Because I'm thinking it's been 45 days.
Is she trying to that I'm late text? That late
yes, text, and thank you, CJ. She's about to tell me she's late. And I would like this bitch to get hit by a bus, lightning, car, or I hope a killer is loose in her town, or
I don't know if I'm getting
please God let.
Some way is this for the?
God let Dahmer loose.
I'm sorry, Brian.
Resurrect Dahmer right now.
Hey, somebody from your comment section know what I'm talking about. He's saying it. He know what I'm talking about. She pregnant.
Wait,
every man know what I'm talking about.
This the one you gave the extra thrust to this one? This the one you talking about?
No. That one I'm sitting up here with I got one of Brian's cigars, and soon as she tell me, let me talk to you, I'm like, yes.
Yeah. But I'm thinking this though now. So I think more men want to. I don't know if this is true. But I think more men might want to have kids than women nowadays. Women don't really want to have kids no more. They don't want to mess up their bodies.
Oh yeah, that we all agree with that. I thought I see dudes all the time talking about that.
Let me finish, my brother. It might be more men out.
Oh, my bad, CJ. Go ahead.
CJ is on one today. CJ, what happened to you when you came up here? CJ is on one.
African dude made me mad from yesterday, man. That African
dude. Man. Oh, you didn't see how pissed I was getting and how he kept walking?
Then I went to go watch your other
Oh,
show from
on
like
on
a couple
TikTok.
days.
Yes.
Yeah.
He wouldn't shut the fuck up.
He won't shut the fuck up, man. I'm like, man, this dude is.
Somebody in the comment section told him the greatest gift he could have gave me was the gift of silence. That tickled the shit out of me.
And then I went to go watch the show from the other day, and I seen that he kept on talking through you. I said,
Same thing. 2 shows in a row.
yeah.
But go ahead.
I lost my train of thought. So
damn it. You was saying that you got burned and you had to get some amoxicillin.
The men want to have kids more than the women. I remember. So I think nowadays the men might be stilted more than it might be true because it seems like men care about families more than women do for sure. So
I think they care, but I don't know if it's. I believe with you on family, but I think it might be legacy. Brian, Luck, you wanted to jump in there. Do you think they have a point there? I never thought about that. That I think that they're saying there are probably more men who want to procreate today than there are women.
You on mute, Brian?
Quit talking to your fans. Fuck your fans. Talk to us.
I said I agree. I think men care more about legacy more so than women do. Women tend to want to have children if they want like the attention of a child, and they do that like when they're younger. But especially if they're out and they're in those streets, and if they Instagram and shit is popping, they want to live that life. They prefer to live that whole life than they do as far as having that family. We want to leave something behind. We want to build legacy. We want those things. Even if we are whoring, we still have that that want and desire to actually have a family at some point or another. So, or even along the way, depending on how dysfunctional we are to do that. So, yeah.
Can somebody manage their chat, please?
Oh, yeah. If y'all don't mind, somebody said Tommy's been in jail. Sure has. I have. That ain't no damn secret. I talk about this all the time, fella, person. Y'all love niggas who's been in jail anyway. Your favorite rapper been in jail. But like the thought behind it was that these women were quick to talk about they were trapped. And I always said this. I said black women are the strongest victims on earth. Why do you think black women like saying they're strong? And I want all y'all's opinion. Y'all can jump in. Start with you, Melon. Why do you think black women like saying the phrase that they're strong? But they love to tell you, I don't know if you saw the show I did last night. The stories that woman was telling was crazy. She just met the man. He burned her, but she gave him another chance. He beat her, but she gave him another chance. Like she just kept talking and like she's this victim. Why do the women who love to saying they're so strong like also saying they were victims of like a plot? Like I've never heard you say the words. Now, what you say to your friends and family, that's completely different. But I've never heard you come out here and make yourself be a victim of a man. Why not?
Because accountability feels better. I'm in control. When I hold myself accountable, I don't take the control away from myself. But I think it's probably better to be a victim because as a black woman, it's hard to be the most undesirable.
Wow. I think what it is if you're the hero, you can't tell the hero anything. You can't tell Superman he can't do anything. You can't tell Superman he can't fly to the moon. He can't do this. He can't do that. But once you're the victim, you can't tell him that it's his fault for anything as well. So they flip it. They playing both sides of that coin. You can't tell me nothing because I'm the hero. I can do whatever I want to do. I'm not a strong person. I can do whatever. But once I get caught, once I'm down, the consequences hit me, I'm a victim. So please, somebody come save me.
Well,
I think that strong shit is. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to piggyback off what CJ said. I think a lot of times they have to have in any good story, I think DC, Marvel, and everything, a hero has to have a villain, or he wouldn't be the hero. And so it's easy to paint a lot of black men as the villains to their children. And then all of a sudden they can swoop in and they can be the hero, right? It's always been this thing. Don't turn your back on me. Always take care of mom. Always do this. And it goes into the adulthood, right? And even with the young boys, because I put a post up on Facebook and it did crazy numbers. It was like 590 comments. And most of it was women that came on. Y'all need to take care of y'all children. Y'all need to do this. And it was about that Black women can destroy a young boy, his confidence. They can destroy his future. They can destroy a lot of his ego and everything. And they had a huge problem with it. And I'm just sitting there thinking, like, how does this do numbers when I talk about other things? But this does numbers because I guess it stings. And then all of a sudden they say, well, they need to, why don't y'all take care of y'all children? Why don't y'all do this? And here we go. You need to make us the villain again. But my bad, Ryan. Go ahead.
You muted.
I love to have be muting yourself.
Myself. I'm trying not to make noise, I guess, but I think it's a thing to where people it was a lie. I think it was something that started back during the feminist movement and just with the whole thing of just breaking up the traditional home. And because being strong, what does that really mean? When you ask women, what does that mean? Sometimes there's a thing about surviving circumstances, which we all do. That's life. That's being an adult. You overcome and you survive. That's not necessarily that you're strong, more so maybe being resilient. But it's like the whole strength thing just came from just people saying it so much to that's where people started to believe it. And it was a false, it's delusion. It's like there is no, just because you got 5 kids and everybody's still alive, that don't mean you strong. That just means you survived. And they just mistake that and took that as that being some type of false power that they thought they had. When it's like, you ain't strong if you on the government tip. You ain't strong if you getting $1,800 in food stamps every month. That ain't strength. That's just taking advantage of the system of a perk that you have. So the whole idea about being a strong Black woman, it's a bunch of bullshit because there's no way that you could be strong and turn right back around and have the same thought of protect Black women. How does that make sense?
Well, I want to ask you this far to further it though, but why do you think they're willing victims? Because these women were saying that some guy stealthed them and some guy tries to trap them, and you can't be trapped in a society where women can say, my body, my choice. And it was only one woman in the comment section who said, he's right. A man can't trap a woman. He can't. Why? But why are those women willing to tell the world? Just like that girl, I thought I saw you there last night. You heard all that crap that woman was saying, and she bought the apartment, put it in his name, all that stuff. Like you thinking this is a cute girl, and she did all this for like this guy. What was he providing? Because she said he didn't have money. He did so. Apparently, he didn't provide anything, and yet she still did it, and then went and told the whole world, I brought everything to the table. He brought nothing, but I still got with him. Why are they willing to be victims like this?
I think Black people inherently like the victimhood mentality. But I think that Black women, they put a spin on it to where they want to set you up for them to be the victim. So I'm going to manipulate the situation. I'm going to manipulate you so that even if shit don't work out the way that I want it to, I can still play that last draw 4 and win the fucking game of Uno and say, yeah, Uno and out, bitch. Now I'm the victim. It's like when I can't control you, when I can't control what the fuck, you not doing what the fuck I said, and I'm on to the next, then I'm still going to be the victim because I did all this, you had nothing, and you came as on my tit, and you was living off of me, and now you doing this, well, I'm done. And now it's, girl, I don't know, girl. You just so strong. I don't know how you do it. That's bullshit. They like to set themselves up for that out to where they got that last second parachute to where I can say, okay, this isn't what I want to do anymore. I'm out and I'm the victim. Bye-bye. And everybody's going to feel sorry for her.
Or when their situation ends up bad. They know this situation going to end up badly. No father in the house. It's just me raising this kid. I really didn't want to have a kid. I was stealthed.
Dad, you said it too. Stealth. We gonna make it a word. Put it on a t-shirt. Stealth.
It's like skinned it. It's like skinned
yes.
It's wouldn't say skinned it like that, but whatever.
Like three of y'all
Can
on
you
time.
imagine the support groups with that? Hi, I'm Shaniqua, and I was stealthed it 4 times, and it's like, bitch, how are you stealthed it 4 times? Like anything to be a victim.
It sounds better with the extra ed. Stealthed.
Y'all on timeout. Shout out to everybody over on Rumble with those Rumble rants. We have Dre the Gemini with the $5 Rumble rant. Good evening, gentlemen and Lady Melanin. Good evening. Looking beautiful as always. Thank you. Question: have you guys watched any of the Tupac murder trials? It's day 2. Tommy?
I seen I seen the first day, and it was something where they got they found a picture of Orlando Anderson in the car that was found at Biggie's murder, even though the guy was questioned but had nothing to do with it. And they said that there were some women who tried to come forward and tell what they saw, but the Vegas police didn't take them seriously. So they got to the point where they didn't tell. So a lot of this stuff sounds like, I mean, maybe Keefe D did do it. I know Orlando Anderson was his, but the funny part about it is the defense's argument is because he said some things that's got him in this position. He admitted he did some things, but the defense's position is, this nigga just be talking. And to me, that might be a good defense. If a nigga's known for lying and bloviating and exaggerating his role in things, because we know, and y'all can tell me if I'm lying, but we know there have been cases to where people have come forward and said, I did it, and they didn't. They just wanted to be a part of that case. So how do we know if, now again, the case ain't over, but if they don't have any hard evidence that this dude did it, I think they wasting his time, they wasting the state's money, and I really believe that Nevada and California actually know who did this. I think they did. I think they do.
Oh, anybody else going to chime in before I get back into the Rumble rants on this?
Well, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I've only watched bits and pieces of it, but I think along the lines of Tommy, I don't know if they're going to have enough to actually convict Keefe D, because it's like, it's a bunch of bullshit, and everybody's like kind of half-assing with the story, and they've been doing that since Pac has been dead. It's like it's always been speculation. There's even a whole Diddy piece to the shit that everybody's talking about, that, you know, Diddy paid this amount of money, or they were supposed to kill Pac and Suge, and they didn't, so they only got half the money. It's a bunch of bullshit, but it's just speculation. I don't know if they're going to actually be able to prove that they had something to do with it, or that they were a part of it, to where they can get a conviction. I don't know if there's enough evidence for it. I just think,
it's funny, like they found that baby oil at the scene. That's how they ended up thinking it was puppy.
Damn.
Motherfucker.
Shout out to Mac One over on
a camera
Rumble.
with no tape in it. Yeah.
Shout out to Mac One over on Rumble with the $5 Rumble rant. He said, if a woman is used to sex with condoms, she can tell when it has been taken off. Absolutely a fact. Shout out to Sun2380 with the $20 Rumble rant. Hobo sexist that
Homosexuals.
Oh, did he miss? Okay. Homosexuals that need a place to stay. So he put a down payment in the fact that homosexuals that need a place to stay. So he put a down payment in the fact chicks belly. That, I don't know why that's tongue twisting me right now, but thank you. Sorry for messing that up. And I think we're all caught up.
That's right. Hey, and I got to do something. I don't hope y'all don't mind if I do it, but my friends over at Rumble want me to tell you guys about crypto, and I do my best to try to do what they tell me to do, because I'm a slave to the channel. You hear a lot about crypto, but here's what most people miss. Crypto was created so that you could actually own your own money. And after 2008 financial crisis, let me tell you what happened. Banks were holding your money, delaying your transfers, and limiting your access and your control. And if you ever had to wait for a transfer to clear, you felt the problem. I know I have. Let's fast forward to today. Everyone's heard of crypto, but the problem is not everybody knows how to get involved in crypto. It seems like it's too complicated. Well, that's where Rumble Wallet comes in to clarify it. It takes all the complexity and it makes it simple. Choose what you want. Bitcoin, which I have a lot of, dollar-backed stable coins, and even digital gold backed by real gold, which I have a lot of as well. No complicated setup, and it connects with MoonPay, so you can use your credit card and debit card and your bank card, and you'll be up and running in minutes. And once you set it up, you can even support your favorite Rumble creators like myself. So do this. Scan the QR code on the screen if you're watching over on Rumble right now, or click the link in the description box over on Rumble and download Rumble Wallet. And from there, you can set up your Rumble Wallet, tap buy, and you're in the game. And in just a few minutes, you can go from hearing about crypto to actually owning some. And if you don't own any, you need to own some because it's the new game in town. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We love it. So back into the conversation. Did y'all get it out? Did we bond? Bro code bonding?
Well, I was trying to see if some of you guys, because I had asked the question about women and women. Oh man, I forgot to send it to. What's it? I apologize. I got to send it to them. I know they asked me to send it. I was like, oh shit, I didn't send it. The link. Yeah, I forgot to send it to Blanche and that girl. They wanted to come through, and I forgot to send it to them.
Wilbert's in the building. It's been a while. Hey, Wilbert.
Hello, how you doing?
Good. Any thoughts?
Everybody else to the panel.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
What's up, Will?
All right, brother. How are you?
Did you hear what the fellas was talking about?
Yeah. I agree with you on as far as the condom situation. I remember back in the days, I used to pull out with a condom on when I was playing it safe. You're throwing that shit straight to the wall to make sure all the babies was dead. But as time went on, and I was asked to take it off, so I was taking it off. So, like Tommy said, it feels good.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna lie. So when they have to take it off, and then if it happened to bust, it bust. That was it. I kept going. So
do you willingly, as men, well, okay, this is probably stupid now that I just thought about it, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Do you willingly go inside of women you feel like you need a condom with?
Say that one more time. I didn't hear you.
Do you willingly go inside of women that you feel you need a condom with? Like you wouldn't hit her without it? Like,
no. I definitely go in there to use the condom.
You need a condom.
No. I'm saying, like, do you lay down with women that I'm using a condom with her?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
You just know that you need a condom. Yep. Please don't let nothing happen to this condom.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
and that's
but
the
why?
thing too. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes because it's just about getting that thing off. And sometimes this is what it is. I know what this person is on, and I don't want no parts of that. And that's why I'm saying too, on the other side of it with women, we in the age now of Henny and a plan B. How in the fuck could a woman get stealthed and not feel that? Like, you don't feel none of that?
Well, hold on. Wait, Brian, but it's kind of like what Melanin said and the other person alluded to. The first thing Melanin said was, how do you not know? Well, if you think about it, that means that person is used to wearing the condom, meaning, or not wearing it. But either way, you're supposed to know it. Because if I'm used to not wearing a condom doesn't feel good to me. If I'm used to wearing a condom, I would immediately know when it done bust or whatnot, because I'm like, hey, this shit feel weird. So we're wondering then with those women, do you think they're so used? I don't know. I was gonna say, do you think they're so used to not wearing a condom that when he took it off, they didn't notice? But then that's a lie, because they noticed when he had the condom on and they knew it felt better at some point.
That's what I was about to say. I mean, just like how men, when we take it off, we feel that it's a level up. Well, it's like hitting getting the mushroom on Super Mario. It's like So for women, though, I guess, do you all feel that? Do you feel that? I
don't think some women
when we take it off.
They claim it's harder for them. Some of them claim it's harder.
They claim it. They claim they feel it.
Can you tell the difference?
They claim they.
You gonna call my name? I'm a fly on the wall. This is bro conversation. You gonna call my name?
We need women's opinion.
I'm asking, yes.
No, yes. I'm sorry, I did it for shock value. I'm sorry. But yes, you know the difference. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
So you feel it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you feel
let me
it,
ask this question.
how would a woman
Hold on, Wilbur. Hold on. Brian talking. Hold on. Go ahead.
So if you feel it, if a man is stealthing you, then wouldn't there be, not to say you got to immediately know it, but wouldn't there be, at some point when you like, hold the fuck on now, I got this level up. I'm feeling this shit in.
It should be.
Deposit has been laid. I got this deposit. Hold on. I feel
it. It should be. I've never experienced nothing like that, but I'm gonna assume you would say something right away.
But I can't say I have been fucking and I got through fucking and I had like a cock ring on.
Yeah.
What that got?
And I'm like, what happened? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just that ring of the.
Oh, the thing bust. It didn't. You never knew.
Yeah, it bust. But because it was cutting off circulation at the bottom, I didn't feel it. If that makes any sense.
Oh, it bust too though.
No, but I'm saying, but the condom.
You didn't feel it come off. Yeah.
Yeah, because my penis is so low.
Oh Lord.
My penis is pretty large itself. My penis is pretty large. It's
having big dick nigga problems. This is
you know what I'm saying? It was choking my penis, and
I know exactly what you mean, Tommy. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, CJ, we right here.
Yeah, I feel you, man. That happened to me all the time. Yeah, but I guess I just thought that. I mean, it's just thinking about it. I'm just like, well, shit. Wouldn't you feel something? Not to, even if you caught up in the moment after the fact, and after a nigga done shot up the club, you didn't get catfished or whatever. Now it's like, shit, I got to do something about it to where you would know, as opposed to like, I didn't know nothing, and then a month later, I done missed my cycle. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that was my issue, and so it seems like we boiled it down to, aren't women just truly liars?
Yeah, because I'm gonna say, why do women lie that they didn't feel the difference? That's what I have.
And there's the thing too. Women, as much as men like it, women like that cream pie. They like that cream pie just as much as niggas like it. So that bullshit about I didn't know and all that, it's like, nah, bitch, you knew and you wanted that cream pie too.
Bro, I didn't even know it was a thing. I had a girl say these words and I didn't know it was a thing. She said, breed me in the middle of sex. Wow, I looked it up. That is a thing.
Breeders, yeah.
That turns them on to have that power over you.
Yes.
I'm confused. So
woman telling you to fill them up and all that kind of shit.
Is that what that means? Like breed me, just fill them? Okay.
Cream pie. You want a cream pie.
They want that bareback. Fill me up, daddy. Fill me up, daddy.
Oh yeah.
They want to walk around and it's running down their leg.
Yes. Come inside me.
Yes.
Yes. Women are nasty creatures, man. They love. I think women are nasty.
The brother in the comment section, he know what it is. He said there's a name for it.
Yeah, women do freakier stuff than men, I think.
Yes.
In the bedroom, women want to take it there.
Yes.
You let it. They want to take it there.
Just think, a woman will fuck around and have 2 or 3 different cream pies from niggas in the same day.
That's what I was about to say.
So just think about that. It's like, man, she's taking that. Like, you got 2, 3 niggas cream pie you throughout the day. Now you're on Maury talking about he is not the father.
Mm-hmm. Well, Brian, even more, a lot of women, they say their sexual fantasy is to have 2 guys at one time. They said it all the time.
Or that one, and another one we don't talk about is there's an actual group of women, a large group, that have a R-word fantasy.
Yep,
that's true too.
They hire.
They want you to choke them.
Yep. Like I think that's where men mess up. We don't think women are as nasty as they actually are. That's why a lot of us end up jumping off a building when we find out what she was doing behind our back. Like,
yes.
Wait a minute, you were into this?
Yes. We held women to this very
like what was that? What was that movie?
I'm sorry, CJ. What was that
Go ahead,
movie?
Beard.
I'm here for the gangbang.
Mm.
No,
I never seen that movie.
no, that was what was that? It was
What movie
he
is
jumped
that?
out, he
Hold
said
on.
it was Old School,
Old
wasn't
school,
it?
yes. The beginning of it was old school.
Yeah,
When he
it
found
was
out
here
his
for the
wife was a
gangbang.
He shit. He said, "I'm here for the gangbang."
I said,
And it
what
was his
movie?
man's
Wait a
wife.
minute. What movie is that?
Yes,
Old school.
That's like a porno movie.
yes, it was the begin. It's the beginning of Old School is messed up because what happened is Owen Wilson's brother was married to this girl, and then as he was married, like he came home one day. And that's what was going on at his house. So that's how Old School starts. That's how he ends up on the campus with Will Ferrell them, because then he gets on. He was giving a speech at his friend's wedding. He said, love. Sometimes it starts out great, and then sometimes you come home and there's a fucking midget jumping out your closet ready to gangbang your wife.
Get this nigga off the stage.
Oh,
Get this nigga off the stage.
They got to get him off the stage. Got to get him off the stage. So it is. I think men are always shocked at what they women do. And I'll ask you, Melanin, I don't really think that women are shocked at what their man does. Like if y'all man actually does cheat, I don't think women are surprised. I don't think it destroys y'all the way when we find out what our woman is doing destroys us.
Oh no, it's absolutely not the same whatsoever. Yeah. I think I'm starting to think just kind of turns them on.
I think too,
the aftermath of all of it, I'm starting to think, because truly, if you were hurt, you would leave. You wouldn't cheat back. You wouldn't do any of that. You would leave.
I told y'all this. I think my girl want me to cheat on her. The way she acting, I say you must want me to cheat. That's how they move. I think they like the drama so much.
They desire a man that's desired by other women.
Welcome to Fight Club, Michael. Michael just joined Fight Club. Welcome. I almost don't know. So when men stay with their woman who cheats, what do you think he stayed?
If he's a sucker.
I think it depends. I think it depends. Is there kids? Is there marriage? Like, I think it depends.
What if you ain't got no kids and you ain't married?
He might stay because he really loves her, or it just hasn't kicked in what she did. But it'll start to come out.
Was Wilbur correct and called those men suckers?
He sounded like Chuck D. I got a letter from the government the other day. I opened and read it.
What I will say is, I don't think the woman respects you the same.
Yeah,
if you don't leave her.
Right.
That's what I will say.
I think there's a part of it where there are some men that like to be cucked, Diddy. And then I think there's some men that don't want to give up that whole thing of possession. I think that men ultimately want their woman to be their woman, and they want to possess that woman. I know I do. I want my woman to be my woman, period. That's it, and that's all. So it's like, if I lose that, then I don't want her. So, but I think there's some men that like the thought of that, and whether it's competition or they like to see her slutted out or whatever, it's some men that like to be cucked that like that. I'm on the other side of that spectrum. I don't want nobody to have my woman. And if somebody does, then I don't want her.
The man that do stay with her.
And that's what makes them
Let's get Day in here. He hasn't spoken yet.
Yeah, they just chilling. He's like, these niggas lame.
I'm like, they looking at us like we some losers. I don't appreciate that, Day. I don't appreciate the way you looking at us, my brother Day. You're looking fly. Hey, brother. You don't gotta come up here looking like that. Pause.
You got the floor, bro. Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, cool. Shout out to Tommy, Brian, everybody on the panel. Just real quick, I want to go back to the whole condom thing real quick. It's kind of weird because y'all are older than me because I'm 36. So I'm saying this because this generation of women are really different. And what I mean by different is I remember a time in my early 20s, we're talking about over 10 years ago, women forced you to put on a condom. That was a thing. In this generation now, that's not a thing at all. You'd be surprised how many women are willing to go raw on any dude. Like it's ridiculous. So, and it's funny, even if you go back to the 90s, remember Booty Call? They spent an entire night trying to find a condom because the woman forced them to get a condom. You don't see that today, which is wild. So, yeah.
What do you think? Just to see if you can piggyback on that. What do you think changed then? Why do you think the women went from saying, "I'm going to protect myself," to "fuck it, let's see what happens"?
To me, honestly, it would go back to the child aspect. I think women nowadays. So this is my theory on it, on how women think today, the modern women. I think the reason why they're willing to take that risk is because I think they understand that marriage is off the table. So when you realize you're not good enough to be a wife, a kid is the next best thing. Because you got to remember, a woman that has a child, she is honored to some degree, especially if she's a single mother who's struggling to try to raise that kid. So that's a fact that I think that's what modern women are doing today, is because it's like, if I can't get the wife, and it's funny though, like, even if you think about it, if I sit there and say, I'm the best golfer there is, and it's like, you never practiced, you never went to the golf course to try to learn, and these women were never taught how to be wives. You can't just proclaim you're a great wife. So my thing is, I think they use the kid aspect in terms of, you have to honor me in some aspect, because I know wife is off.
But I disagree with him. I'm at the same age as him. We both 34.
You disagree with him?
I'm 35.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Hold on, he disagreed with him. I want to hear his argument.
Mute up in between speaking, guys. There's some little echo.
Sorry. We grew up in the same era, and women been letting men sleep with them without condoms since I've been growing up. They haven't required men to wear condoms like that. They like the feelers of raw sex since I was a kid.
But he's saying y'all the same age. He's saying his generation, y'all's generation, stopped doing it. He said, but when he watched
the movie, it happened in our generation. I missed that part.
CJ, think about this for a second. CJ, think about this. In your early 20s, even if you go back, women required condoms even then.
No, they didn't.
You sure about that?
Positive.
I think nowadays more so it's on the rampant where, like I said, women really don't care.
I don't think they cared then.
You don't think they cared in the 90s? Let's be honest.
Well, not that far back in the early 2000s. No, they didn't care. Or later.
I don't think they cared in the 90s, but I'm gonna leave y'all to it.
Yeah, I don't think women cared. I've had sex with a lot of women, and not to toot my own horn, but they really didn't require condoms. They don't be like,
you ain't gotta toot your own horn. You let them do it for you. Ain't that right, Marcus?
Why'd you say it like that?
Marcus, you don't have to blow your own horn.
It's an old school joke.
That's Lady Eloise.
Yeah, they see, and Lady Eloise from the movie
Boomerang.
She said not to toot my own horn, and she said,
"You don't have to toot your own horn."
But yeah, I don't think women require condoms early on either. I think women always been the way they are now. It's just we are able to see it more now than we ever were because the shackles been released. They're able to show their true
that's the case. Why most women didn't get pregnant back then, but they're more so now.
I think more women got pregnant then. I think that the birth rates are lower.
They are. I believe they're recently lower though. I don't believe they just been lower though, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, we talking about being pregnant? Or we talking about having abortions?
Yeah, that's still led to my point. And abortion.
They had less abortions back then than they do. They having more abortions now than ever before. They had it all time.
But yeah, the abortion rate is lower now. I don't know about how much. Yeah, Brian is right. Brian is correct.
So is the number higher now though? Because think about it. There are more states that restrict it now. It used to be fucking wild, wild west of. In the 90s, it was a wild, wild west of abortions. You can get an abortion up until like the foot could be coming out.
Let's go ahead in this one.
Yeah, you can decide at that minute. You know what? Hey, I don't want. And like now, there's places restricted, like Georgia has a heartbeat law.
Yeah.
So I think I think this is so nuanced though, because so what? Go ahead.
It's going up. It's going slightly.
You say it's going up.
So abortion is going
rate.
up.
And what about the birth rate? What about the birth rate?
Yeah, even with some of the laws in some of the states, everybody's not like that. When you talk about what these bitches are doing.
Well, let me
they getting it in, Doc.
That's all I'm like. Okay, I can say when I was young, which was a long time ago, at my old age, they really didn't require you to wear a condom.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, but Tommy, how many girls back in our day? How many of them? There were groups of women that wanted to have babies, and then there were groups that didn't want to have babies. But those ones that didn't want to have babies, they were more precautious as opposed to out in the wind and getting it in.
Well, see, you probably dealt with a better group of women. I dealt with sluts, so
yeah.
Hey, but I want to say this one thing, right? Even back when I was dating, black women never really required me to wear a condom. It was this one Hispanic chick that I was banging, and she would not let me hit without a condom. I don't care how, whatever it was, she would not let me hit without a condom.
That is true. That is like what he's saying. I know there's this Hispanic chick I was with. One of them, she just like you. I think it's because they know if they walk past a dick, they can get pregnant. Because Hispanic chicks get pregnant pretty easy. I think they know.
I know, papi. No, papi.
They know. So that might be why they precautious, because they know. But I will say this: like I was with this girl, and I was with her for a long time. You know, I was with this girl for like 8 days, and she never let me fuck her raw. That's a long time. Shut up, Jenkins.
Y'all almost
that's a long time. The fuck I look like being with you for a week, and it's a new week, a new day, bitch.
Shit, that nigga was committed.
You know how mad I was? You still making me wear this condom? You don't know me by now? You will never know me.
I knew it.
You won't let me hit it wrong. You got to get out, bitch. I'm a hitch in the jaw.
Really, Brian? Really? We couldn't have a solo? We couldn't let it be a solo.
I have to sing the background. I'm sorry.
Shout out to Blanche and Lady CJ in the building. Nice to see both of you. Are you guys privy to the conversation that they're having?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
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 You know, Lady CJ, you could be a fly on the wall with me. You know what I'm saying?
We need y'all's input. We were talking about like stealthing. Have you ever stealthed anybody, Blanche?
What is that? I don't know what that is.
I love that you don't know.
That is good. So you won't go to jail. Have you taken that extra? CJ done have been stealth. She done. I look at her. She done been stealth. You take that extra long stroke and you slide the condom off. And
I ain't never been stealth a day in my life.
Oh, no.
And then slip back up in there. You ain't never did it.
I never put it on.
Oh,
I ain't never been stealth a day in my life.
Blanche.
I was a raw dog heathen. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Raw dog heathen.
Wow.
CJ, stop rapping. What you doing over there?
Blanche, like I've been living that. Blanche was living that sushi life. I was raw.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
I'm gonna hit you with this shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yay, shimmy.
I can't. Tommy's still not back.
She'll never get a chance to accuse me of stealth.
Damn.
Yeah, no.
How many kids you get, Blanche?
You won't even get an opportunity.
I'm supposed to have 4. But, you know.
God.
Supposed to.
Damn.
Listen, y'all. I had a trouble past, man. I was listening.
Worked out in my boy Blanche's favor.
I thought I was a wild motherfucker.
I have to figure that one out.
Hey, bro, how many kids you got? Well, I'm supposed to have 12.
he said he had a trouble pass.
6, so I'm a 50-50 nigga.
I thought I took I don't know what's going on in my life.
Goodness. Wow.
All the way in there, I thought I took the top off this motherfucker. And it's still on.
Man.
What the hell? You can't just twist it off.
What's that, a beer?
Yeah, but it's a Corona. It won't just come off. But I thought I took it off. You know,
Coronas don't twist off. I don't remember them ever twisting off.
They never did. But I'm saying I thought I went and did the thing, and when I was, that's why I was. And I heard
you drink more. Get your head.
I didn't
back
see you
right.
take that with you, so I don't know. Yeah, unless you say you did.
I went in there and got one out of the refrigerator. I heard it go.
Better.
So there could be another beer in the refrigerator without the top on.
That's what the problem with being old. I'm so old. I went to the bathroom once, thought I pissed, went back to the bed, and realized I didn't piss.
Hey, I understand, Tommy. We're the same age.
I don't think he was trying to bond.
He walked in the bathroom, forgot why he walked in there. I said, "What? Why did I come in this bathroom?"
I got back in the bed. I said, "Why my stomach hurt?"
God damn it!
I forgot the shit. I forgot the shit when I was in there. God,
it was something I wouldn't have to do. Oh yes, I had the shit.
I don't know if y'all ready for this conversation.
Wow.
Oh, I'll be back.
Shout out to
Tommy's going like Stewie had in the reverse season.
So Blanche, with these kids, he was supposed to have how many, and how many did you actually wind up with?
I mean, none. I'm supposed to have 4, but none though.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was. I was doing too much.
Yeah, buddy. Wow.
I had to change my life.
Blanche was one of them $200 guys, huh?
Well,
That's
200.
Abortions was $200 and $400.
Oh yeah, listen, man, them things was expensive back then. But listen,
Yeah, them was $300 back now.
I'm gonna tell you one time. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
It's still like $300, $400, $500. What y'all talking about?
Yeah, it was
What'd you say? What'd you say, Blanche?
Listen, man, this girl told me she was pregnant, and I'm gonna tell you something, man. I had sex with her in the middle of the day one time. I don't know why. I just did it, and she got pregnant. Some told me don't do it, but I did anyway. And she told me she was pregnant, so I was like, man, this girl about to. She was wanting to have it. Had her friends call me. We want to have it. She want to have it. So the family, I'm like, God, man, where am I going? So I said, I went to the Lord, and I know it sounds bad, but I prayed to God. I said, listen, I said, whatever you choose, I'll take it. And she called me the next morning and said, I don't want it. I don't want to say God answered my prayers. I'm just saying I
right choice, my brother.
God be sitting back saying,
God just said she wasn't the right one.
Wait a minute.
He said, "Oh, you want big fella? Oh, you want big fella?"
Did God come down and say, "Kill it"? What the hell?
I think
God was saying, "Wait a minute, I had nothing to do with this. When you fucking this bitch."
This nigga put me in it.
Let's say, "I owe you one, big fella."
And the devil was down there saying, "Nobody gives me credit for my work."
I thought you were going to pull out another Eartha Kitt quote.
Oh shit!
Someone said them things are free in New York,
man.
Say what?
Someone
You said they free in New York.
Yeah, that's what we used to do. So I went to school in North Carolina, and I remember I would get pregnant, and the guy would give me the money to get rid of the baby. Me and my girls would be spending it.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And then we go
Yes,
to
that's the thing.
they were free.
This is a great show. Y'all are telling the truth. You can't get y'all can go watch anybody else's show. This is the only one where motherfuckers is out here just fuck it. I'm gonna one up your story, sir. Hold my beer.
He like, I prayed to the Lord for my abortion. Yeah, I just got the abortion free, and I spent the money myself. Me and my girls, we went and partied.
No, seriously, let me ask you how does that work? So you tell a dude, fuck it, I think I'm pregnant, and he would just give you the money, but you weren't pregnant.
No. I was definitely.
Oh, you really were.
Oh, yeah. She was. She got the free 99 abortion. She got the.
Oh, it's even worse.
Proud of it, but yeah, I got 4 of them. I like Blanche.
Oh, you got 4 heavenly children.
Yeah.
Oh, poor babies. You know what? As soon as you go to heaven, them motherfuckers gonna be there with pitchforks and knives.
Yeah, remember us?
They might be thanking me because I was for the streets back then.
Tommy.
I don't know.
They gonna have problems with you when they show up. But no, it's like so. Then you'll be good to answer this question. These women were mad at me because I said there's no way a guy stealth you. Then you got pregnant. Then you had the child. I said that's bullshit. I said because if he did that, you can send him. One, you could have sent him to jail. And they were saying, but I did tell the police. The police just didn't do nothing. I said, well, then you can put out the police report and put his name out and say he did this. And I still don't understand how you ended up having the child from getting stealth. And instead of them putting the guy's name out or showing the report, they told me it's obvious that I had probably SA'd a woman too. What do you think? Because Melanin said, nah, that can't happen. Melanin said, there's no way this can happen to a woman. A, she should feel it if you take it off. But B, if she wasn't with you and it was like a one-night stand, why would she even have that child? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I believe that women comply. Like a lot of times y'all saying these girls don't wear condom. I think if a guy wants to, I can only speak for brown skin women. If a guy wants to wear a condom, she will go with the condom. If a guy doesn't want to wear a condom, she will go without it. I don't think these girls are out there getting stealth. But if they are, having to be a lot of girls are really pro-life. I remember my girlfriend in college, I begged her not to have the baby. And I mean, she would commit all the other sins, but she would not commit having an abortion. She just wouldn't.
What is that?
I think that women have the incentive because they know to a large degree, I'm gonna be all right if I do decide to have it. They like fucking. That's what I believe it is. Because if it was some shit, if there was no fucking Section 8, if there were no food stamps, and your ass had that baby, and you was on your own, and you got to take your little papoose and walk around with that motherfucker everywhere you got to go, and you got to provide for it, I think a lot of women would be like, no, I'm not doing that shit. Yep. They'd be like, no, I ain't doing that shit. I'm not gonna be carrying this little motherfucker around. I can't put him in no free programs. Ain't nobody gonna watch him half the day. Ain't no free daycare. They wouldn't be doing that shit. If they were stuck with the responsibility, they'd be like, fuck it.
No, speaking of, if y'all could, hold on 1 second, Napoleon. If you could read that because it's to the point, Melanin, what T Blackstock said. He gave a Rumble rant.
Oh, over on sorry.
Nope.
T Blackstock. Thank you for the $20 Rumble rant. He said the reason why women prefer unprotected sex is because there are more government programs that will give them housing and food. Also, it gives them an opportunity to treat their children like an accessory.
Go ahead, Napoleon. Thoughts?
No, I was saying what Brian was saying, I believe is right, except the problem is that was probably correct in recent past history. But currently now, I think there's enough praise, especially in the Black community. There's enough praise and love and everything else they get for just having babies. That's enough incentive for them to go and do it anyway, even if they had to step up with responsibility. I don't know. I'm not necessarily trying to disagree with them, but I'm saying that one thing now might be enough to push it over the top.
Yeah.
Let me piggyback off Napoleon real quick because Napoleon is right. And another aspect of it is, if you think about it, today's raising of children is measured by this in terms of what you give the child, not what you teach the child. So if you give the child everything in terms of clothing and on trips, they have different experiences, you're deemed a good parent, you're deemed a good mother. Not what you taught them, not if they have not so much education, but if they see you doing something for the child, you're deemed a good mother. And that's what I said before. I think a lot of modern women today are having kids for that aspect in terms of there is a sense of honor and praise just from that alone. You're not going to get it anywhere else. And that's the only way you can get it from.
I think to a degree too, to what Napoleon said, that there's for young women, there's a rite of passage to make sure that they can actually do it and have the kid. So at least getting one out there, yeah, I think that to a degree they'll do that because they'll get the praise and the accolades, and they're now considered a woman. I'm a real woman now that I done had this baby, even though I don't take care of the motherfucker. It's just what it is. So yeah, it's more of to me though. I still think that it's more of an accessory type of thing than it is a thing of just saying, hey, my pussy work and my eggs are still good.
Now, I hear you, but if you listen to what Brian, if you listen to what Napoleon was saying, was that having it as an accessory is enough to make them to do it, even if like he's saying the praise, and they said the same thing too. They both said like these women are getting praise that they probably couldn't get anywhere else.
Right.
Without a baby, what would a lot of these women be fucking for?
Mm-hmm. I can't afford a Birkin bag, and I can't afford a Chanel bag. Ooh. So let me have this baby. Tote this little motherfucker around to show y'all.
Can't be a wife.
I'm a mother.
Oh yeah, can't be a wife.
Yep.
Can't he be a nigga girlfriend? A lot of them can't keep a nigga past the fucking stage.
Yeah, being a wife.
What do you see on their Instagram? What do they say? Mama or what, something like that? Be the first thing they call themselves. They don't have an education. They don't have.
Yep.
Mama is the one title they all can get, no matter how broke or ugly they are. Damn.
Well, even more. Think about it. You got women out here that will fight over the title of baby mama, whether baby mama number 1, number 2, or number 3. They will all they will try to have that ranking system. I had his baby first.
Yep.
That's not a status. You're just a name. You're not a wife. You're not really a girlfriend. You're a baby mama. And so they actually take pride in being someone's baby mama. Guess what? I had his kid. I had his first kid.
Yeah,
and all of a sudden they want to fight the rest of them. It's an easy accomplishment.
It's an easy accomplishment because I ain't got to work for it. I can just lay down and get it. I ain't got to go and take no tests. I ain't got to get no certification. I can't take no classes for this. I just show up and let this nigga.
Which is why, ladies, CJ and other women, if y'all went and probably had, let the doctor go in and knock that baby out, knock that little joy out the pouch, y'all probably did it because y'all didn't feel like I can't do it again. I remember telling somebody, I said, you know why the white chicks don't feel like they need to tell everybody that they fucked a celebrity? Because if they fuck one, they feel they can fuck another one. A lot of people, if they feel like this will never happen again, everybody gotta know. So if you get the wrong one, that's why I told them, it's some women, y'all know if that woman tell you she pregnant, oh, she having it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that gremlin you
she has
around,
nothing else.
That gremlin this you slept with after 12.
Brian.
Yes, this child is going to prove to people somebody like me is how she views it. But a woman that's worth a fuck, she like, yeah, I fucked up. I'm gonna knock this out so nobody know I fucked you. So nobody know I was doing this in my first year of college. Like she ain't trying to have it like that because she don't feel she can't have another.
That's a fact. So I think the more attractive the woman, the less likely she is to have the child. The unattractive woman,
especially ours, CJ, you and mine, they ain't having ours.
No, they'll have my baby, nigga. Talking about they ready for
he ain't letting that one go.
They ready for a 6'3" baby.
I thought you was on the same team, CJ.
No, you lost me on that one. You lost me. You lost me.
I think that's the problem with.
But wait, real quick, lady CJ. So the uglier the women, they feel like, hey, I can get resources from the government. I can get resources from the little resources I can get. The prettier the woman, she can get big resources from higher quality men. So she less willing to have a baby because she know, hey, I can still do this at the end. Women are very smart. They are not as dumb as we try to portray them to be. They definitely not as emotional as we try to portray them to be. They just selfish. They don't care about anything else. That's what it really is.
They are the ultimate survivors. Yeah, they're the ultimate survivors. They're like the fucking the cockroach of the species. They're gonna find a way to make it. Like in Jurassic Park, nature will find a way.
And then compare women to cockroaches. Talib said, and I want to read this one, Melon, because this is a pretty cool one. Talib's put $5 on the Rumble Rat. He said, I just subscribed to Lady CJ and Blanche's channel. Thank you both for the honesty, and they can't wait to catch a live of y'all show. That's nice.
Thank you.
That's what should be happening. If y'all watching the show and y'all hear them, everybody, Melon and Brian, CJ Blanche, I don't know if Day got a channel or not. Day look like he might be a in his free time. He look like he might be a gigolo. He fuck bitches for a living. I don't know if that's what he do or not. Like he do, but y'all should be joining. You say, hey, Day, what do you do for a living? Your wife? Oh hell!
Yo,
something wrong with him. I'm telling you, something wrong.
you know what to
we
expect.
look like.
You know where you at.
He looks like whatchamacallit, the actor, the one that
Don't
plays,
say it. Don't say it, Brian.
Kay.
Don't say it,
Yes,
Brian.
you do.
Yes.
I'm sitting like this thing
The
look
dude
familiar.
that chased by the white girl. He got chased by the white girl.
Yeah, the one
Oh, Jonathan Majors?
Yes, Jonathan Majors.
There you go. I'm like, man,
I'll
he
tell
looks
y'all,
like
out of everybody up here, if y'all better watch if your bitch subscribe to his channel. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll get rid of mine tonight. If she I dare your ass to subscribe to this channel.
Nigga, look at that. Let me see your phone. Who you subscribe to?
My girl ain't going over there. She's not allowed.
Every night I gotta prove my love.
You better not,
I'm going to watch Day. No, you not, bitch.
If you do.
I'm going to watch Day. No, you not, bitch.
You ain't watching
my
no
God.
fucking- Not around
Melanin,
my
get him, please. Melanin, get him.
Hey, I can't get them. Me and Lady CJ, we are flies on the wall. We in the barber shop right now. We sitting like the ladies do, minding our business. Shout out to almost 1,200 people in the building. I don't want to skip anybody's Rumble rants.
Melanin, I do have a question though. Like, Sue, I believe that, and you guys are talking about the women who are having it, whether they be ugly. I believe that what's happening in the Black community is the fact that the smartest, or the girls, or the college girls, or the pretty girls are going to the abortion clinic, and the ones that are reproducing are the ones that are not fit or to be parents. And I think that that's probably one of the greatest tragedy. I personally think that, I mean, my first pregnancy, I was 18. And I personally think that I would have been a really good mom, but everybody kept telling me, "Girl, you're gonna ruin your life, and don't do this, don't do this." And I remember the whole conversation with my family was like, "Get rid of it." And I actually would have done well, and I think that that's a conversation. So I try not to shame women that are pregnant. I'm not proud of my abortions at all. I really wish I wouldn't, because I see all the slow people, low IQ, and they're just reproducing like rabbits, and that's kind of what we have now.
Jesus, I want, again, I told you I want somebody to say something, let it marinate. If you don't mind, I know you said that's a conversation we should have. That's a conversation we could have right now. I would love to hear you explain that, because like we're making jokes. A lot of time I want people to understand we make jokes because we're, like kind of like a camaraderie here. And like if you're in a barbershop, we tell the truth, but we don't try to hold it to where you're a horrible person because you tell the truth. We have to laugh. It's life. But talk about that, looking back and saying, I do have a regret, because no one really talks about that.
Yeah, I mean, the principles are true, and you whatever you reap, you sow. Like, and whether you're a Christian or not, the principles still work the same. And there's so many consequences that I've suffered for making those decisions, and I do believe it's a generational curse. Because I mean, everybody around me, like amazing women around me, I mean, that's what you did. If you were a good, smart, level-headed woman that had a good head on your shoulder, you got rid of the baby. Think about how stupid that is. Think about that. The best of the best, the good grain, get rid of the baby, while the people who are the degenerates and they're just like reproducing. And I kind of feel like that we gotta change that thinking. You can be a good mom. And I probably wouldn't have been as sexually irresponsible if I had to keep that baby. If I had to keep that baby, some things would have had to change in my life.
Yeah, or you could have been like these ratchet bitches who still out here fucking. Like they have a baby and that baby don't stop them from dick at all. Like it'd be like that baby. I didn't even know a lot of chicks had babies. Like I'm getting to fuck you every day of the week. Why you got so much free time? I got 3 kids, I just leave them with their mama or my grandmama or whatever. Fuck, like it's weird. But I'm listening to you. Like that's a weird way of thinking about it. Like, do you think part of you after the abortion led to you being more sexually irresponsible, that you believe that you might have calmed down if you had just had the first one?
Oh yeah, because you gotta think about it. The girls that are continuing to have babies and can't take care of them, that's that low IQ. The responsible, smart, the ones that would have been good mothers, and I believe that I would have been a good mother. I had great support. I had a good family around me. Those are the ones that are getting rid of babies and taught to be sexually promiscuous and don't have to pay the price for what you did. And I'm telling you, I went back and I remember, this is so deep, y'all. I remember going to the abortion clinic, I think on my like 3rd one. And the guy looked at me like he was disgusted. And he was like, I gave you that birth control. You know. And I got so mad. Me and my friends was like, how dare he talk to you like that? Like they was hyping me up. But he was even disgusted. Can you imagine the abortionist just looking at me like, you trash?
Hey, let me ask you something. If you had went back one more time, would they have given you a free smoothie?
Can I say one thing? I think
one moment right after the.
Come on, man! It was serious, man. Come on, man.
I felt. Let me tell you, the reason why I did that, Blanche, is because she really had me. I damn near my eyes was watering because I felt what she was saying, and I have this weird tick that when I think shit's starting to fuck with me, I have to say something stupid to get out of that. It's always been a problem with me. That's why I don't go to funerals, because I'm going to say something stupid at the funeral and people going to get mad. So I just don't go, because if I'm starting to feel down, I will say something out of just stupid. But Blanche, like this,
I love you.
Are you a little bit like that? Because I can see, I appreciate that you laugh, because I come on here and I spiel. Blanche came on here and we spiel. But I think a part of when people spiel to y'all, and I want y'all to really understand this, I think, and y'all can talk for yourself, Blanche and CJ, it's kind of because we don't want y'all to go through that same thing.
Absolutely. And I mean, and I'm a Christian, y'all. They look, your audience be cooking me saying I'm a janky Christian. But there's now no condemnation to the, like, I don't feel condemned. Y'all can say,
well, there was no condom in the beginning, so.
But yeah,
no condoms, but a lot of C-mation.
But I don't feel condemned. Like, I don't feel condemned because I've already dealt with those, emotions. But yeah, you do.
Yeah.
You pay the price. You pay the price for those types of things.
So can I say one thing real quick?
No, I want to.
And so I was to her point. I think it's irresponsible and responsible women that's having abortions. That's the only part I would disagree with her. I don't think that it's a bunch of responsible women having abortions. I think it's a bunch of irresponsible women doing it as well. And that's why we're in the conundrum we in, kind of. But I don't know if we want the irresponsible women having kids, or like, it's such a weird place to be. Do we want the?
I do believe a little bit of though the movie, and if you guys haven't seen it, go take a look at it. It's a bad movie, but it's a good movie, and it's called Idiocracy.
Yeah.
Yep.
You talk about that.
Yes.
Yeah, you had me watch that years ago. I hadn't seen it. You put me on that movie.
When I finally watched it, I was amazed.
All the stupid people are having the babies.
Yep. Idiots.
Yeah.
I dated a girl and she had two. She said she had 2 abortions. She was going to school, very intelligent, come from a very intelligent family, and then got older and can't have any more children.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Because of the procedure. So she won't produce But I know some stupid motherfuckers. I ain't even got to talk about other people. I just know in my family. They're stupid and they have several children. They walk. I don't know. They just keep getting pregnant, keep having, and then their children are stupid. Now I've watched their children have stupid. Like we got generations of stupid motherfuckers in my family, and I look at them like, not only did you have a child, but your stupid ass child had a stupid ass child.
Man,
Yeah.
Life ain't nothing but a bunch of cycles. It just goes in a circle.
Tommy, that sounds. Have you seen Freakonomics?
Mm-mm.
Freakonomics, they had this situation where this girl was her mother was a big fan of the Cosby Show, and she loved the actress Tempest Bledsoe. So she wanted to name her daughter after Tempest Bledsoe, but she ended up misspelling it and calling her Temptress. And then it turned out the girl grew up to be a problem child, always in trouble, promiscuous, and everything else. And then they had the scene where they said that the judge looked at her and said, "Looks like you're trying to live up to your name." Well, in Freakonomics, they said it's not the fact that she's trying to live up to her name. It's the fact that she was raised by a woman that would misspell the name and name her Temptress instead of Tempest.
Ooh. Wow. And it's true. Think about how many stupid, like that boy Zionte that I did the show about yesterday. You know his mother was a dumbass.
Yeah.
You know she was.
Yep.
No, I'm not saying that everybody might. Sometimes you get lucky. And I think that's where environment comes in. Because it's a lot of, like LeBron, had this nigga not been good at basketball, he'd just been a nigga with a weird name.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I remember when I was in school, working in the schools, there was a kid. His name was Shathid, but his name was spelt shithead.
Wow.
Yep. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God. On the CB.
You won't have me on the south side looking for this motherfucker. I gotta find
it. Look. So look. If you ask somebody.
Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Falcons kicker name was Young Ho.
Oh, see? God.
Young Ho.
But look.
Yes, the Falcons kicker name was Young Ho.
Yeah, if you know somebody who works for CPS, Corey, you can have them look that up. And you will see his name was Shathid, but it literally was spelled shithead.
I know somebody working
at
CPS
somebody
too.
asked me.
I know somebody working CPS too. I'm on that shit.
Actually, look it up. They might already know because it's a running thing in Chicago public schools to where motherfuckers knew this fucking kid to where teachers and shit are like, it was shared information. Motherfuckers look it up and ask you and say, how do you pronounce this name? I was like, why would somebody name their kid shithead? I said, this shit can't be real. They said, no. His name is Shathid. I said, God damn.
I guarantee you she has some crackhead aunt that said, hey, you should name him this and spell it that way. It's always from some crazy family member.
But Oprah Winfrey's name was spelled wrong. Her name was supposed to be Oprah. From the lady from the Bible or whatever. But it was fucking Oprah because the niggas couldn't spell.
Do you think it's a correlation that we all got like normal names, pretty normal names up here?
Yes, it's like your parents had some fucking sense.
My parents had we had the Bible, so we got a lot of Johns and Toms, and we got a lot of they just called motherfuckers out to Joseph. They was
I give you points for it because the shit niggas have come up with, man, come the fuck on, man.
Like Napoleon.
I love when
Napoleon is not a bad name. It's just, I mean, if you're gonna name your kid Napoleon, what's wrong with Adolf?
Well, Dolph was named that.
Yes, young Dolph. His name, mama named him Adolf.
Adolf. Yep. Sure the fuck did.
But you know how they combine two names, like the father and the mother name and shit. I'm like, that's confusing. Then how many syllables you got? Then
bro,
y'all had to spell that shit.
Do y'all remember the woman on Oprah that had like a child had like 100 names? And I
remember that shit.
That was crazy.
I remember when niggas started that lie and love shit. I remember that shit when everybody was a lie, everybody was a love, then it became Sha, and then it was Sha. It's like that shit just progressed because niggas got into this thing to where they wanted something to be different. Like, but goddamn.
Now you got Zionte.
What
murderer.
Well, when we was pro-black, you had Raheem, you had Shabazz. Everybody had a.
But you could at least attach that to something.
Yes.
These niggas was literally just making shit up,
Was-
man. It was
Yeah.
like, what the
What's
fuck?
crazy is they want to be so different, but it's the same. I know so many Ishas, Taisha,
Yes.
Oh
Isha,
God.
Naisha, my Janisha.
Bro,
And so
you
many,
and then
it's
you
like
and
they
my
trying
thing
to
would
be
be
so different, but they don't know how to. They don't have imagination
Hey.
or creative. They not. It's like they
yes.
rinse and repeat of the same name. Just I'm gonna switch this one letter or these two letters, and now
Switch
it's
it
different.
around. Put an
Or
apostrophe
having
in there. Put a
hyphenations
dash in there.
and
It's like
macrons.
it's like everybody, and I can remember this as a kid. There's always a moment where somebody asks you where your name came from or what your name is about. Who are you named after? That's part of your identity. And it's like you ain't named after your father or whatever the case may be, or you're not named after your mother. It's like, but then for somebody to tell you or ask you that, and all you can say is, yeah, my mom wanted to do something different. What the
Yeah.
fuck does that mean? Dijon?
Oh, Dijonay. Like
Mustard.
Dijonay. I'm looking like that shit like Dijon mustard or some shit like
Yeah.
that.
Well, that's what it is.
Ray Poupon, motherfucker, what?
Well, I just think that I think this all boils down to what happens with single mothers, which might have been why a lot of people might have told you, Lady CJ, about the idea of maybe you're not ready. Because if you think about it, the story I did yesterday when I was talking about the young girl, and Wilbert, when you're unmuted, it gives a weird echo. So if you don't mind, could you just mute yourself until it's like time for you to talk? Because I hate hearing that thing back. It's like it's I don't know what it is, but it's irritating. I got a sensitive ear. But a lot of young ladies, like the lady was yesterday, she was just 19 years old. She got pregnant by the realest nigga alive. You could see it in his eyes. He wasn't playing with him, homie. He was strapped when he ride. But he was. Listen, I tell everybody that if you want some really good dick, you probably don't want to fuck me. You want to fuck this real nigga. He gonna fuck you. I know this nigga fuck for a living. He fuck for a place to stay. He gonna die tomorrow because he's selling drugs. I bet he fuck great. I know he do. I can tell that's what I can tell he does. Stop laughing, Blanche. I know he do. I can't out fuck this nigga. This nigga, he live in the trap. I cannot out fuck him. He could die tomorrow. I get it. But what I'm telling you is this: after you fuck, you don't have his kid though. You don't have his kid. You have a good night with him. You have a great weekend with him. You don't have his kid. But that woman who did this sort of day, she had his kid. Then told him out to find out he was cheating, as if that was a surprise. Ladies, if your man got good dick, don't be expecting you to be the only one to get it. That don't make no sense. If you got a good purse, you ain't expected to be the only motherfucker to buy it. Anyway, you stop laughing, Sadie, Lady CJ, because you know I'm telling the truth. The dick is good, Sharon. Am I lying, Melon? If the dick is good, Sharon.
Let the church say amen.
Share this nigga.
Amen.
Nigga dick. If a nigga dick ain't good, make sure you stay in the room and play video games.
I'm taking notes. Share my dick.
But
you might get in trouble, CJ. Don't be letting her get you in no
trouble. Don't let me talk you out. Don't let me talk you outside by the road.
It's too late.
Don't you do it. But like that girl decided that she wanted to tell this young man, since you've been cheating, you'll never see your child again. And he just so happened to be a young man that wanted to be around his kid. And he murdered 5 people because she said that. He tried to murder her. He murdered her mama, murdered her mama's girlfriend. Just tell you the type of hood this was. He just walked in and shot them all because of the dumb words of a 19-year-old. Would she have said that at 29? Probably not. She probably would have realized this the realest nigga alive. I'm not going to tell him. But she was thinking as a 19-year-old that I can control this storm. And she couldn't. He killed everybody but her. He shot her but didn't kill her. He's doing 4 life sentences now. I think it was 4. But anyway, young man like that just lost it. So maybe even though you look back on it, maybe God understood. If you had that baby, you might have acted more irrationally though. If you had them kids, you might have done more damage, not only to your life, but theirs. I know this ain't much solace for you because as you get older, probably your motherly instincts say, Like guys do. There's a lot of guys who walked away from their kids and they get by their 50s, 60s. Even the kids they walked away from, they go back and try to find them and say, you know what, let me reconnect. And then people in your situation probably can only reconnect up here, and it's hurtful. But I hope that maybe y'all will see that maybe at that age, it may have been the best thing for you and all parties involved. Because you give a young woman that kind of power. Well, if my life ain't going happy, I might fuck his life up. You might drag him through shit because you going through shit. Look, one of the greatest things, and I'm going to throw this out to y'all. I had planned on making a video about this, but I'm going to let y'all have it. Y'all know that white girl that just died yesterday? Hayden Panettiere?
Yeah.
I wanted to say something nobody said. I was going to say, she should be a feminist icon. Do you know why she should be a feminist icon? Because she had been in entertainment since she was 8 months old. She has been in Hollywood since she was 8 months old. She had a baby by Vladimir Klitschko. Do y'all know who that is? World champion boxer.
Yeah, the boxer. Okay.
I had a baby by him. She had a baby by Vladimir Klitschko. Do you know what she did when she had that baby? She gave it to him and let him go raise it over in Serbia. Do you know why she did it? Because she knew she was a fucking drug addict and she didn't want to be the one to ruin her child's life like her mama ruined hers. She's dead now because of the shit her mom did, but her child's alive because she didn't force that child through her struggle. We don't give women credit for that shit. If you know you're not a good mom or you know you going through some shit, what's wrong with giving a child to the fucking father? If she had gave that child away to the state and made it a ward of the state, they would have clapped for her. If she'd had an abortion, they would have clapped for her. But because she gave her child, and she did several interviews, because she gave her child to the father, they put her down and told her she wasn't shit. How does that make sense? They clowned her to the day she died because she gave her child to the father, who is a fucking millionaire.
An accomplished boxer, accomplished athlete, fucking boxer. And it's like, man, that's
Ukraine. I'm sorry, Ukraine.
Yeah.
Serbia, Ukraine, it's all the same. Motherfuckers is Russian.
Them just cousins. But that's rare that you see that. Where a woman will give that baby to the father.
She could have kept it and just siphoned money from him.
Money off of him, yep. And fucking died maybe 2-3 years earlier or whatever, just doing all this shit she was doing.
Isn't that what's her name did? The one who used to say, "Look at my body." What, the blonde with the big tits?
Oh, Anna Nicole Smith.
Anna Nicole, you remember? She kept that baby.
Yep, sure did. And
she kept the older one. And the older one died. The only one still alive is the baby.
Yep,
because she was greedy and kept them damn children, and we push women to keep children even when they don't want them.
It's such a sad.
Wait,
thing.
I think didn't her son overdose?
That's what I said. The older son,
he overdosed.
I thought he
just
committed
like her
suicide.
ass.
And I thought
he overdosed like she did. They both overdosed.
Yup, he sure fucking did.
They don't want to see men get any credit. So it's like the pick me thing. Women having men's back is against the sisterhood. That's why they don't not want to see women champion men. Do not champion men at all. That's the thing. That's where they at with it. You can't give men credit. We can't let them have any success. We can't let them be happy damn near. We have to control every aspect of this thing for it to work. And they got it to work pretty damn well.
Tommy, I got a question.
I think we fucked that up. Oh, go ahead.
Here go a joke.
Wait, Tommy, did the white community go at her or was it the black community? Because I don't think
the white community went at her. It was the white community because she was a white icon.
Oh yeah, so ask what nationality was she?
Yeah, who went after her?
Well, it was the white community because she was a white icon, and they still you remember feminists are the same women that say women should be able to do whatever they want, but then when a woman decides that she wants to be a mom and a wife, they go off on her and say, "Why'd you do that?" They're odd people, and I can tell you, my own mom went off on my daughter's mom when she had decided to let me keep the child. She said, "What kind of woman does that?" I looked at my mom's like,
"A good woman."
Damn.
Why would you say that? I don't know a mom that would give up her child.
Shit, go to the orphanage. Go to your
But they're
local
okay with that. But that's what I'm saying. They're okay with that. They're okay with the abortion. And it goes back to what CJ said. They're okay as long as a man is not given credit or shown in a good light. Giving a child to an adoption agency doesn't put a man in a good light. Aborting a child actually makes that woman look good and the man look bad because why wasn't he there? That's why she had to do it. But giving it to the guy, they don't ever champion that. When's the last time you seen women champion a man for putting that? Because if they claim raising a baby is so difficult, why aren't more women just dropping their babies off at a man's house then?
And they
Fuck
know the
putting them on child support, give them the child.
And they know the stats, Tommy. They see the stats that we see every day. That man raising a kid by himself is just the same as a two-parent household. They know these stats. They not, like I said the first time, they're not dumb. Women, they don't care.
I'm gonna push back for a little bit.
Go ahead.
Just a little bit. Women give the child to the man when the child is already fucked up. When the child is getting old, and like just think about it. Yeah, when that child gets older and now he's ready to buck back and fight back and everything else. Now, where's the daddy at? Give him to the daddy so he can try and fix the shit that I fucked up for 15 years.
Shut up. You talking about Furious Style. That's a movie.
No, it's the same thing. They love puppies. They love them all the time and always want to adopt one. But as soon as one grows up a little bit, oh, you're just not cute enough anymore. Oh, we'll just give them away. We'll send them off to adoption. Oh, daddy, you can have them. You know, they're not cute anymore. They look like you.
Ask the ladies. Okay, I got to ask them. Is that a thing, ladies? Do y'all think that women like the idea of babies and like them when they're small and then they get tired of them?
You're on mute.
I'm mute.
Ladies.
Yeah, you.
It's so real that you said it because I didn't even think about it. But yeah, like they will typically give it to the father after you have they have problems. The kids are the formative ages have come and gone, and then you give it to them. I think a lot of women just have forsake their natural desire, and we're made to be mothers, and unfortunately, the media, and they're so propagandized that they make motherhood look hard, like it's a burden, and oh my God, I can't live my dreams and all of that, and I deserve to have, a good life or whatever, and they've kind of bought it hook, line, and sinker, and I think it's just media. It's the media. They make having a child like the worst possible thing that you can do. I mean, I'm just thinking about it even in my own life. Like, you told somebody you were pregnant, it was like, oh, really? Oh my God, what are you gonna do? And I'm looking.
Are they really doing that?
Yes,
I'm gonna take care of it.
I mean, Lady Melanin. I mean, I call you Lady Melanin. Melanin, like, seriously, like, you hear the women, like, when.
Wait, what are they saying?
Like when
it's the worst thing ever that you got pregnant.
Like, it's the word. Like, oh, what are you gonna do? Oh God.
I haven't been. That's probably you're probably talking about a different generation. I don't feel like that's the generation right now. Maybe the generation prior. Right now, pregnancy seems to be a badge of honor of some sort, especially without the ring. Like, you might say the one that gets married first and have children is the one getting crucified over the baby mama, in my opinion.
That made me think about something. I had a question. I don't know if anybody can answer it though. When did men start writing and preparing the legislation to support that type of mentality of, wanting the woman to keep the child, the whole child support thing and how that got perverted? Like, around what time did men start putting the legislation together for that, to where the state could just intervene and just totally fuck over men? Like, I don't know when that started
with LBJ.
Well, it used to be good. Like, so we're talking about mothers used to be mothers, and the children used to be safe with them, nurtured, cared for. The men would go out and support financially. That used to be the case. I don't know where it went wrong, where women just, Well, they hate children. I mean,
so
like,
are we saying that was like in I saw somebody put 1965. So is that like along with Title IV that started, where they changed that whole thing to where it started to be the thing to where, yeah, if you not there, if y'all split up or whatever, the woman's gonna get the kid, and then you got to pay all of this insane amount of money for child support and all that shit. Is that when that started, or was child support around before that?
No, what you got to understand is she was right. What happened was this. It used to be a time, as they say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. When women were good women, they felt like men had done them wrong if they were walking away. So you couldn't just walk away scot fucking free, because a lot of niggas could. So they say you got to give them something. You got to help take care of them. So the thought behind it was good because, well, these women were typically your wife, or it was they're like, women weren't just running around having people's babies. They didn't have to worry about that. It was the niggas who was going around just being Johnny Appleseed. So they were saying, well, you need to pay for what you did. That's not right, but you can walk away from it. So it was fair. The problem was it changed because once the women start being able to work, well, you can't really do that to a woman, leave a woman. This woman can get a job like anybody else. But the bill still stood. All these bills that used to be there for a reason still stand, and they shouldn't be there anymore. And nobody wants to revise them, because as a man, if you say, hey, shouldn't we revise this? Well, the women will say you're a deadbeat dad and you're supporting deadbeat dads and you're whatever. So men are afraid to say, if these women get to brag and say they're just as good as being, the first thing should happen when a baby is born. Because think about it. Why is it that even to this day, we do not have a law that says you must have a DNA test at every birth?
Yep.
Only women fight back against that. There are no men.
Tennessee was turned down. And Tennessee was turned down. They had it. They had some type of legislation. Missouri had brung it up. What's even more interesting about when Missouri had put it up there as a bill, it was a black woman that did it. They introduced that bill. I was surprised that it was a black Democrat woman that introduced that bill. And I don't know where it's at.
Common law.
Oh, common law marriage. Yeah.
That common law was created to protect the woman.
Yes, but look what has happened now. Now they done came up with something called palimony. Palimony is, I was dating a bitch and she thought that I was going to marry her, and she thought she had some money coming. So when I didn't marry her, she missed out on the money that was supposed to come, so she can file for palimony and now get that money from me that she would have gotten had she married me.
Didn't Mariah Carey do something like that?
The only person somebody done it with that guy overseas. Yeah, the
face billionaire.
Yeah, I think she's right. I think she's right.
Wait, what happened?
That she had a billion. He's like a billionaire that she used to date, and he decided not to be with her. And what's her name did it too? Janet Jackson. She got pregnant.
Oh yeah, 15. That was some other shit there, man. Yeah, because she had that baby, and like the time frame in which she had to be there, damn near to the fucking day. Yeah, she got a divorce from that nigga as soon as she technically could, and walk away with that fat ass check that she walked away with.
A big check. It's crazy, but again, these are all laws that used to exist when women didn't have power, and they've never come back to revise these laws. Every law, the way they're supposed to be done is, it's written, and then you come back and you revise it when times change.
Yeah.
Well, men are afraid to ask for these laws to be revised, because as soon as you ask, like today when I was talking to those women, the first words out of their mouth was, the only reason you're saying this is because you sexually assaulted someone. I was like, how? So you shut people down like that? And all the women were agreeing. I was like, none of y'all know me. And all I was saying was, there's no way this should be able to happen without your knowledge. And if you can call me one, call out the nigga who did it to you then. Why don't we know his name?
Right.
He stealthed you.
Lies.
Yes.
That's all they do over there, though.
Lies.
They reckless over there. You gotta gear up for some more if you keep on. Because they is reckless.
But that brings a even more of a statement. It's hard to talk like sensibly to black women, just like how you had to go through, Tommy, when you were saying, hey, this is what I'm thinking of, and all of a sudden the emotions get in the way, and now I gotta call you all type of names and I gotta talk shit to you. Instead of listening what I'm saying and really refuting what I'm saying, if you had a problem with it, no, I have to go ahead and put this performance on and be very performative and cuss out, and then all of a sudden everybody else is agreeing. I think we talked about this a couple times, Tommy, as far as like, do we blame the audience or the performer? And man, the audience is a motherfucker to me.
Well, you got to remember what the audience is there for, though. Aren't they there to be entertained?
Yep.
So if me and Lady CJ are calling each other names and calling them bitch, nigga, hoe, and all kind of names, nobody's going to say, hey, can y'all stop so we can get back to the point? They're going to say, do it, do it, do it. You ever notice when you get around a circle, if y'all keep, I'm old, y'all wouldn't know this, but if you keep walking around each other like this, what happens to somebody on the side?
They
push.
Yes.
They want to see a fight. They're going to push you.
Yep.
Cross
y'all didn't fight quick enough. I need y'all to fight.
Fight, yeah. Or they throw that shit out. Don't say anything about my grandmama because my grandmama dead. Don't talk about my auntie because my auntie dead. Then that's
or now it's you gonna let him say that to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They need.
Sorry. Everybody's like celebrating the and I don't want to bring up this up. If you don't want to, you tell me if I'm wrong. But the Andrew Wilson and Candace Owens debate, I didn't like that she was like really like rude. Like if you're having a professional
debate, very snooty.
She was so nasty, and he normally is. He usually gives it back to them on or whatever podcast, but he just backed off. And I wanted him to just like come at her. He didn't.
He was an asshole too, but when I found out all of the stipulations and shit that they had in that fucking contract, that was the problem. And I get the fact that it got to me, because I hated the fucking debate. I thought it was a waste of fucking time. But it was like if you're gonna go through all of that, you know, and you got all of you can't talk about this, you can't say it this way and do all that, but then you get and you give the pretense of having it. What kind of shit are you doing? And she knew that. She literally rested in my black bitch power to do that, to say I can do this. I got my parachute no matter what. When shit gets thick or shit gets heavy for me, I can just back out because I got this contract. The fact that you did that, it made the debate a waste of time. Why the fuck would I want to debate somebody who's paying me fucking $300,000 and I get they all made a fucking, both of them made some money off of it. But why would you go through that if you don't want to have the conversation? But then you get on there and you got your legs crossed talking about, well, I just want to have the conversation. No, you don't, bitch, because you wouldn't have gave me this all this fucking legal beagle shit in order to shit I can and can't talk about. If you're that confident in what you're saying and you're that confident in what you're doing, why wouldn't you let the gloves be taken off and say, hey, as long as you ain't calling me no bitch or no shit like that, we good and I'll talk about whatever. But that lets you know I'm on that bullshit. And if you're not going to be on the bullshit, then, hey, I don't want to have anything to do with
Blanche,
it.
did you? I want to ask Blanche. Did y'all review it? Did y'all review that?
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. Yeah.
What were your thoughts?
I would say they both had stipulations in the contract. So if you notice, she kept asking him, can I ask a question? Because she wasn't supposed to be able to ask questions. And this dummy was like, go ahead and ask him. Like, that's his fault. So the problem is they had a contract, but he wasn't playing chess because he wasn't trying to win a debate. He was trying to catch her in a situation to legally be binding. So the problem is his strategy was flawed because Candace is going to sit back and she's not going to give him what he wants. And so, again, Candace can switch back and forth between this and Black Girl Magic. She can go back and forth. So in that moment, we talked about it. She had an interview with Nick Fuentes, and he was chopping her head off. And so that was the first time I ever saw Candace like, dang, I'm getting whooped. So she was already ready this time for Andrew Wilson. She was not going to let that happen again. So I just think that she wasn't trying to, I guess, win a debate. And I think she was trying to look a certain way. And to me, it was entertainment, it's theater, and she came out on top because she had all the viral moments. Now, if it was a real debate where we got judges and people were scoring, she would have lost, right? She would have lost. But the fact that it's the audience, general public grading it, it's entertainment now with shock value. Who had the best quotes? She had all the black girl stuff. She had all the sayings, all the slick talk, all the I'm gonna take my time. No, you can't rush me. She had all here, get my phone. You know, usually when they cheat, you can't look at their phone, but look, when she right, take my phone. But she had her phone. Anyway, I just think that it was just like you say, Brian, it was a waste of time, BS. But I think that his goal was to catch her in something legally. So you know, this is what I'm thinking. He was trying to jam her up in something, and she wasn't really taking the bait. And so, yeah, that's what
YouTube is loving her right now.
I was about to say that.
The way it looks on YouTube, like as if she whooped him. I couldn't sit through all of it. I think I watched some of it, but like YouTube is going crazy about it.
I'm hearing a lot of black people.
To a degree, she did get over. She got over on it, and that's why I didn't understand that part. It was like, you know, I get it from his perspective. I really do. But it's like for something that you can kind of, he should have saw this is the fucking overlay for the underlay, and I'm gonna get fucked out of this. So let me try to just say some shit that can be clipped and do all of it that way. I think he should have taken that approach as opposed to really. I think he got invested into it as it was going on, and then he really wanted to get her to say those things or to answer for those things that she said, because it was a lot of shit she has said previously, and we can't talk about it now, and it's something you've already fucking said. Like that shit was insane. I was like, why the fuck would she be doing this? And then it's like
she said some and she was trying to deny shit she had already said.
Yeah,
go ahead, Napoleon. That's
no, what I'm saying is, Tommy, you debated. You understand if somebody's any kind of structured debate, you're not going to be in a situation where you're debating somebody who's coming from a conspiracy standpoint. The conspiracy standpoint will win hands down. It's like in acting. You can't put a regular play up against a musical. They're going to win every single damn time. There's no way you can snooker somebody coming from a conspiracy standpoint, because it's like arguing with a narcissist. They will always have another way out of being snookered.
But I think she had. I mean, because to me, there is some real conspiracy shit that took place with that shooting, and I think she had that already. So I didn't think it would be a thing where she would just be debunked and disproven. The shit that was done at that event, at that incident, there was a lot of suspect shit to where you could say, "Nah, ain't no one motherfucker just gonna do this. This is a fucking conspiracy to some degree." Who's all involved and how deep the rabbit hole goes, I think that there's still a lot of room there to figure that part out. So I don't think it was a thing to where, had she answered all of his questions there, to be like, no conspiracy, he did it, case closed. No, it's a lot.
No, I think what he's saying is she was able to build. It's like when you tell the best lies are built on some truth. The best conspiracies are built on some truth. So if I start off doing this, I can now say the most wildest shit in the world. Right. See, Andrew was accepting of some conspiracies. The problem was she then went way off the rails, but he couldn't reel her back, because once you accept, and I've had a conversation with somebody like that, once I give them the leeway, you can't get it back now.
Yeah. And Tommy, if you are standing on fact alone, you can't deviate from that. You can't go off the tracks. You have to stay on those tracks no matter how far the conspiracy end goes. So there's no way you could ever win it, no matter how many facts you put up. It's never gonna I mean, look at every conspiracy you ever. I mean, goodness, we love this stuff. You know, every conspiracy you could think of, there's no way, no amount of facts that will get somebody back on the tracks. It's just never going to work.
I think,
and it's brilliant. Honestly, if I was going to debate somebody and I knew it was going to be something like that, because I believe in structured debate, period. But if I'm going to do it like they did it, I will go from a conspiracy standpoint every single time, because hey, you're going to get paid that way. That's the way.
I think Andrew looked better in that debate. I think Black YouTube think that Candace won, and people that really don't.
A lot of white folks think she won too. They ain't just black folks. A lot of
yeah, I was about to say, yep.
A lot of motherfuckers think
okay,
that.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna tell you where he messed up, right? So Andrew came in saying, it's overwhelming evidence that it's Tyler Robinson. It's overwhelming. He kept saying overwhelming. Right. It's overwhelming. Then she asked him, well, how much would you say? I don't know, 70, 85%. That's where he lost. If it's overwhelming, you got to say 99% to 100. When you say 75, 85%, you open the door for her, because that 10 or 15% means something in a conspiracy world. 10 or 15% can go a long way to saying Well, was it really his gun? Was it the right bullet? All that stuff matters. So he should have said overwhelmingly equals 99 to 100%. But when he said 70, maybe 85%, she already knew he wasn't even solid on his own position. And so when she's even talking to him, listen, Andrew said it after the post interview he did. He said, my goal was to tie her to her claims. That's what he said. He said, my sole purpose was to tie her to her claims. And he said, and I did that. So he wasn't trying to win a debate. I'm telling y'all, his goal was to get her on record saying A, B, C, and D. That's what they wanted. And I don't know if he got it, but that's what he wanted.
I don't know, man.
Well, just real quick before we dive too far into it, because we got to respect the money over on Rumble. YouTube flashes across the screen, but we got to make sure we respect the source. So I'm going to read the Rumble rants that were skipped over, and Tommy can check the Cash App. Remember the $50 balls, Tommy takes a shot, okay? Make sure you guys put some color in the chat. We have Gemini Door with the $5 Rumble rant. She said, Melanin, that color looks pretty on you. Thank you so much for that. We have Adonis over on Rumble. I've treated sex like I've treated parties. If I believe I need protection, I probably shouldn't be here. Red Yachty, thank you for the $5 Rumble rant. For white women, it's called BBC breeding. That other is called race play. We also have Army Vet with the $5 Rumble rant. A little color for the chat. Good evening, panel. Good evening to you. Okay, let me make sure I got them all. We have Sun2380 with the $10 Rumble rant. Tommy, are you ever going to do another name show like you did back in 2013?
Name show?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that means. Name. Like name. Maybe he meant name that race. When I used to do shows where I would say what the crime was and shit like that, and then I would tell y'all to tell me what the race was. Like,
that shit that the Breakfast Club stole from you.
Yeah, they sure did. Because I would sit there and I would say, since y'all tell me I'm wrong, let me just do this. I would do it during the show. I would say, hey, check this out. This is what happened. Then I would ask the audience, who you think did that?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
It was fun. It was
hilarious.
fun.
It was.
Because they was telling me I was racist. I was like, okay, so since you believe I'm racist, I'm just going to throw out random crimes and let's see who y'all think did the crime. Thank you, Christy. Christy said she wanted to give me a shot, $50, but she wanted me to play that song for y'all, the Weave song.
Can you put my?
No, I heard the Weave song.
That shit was fucking.
Oh, you gonna skip my?
Yes, I heard it. I heard it, motherfucker.
I can't believe y'all ain't heard the Weave song. That is messed up. I'm gonna have to.
I played it for my wife. She hated it. That means it's perfect.
Oh, here it is. That's it. Hold on. Is that no? That is actually not the song. It's just the thing that I did before the song, because I had to do the whole song myself, and I really enjoyed doing the song. It was quite fun. But I don't know if I save it. I would think I did. Why wouldn't I have done it? Okay, here it is. I think this is it. Tell me what you think. Is this it?
Story of some black ladies who like covering their hair with blonde wigs, but in public they say white women jealous and that they are the blueprint, when the truth is that they wish they were Caucasian or Asian or lighter enough to pass. And if they can't put on their weaves and wigs, they'll wear a Jiffy Pop bag, the wavy bunch, the wavy bunch. Their heads smell just like some you had for lunch, the wavy bunch, the wavy bunch. Underneath that wig smells like old crunch and munch.
That's fucking epic.
Man, Crunchy Bunch is crazy. Crunchy Bunch is crazy.
Smell like something that.
Yo.
Do they even make Crunchy Bunch anymore?
Yo, Crunchy Bunch is
They
crazy.
do. Oh my God.
Whoa,
It's under some weave, I can tell you that much.
I was so shocked at how all of them had a fucking blonde wig at some point or another. Like, is that a part of the fucking repertoire? Like, what the fuck?
Think about it. If it was guys, you know what they would call it, and y'all tell me if I'm lying. They would say it was if guys did that, they call it a humiliation ritual. They say if they seen all these celebrity guys do this, they say it must be a Am I wrong, Blanche?
Right. Joy Reid got the RoboCop wig on because her wig sit. They don't even line up with the scalp right. Her wig just sit on top of her head.
Right.
Tommy called her fucking demolition man.
That be them lace fronts. That be them lace fronts. Them lace fronts having them looking crazy.
Like if we did something like that, if we men did this, walked around trying to wearing a Justin Bieber wig, they'd have told us we're crazy.
Yes, niggas lost their mind when Young Jock did that shit. When he permed his shit, they
Mm-hmm.
lost their mind. One dude did it.
One time. He didn't do it. It was like, look, nigga, you should be able to. If they always talk about we like to switch it up, that's all he did. He just wanted to see what the shit would look like if you have hair. Like sometimes I used to have hair. Y'all might not know this. I used to have hair. It was pretty long. And yes, I said I want to see how long it is. So I let them blow it out. And it came all the way down to here. I like this. I want to see how long it was. Because with the shrinkage, it was up right around here.
So wait, you
got any pictures of this, Tommy?
Yeah.
You got any pictures?
Yes, I do. Yes, nigga.
You mind sharing, my brother?
I was a player. I was a player for life. You hear me?
Man, what did you think about that news thing I sent you, Tommy, about them talking about the fucking weave and all that shit? How that protective hairstyle is a bunch of bullshit now. Now it's literally fucking women's minds up. It's fucking toxic to the point to where they're getting cancer and shit because of the shit they're putting in their head. That shit is. I was like, wow.
Brian sent me a text message and said, "How does it feel to be correct, Nostradamus?" And I'm telling you, some of it comes with a little bit of, I'm bitter. Like I want to stab some people. I know it's bad, but I'm like, for all these years, I've been telling y'all this, that, and the other, and y'all told me it was wrong.
Yep.
Now y'all repeating it?
That shit was on the fucking news. They
was on the
talking
news
about that shit on the fucking news. Fucking Fox News was talking about the shit.
Literally about how the hair that they're getting has these chemicals in it, and it's causing them problems.
They shunned you off of YouTube for it, and now everybody on YouTube saying the same thing. It's crazy work, man. I don't understand it, Tommy. How everybody the worst shit could be on YouTube. Niggas killing each other all day could be on YouTube. But you
all day, what have they been doing on TikTok, CJ? All day on TikTok, they asking the same question. They was asking the question which I wanted to ask y'all. They was, are black women this and are these this? And I was like, okay, so hold on a minute. Y'all are asking the same questions y'all told me that I was a sellout and a coon for. I watched Taz yesterday, who always calls me a coon, repeating me the whole time. He said, FBA is junior KKK. Who y'all know who said that?
Come on now. Wow.
I remember when I first came on Twitter, you were saying that.
Wow.
I said, what? Oh, did y'all see? I didn't see the video, but somebody sent me a picture of, boy, y'all got to give me credit for nothing's happened to me in years. Young Pharaoh is out here.
What are you doing that show, Tommy? What are you doing that show? Because
he gone.
I haven't seen the video. They just sent me a picture. Glad you said he gone. What is he doing? Have you seen a video?
Yes.
No, what did he do? The last time I seen him, he was.
I got in my neck. Boy, he's gone. It's over.
Hold on, wait. What he do, Blanche?
He says gone.
Young Gay Road. He done. Listen,
he looking crazy.
He got the long. Listen, he got the long nails. He doing all. Listen, man, he's gone.
I knew he was crazy from the beginning, though.
Gone.
I knew
the hood that took him under.
I'm gonna tell you, I knew he was crazy, y'all. He ordered a pizza, and and the pizza man shows up, and they bring the man in the house. They was like, did anybody order pizza? You trying to get me? You working for the government? You like no, they ordered a pizza. The pizza man showed up, and they got the man hemmed up in the house talking about who you working for. And dude, really was like, man, I just can't deliver the pizza. He's gone. He been gone, really. He been gone.
No, he been gone for years.
Yeah, he been gone.
Wow.
He been gone.
Wait,
Well,
Tommy, you don't remember when young Pharaoh was threatening his own baby mom on social media?
Yeah, but I can't blame him for that. Like we ain't gonna try to make
yeah. That's what should happen. No, I'm just kidding. I know there's more to that. Yeah.
I bet
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. When he was threatening his baby mama. The only reason I said something about it because I said this is the same nigga that was wanting to fight me over what I said about black women.
Yes.
So you shouldn't be in position where you're wanting to now murder a black woman. Somebody should tell you how you're wrong, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. By his logic, he was trying to kill God.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Ooh, that's a bar right there. Ooh,
Man,
that's
just saying. That's what that nigga
That
said.
is a bar, low key.
Damn.
I mean, because when you out in these streets.
Oh my fucking God.
Get the fuck out of here.
You only see the painted ones though. Those aren't painted. He got a.
What are you talking about, sir?
Oh no.
Oh.
He got the cheetah print. He got the cheetah print on.
This nigga is full raptor claws.
Gone.
Yes.
But did y'all see that clip where the women were saying that they like their men with a little sad?
You lying. They were saying it was okay.
They said they don't want a man that don't have a little sass, a little gayness with them.
Yeah, they said a gay. They don't want a guy that don't have a gay rumor attached to him.
What?
Yes, two black chicks.
That was one of them two. That's one of them two Gen Z chicks.
Two black queens.
They black.
I thought it was a black chick and a white chick.
No, it's two black chicks.
It was both black. I didn't know that.
What the hell? What did y'all see? How many?
That was clear rage bait.
So niggas gotta have.
Yeah, but you see how many hoops black men got to jump through. We don't know what to do no more.
We gotta have a body and a gay rumor on us.
Right. I gotta.
All right, come on now.
You gotta suck a dick and hit a lick. That's crazy.
Nigga gotta have a teardrop on this side and a dick on this side.
A motherfucker gotta be young murder out here. Motherfucker gotta be
murdering booties. You gotta be murdering booties out here. What are we talking about?
Hey, what was
wow.
The Wire?
He got two dicks on his eye. God damn.
No, this is a thing. Yeah, somebody got to find the clip. I need to see the video because all I've seen is those two pictures is all I sent. So people sent me on Fight Club. Shouts out to Fight Club. But like I haven't seen the video, and I'm gonna need to see the video and see what was going on. But it goes back to like in the topic I said, like one of the things I said, gender wars, racism, and fight and fame, and maybe we can address that. All of us want.
Who can I send it to?
You can send it to. I'll hit you in the back.
Put it on the back end. You gotta send it on the back end.
Yeah, listen, y'all. You don't need that.
Through the prostate portal, Blanche. There's a prostate portal.
Listen, y'all. You don't mean that. He just slipped up. He been drinking, y'all. It's just
put it in the prostate chat.
I'm gonna put it in the back. You just hit me back.
Just drop it off in the back, Blanche. Like
Yo, we can't say nothing. Oh, can't have no serious conversation with you niggas. Oh, but like, let me ask y'all a serious question. The white girl, and I'm sending you my email now. You can send it to me if that's the best way to do it.
Okay.
But the young white girl, she said she lost her basically life to fame. She said when she told her mother at 19, which was fucking crazy, that she didn't want her mother to be her manager anymore, and her mother had been her manager since she was 8 months old. She said, but she realized it was fucking with their relationship. She said, telling her mother that she didn't want her to be her manager anymore. Her mother told her, "You owe me." White woman, you owe me. Y'all remember, if you watched my shows a long time ago, I have a dude by the name of Philip Buchanan, who was the number 1 draft pick of the Oakland Raiders at the time he came onto my show. He said when he got drafted, his mother walked up to him and handed him a bill.
Yo, outstanding corner too.
They think we owe them for birthing us. Instead of
Do you
them
think
going
the price of fame, though? All of us up here would like to have a big audience. Do you think y'all are willing to play the price of fame, though? The real price that comes with it? Because if you remember, young Pharaoh went from a dude who was on probation, who just wanted some money to help pay a couple of bills because he couldn't get a real job, to look at him now.
Yeah.
Do y'all really want what comes with the fame we seeking? Because y'all done seen, well, look at what did Perez Hilton just do?
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
What happened?
Sliced himself up live
He
on
cut
TikTok.
himself live. Yeah.
He what?
Sliced himself up with a razor blade live on TikTok.
Bro, I'll send it to you. You gotta see it.
Yeah, bro. That shit was fucked up, man.
Yeah, it was wild.
Yeah.
It was wild.
For as much, somebody said Britney Spears.
Yep.
Tamar Braxton.
Yeah.
Do y'all really want to be that? Did y'all know? I didn't know, and I know this is before y'all time, but Blanche and I know Brian, we know this. we know Natalie Cole, Nat King Cole's daughter.
Yep.
Did y'all know she had got so bad on that brown that she was out there whoring in the streets?
Yep.
I didn't even know that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did know that.
She was gone. They were surprised that she didn't like die from an overdose because she was out there that bad. She was out there really bad. Like they thought she was gonna before that because she had been in and out of rehab a couple of times, but she was so bad out in the streets. Like you said, she was literally like whoring out in the streets where they thought, like, yeah, she's gonna
imagine you hitting the streets and somebody say, "Hey, you want Nat King Cole's daughter to suck your dick?"
Yep. Yep. She was out there, bro.
She was out there. Them drugs got a motherfucker. And here's the thing. She had been her whole life in the spotlight.
Hit song and all. She was like one of the first people there. They were able to actually, she did like a duet with her dad. And that was like a big thing. Yep.
Did she have like a Christmas thing
did
too?
a remake. Yeah, she did.
Oh no, but y'all might not know she was the first African American to win Best New Artist Grammy. She was the first.
Wow, yep.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, she was. Yeah, bro. She had a fucking career, and she just fell off, man. She got off into that
But
shit.
they said she had been a drug addict just like Whitney Houston at a young age. And you look at Demi Moore. Demi Moore said her mama sold her for $500 when she was 15 years old to a producer.
Yep.
Wow.
$500 to fuck my child.
Yep.
Gary Coleman, parents, stripped him all his fucking money.
Yep.
Did you?
You remember when you did the show? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, recently they're passing around the video of Beyonce sitting on that white dude lap. Are y'all seeing that? That just came out where he was on the phone with Michael Jackson and she was like, "Oh my God." And he was like, "Come sit on my lap." And so Beyonce,
manager?
She's like 15, 16, and she's sitting on that white dude's lap.
Oh yeah. When she was on the phone with Michael, she was on the white dude's lap the whole conversation.
He was Whitney's manager. I forgot his name. What's the guy?
Clive Davis.
No, it was like the overweight dude, the overweight white dude.
Clive Davis was a fat queen.
It wasn't Harvey Weinstein, was it?
Yeah, I was about to say, look at what Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah.
No, Weinstein's movies.
Okay, yeah.
Queen Clive.
I know. Accountable Commentary did a video on it.
They said she was bouncing and shit on his.
Yeah.
Damn.
She was thankful. She was thankful she was telling Mike how she loved the track and they about to record it as soon as she hang up. They about to go in the studio.
Jeez.
Tommy, do you remember when
You
you
know.
did the show about the two Corys?
Oh,
Talking
Corey
about that
Feldman and
fucking
Corey, yeah.
that fucking documentary, man. That changed that was a life-changing thing, man. If you have not seen that, y'all need to watch that shit. That shit is really eye-opening about what the fuck is going on or has been going on in Hollywood. And that, like, the whole thing with River Phoenix and all that shit, how he got strung out and all that shit.
Oh, you mean Corey?
Motherfuckers.
You mean Corey
Feldman and Corey
Feldman?
Haim.
Yeah, Corey Haim and Corey Feldman.
It's called something like the Two Corys or the Tale of Two Corys. It's some shit like that. But you can look it up and they're like, man, my man is telling the whole shebang, like on how shit went down, how Hollywood and all that shit are groomed.
Remember your boy named Frodo, the boy who played Frodo, Elijah Wood?
Oh, yeah, Elijah Wood.
What did he say? He would never want his kids to be a part of this shit.
Yep, sure did. A lot of it. Usher said that shit too. When they asked his ass, hey man, would you let your kid go to Diddy camp? He was like, hell fucking no, nigga.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he was that
Usher
shit
said
offended
it,
him.
and what did the white boy said it too?
Yeah.
Bieber, Justin Bieber.
Bieber,
Yeah,
sure did.
that fucking dude, man. That shit, when they showed that video of how Puffy was pressing that little nigga, man, I was like, wow. Puffy was out there, bro, to the point to where he was pressing him like on it was some MTV thing they were doing. And he like pulled up on the nigga and was like, yeah, man, you ain't been calling me, man. Like, where you been? And you can literally see Justin like literally like
fear in his eyes.
Yes, you can see him being afraid. And I was like,
remember he pressed Fab like that. You remember he pressed Fabius like that. He said, when you gonna party me? And Fab tried to play it off. Was like, yo, you know, he said, no, when me, you. And said it like that to him, like,
yes. He was like,
I think
we party all the time. Did he? Like, no, nigga.
When me, you.
I want to party with you. He was on that shit he was on that shit Baby was on. When Baby was on stage about, I fuck with niggas too. I was like, hey man, what the fuck? Like, get some women up here. No, get these dudes up here. I fuck with niggas too. I'm like,
Damn.
yeah, boy, these niggas getting beside themselves, man.
I still remember, like I told the story, and I'm telling you, I was ashamed, and it took me years to tell it. I used to do music down in Atlanta, and it was doing pretty good. Did a song with Jeezy. I was doing all right. And so I'm hanging out with this dude named Loon who did a song called "I Need a Girl's Mind." I'm hanging with him.
a girl.
He need no girl.
Sure didn't. I'm sitting there in the car with this nigga. We getting ready. We downtown and going to Buckhead now. And he went to the car, sat in the car with him for a minute. And I was gonna ride with him. We were gonna go to another spot. This is when Buckhead used to be like Buckhead would stay open all night.
Yeah.
He was like, man, you come on and ride with him. And it was such a good time. I was like, well, fuck it, yeah. And while we were sitting in the car talking, he took his hand, put it right on my thighs.
No.
And said, so yeah, like that.
Wow, nigga.
And so I froze. I'm like Terry Crews.
Oh, Tommy, you was Tom, you a victim.
I am. I ain't gonna lie, I was a victim. I froze like Terry Crews, but he didn't grab my dick. He grabbed my thighs.
Okay.
He grabbed my thighs. And so I'm sitting up there thinking, I said, well, maybe he's just a friendly nigga. Because I know sometimes I put my arm around a nigga, like, hey, man, what's up? And he might feel comfortable. So I'm saying, I'm like, I don't know what to do right now. I'm trying to rationalize my way out of this situation. So he's like, yeah, so we going to go to that. I'm like, yeah. So you can ride with me. I said, you know what? I don't want to leave my car here because I don't know what might happen. So I'm going to drive my car, but I'm going to follow you to the club. We supposed to be going to this club called Opera at that time. I think it was Opera or something like that.
Hitting the high note.
I got in my motherfucking car. He went right. I went left. I never saw this nigga again.
Man.
But it was like he put his fucking hand on my leg and I said, what does this mean? But y'all remember Puffy used to get mad when I would tell the story of me, him, and what was his name? I forgot the guy's name now from LA when he was having his album release party.
King
Shit,
Los.
somebody in the comments. King Los. Thank you. Man, King Los. Y'all remember that video and I'm sitting there, me, King Los, them? Man, it wasn't a mutt but hoes. 4 niggas and 59 hoes.
Then what happened, Tommy?
It was about 11 o'clock. 11:30 was 4 niggas and 40 hoes.
King Lo can rap too.
11 o'clock, midnight, it was 4 niggas and 20 hoes. 12:30, it was 4 niggas and 4 hoes.
Then what happened, Tommy?
1 o'clock, it was 8 niggas and no hoes.
Time to go.
And then what happened, Tommy?
I noticed the pussy was gone, but the dick had multiplied. So I said, because they had gave me that good old California weed, and if you've ever had some really good purple, the shit have you weak. You can't put your head up, everything moving in slow motion and shit. So I knew shit was gone. So I looked over at my man Tommy Gunn. Said I picked up my phone. I was with whatever strength I had left. I picked up the phone. I'll tell you what I feel like at that moment. I felt like Nick Fury right before he turned to ash. He sent that text out. Right before I sent that text out, I said, Captain Marvel, you better come save us. And I sent the text out. I sent the text out to Tommy. I said, Tommy, we need to leave. And then but niggas left. He said, why are you tripping? You could tell his 20-year-old sphincter had never been infiltrated or never had
where's
been.
He from? He from somewhere else, ain't he?
Yeah, he from DC. So DC is shady. And he from Nigeria. So
Nigeria, there we go.
From Nigeria. So he was a young cat. He had never had his sphincter threatened. But I said I knew what Loon did. I'm not having this happen again. So I was telling him, I said, hey, man, we need to go. He said, well, why? I said, nigga, just go. So we get up and get ready to go. And I told Puffy, I said, hey, we got to go. He said, why? And so I'm thinking, I'm like a bitch. Let me think of some reasons. I said, well, we got the car down there and got to put some money in the car because, they're going to tow it. He said, you don't worry about that. I own the garage. Fuck.
Damn it.
Good. Damn it.
I need to go.
I own the garage, man. You good.
So next thing I told him, I said, well, we got to get up in the morning because I got to do this interview. Because, I guess I was like a hoe because I was downtown LA and I'm broadcasting. He just pulled up in the limousine and was like, Tommy! And I'm telling this fucking puppet, know my name. Nigga, I want you to come through. I'm going to send him, come through. Whatever. My mom love you. I'm thinking this is the greatest shit in the world. Like every time I was in LA, it was another nigga who knew me. So I thought it was the greatest shit in the world. Now I'm sitting up here like caught. I said, I believe if the next thing I say don't work, I'm gonna have to suck a dick to get out of here. And I do not want to do this.
He wanted to Farnsworth your Bentley. That's what he wanted to do.
I do not want to do this because I don't know
need
how
to get out now at this moment.
I told her, so then I told her, I said, look, we gotta go. Because I got to get up in the morning and we got to do this interview. So I need some sleep. This motherfucker said, this is when you know a nigga ain't right. First off, when a man tell you, and all y'all men, y'all tell me, when a man tell you he finna go home, what you supposed to say to him?
All right, bro.
All right, man.
Be safe.
Right. You ain't supposed to keep finding ways this nigga can't leave. So when I told him I got to get up in the morning, the nigga said, you can sleep here. Nah, man.
Either y'all finna kill me or rape me.
Tommy was like,
I don't want to be around for neither.
Tommy was like Q and Juice. They was like, this nigga scared. He's like, I ain't scared. I just got a DJ Saturday night.
I am. I'm frightened.
I said, no, we got to go. And we left. And then Tommy, we was sitting in the car, kept saying, man, why was you in such a hurry to leave? I said, niggas, you stupid. I said, I know I'm high, but what the fuck? Nigga, there was no hoes left.
That nigga wear fishnet tank tops, so you know that nigga.
Yeah, I did. That's why I said he a young cat. He know no better. You got to get. I keep telling them we
train coming.
See, here's the thing. I keep trying to tell people we Caribbean. In Caribbean, we fuck around and we got to learn out the wild in America. You cannot wear these fishnet tank tops.
Hey, you talk about the train that was going through that tunnel, Brian?
we the real niggas in the Caribbean wear fishnet tank top, bitch. That's a thug in a fishnet tank top. But now here it's not the same. So you have to tell them niggas. And I kept saying, why is this nigga wearing? I'm getting ready to do a live show. He was there. He was helping me produce it. This nigga got on camera to fit. I said,
I got you. He didn't want that train to come.
Come on, bro. You done put the fishnet. Now they gonna be talking about me. You take that motherfucker off. So I had to call him out live on the show. I said, come on, man. I know you my dog and everything, but they gonna think I'm a punk if I don't call out this shirt you got on.
You talking about King Los? You talking about King Los, Tommy?
I gotta call this shit out.
Oh,
we ain't back home, nigga. He was like,
nigga, you
We're not in Atlanta. We're not in Atlanta right now, nigga.
It ain't Atlanta, no. Caribbean niggas, this weird niggas, we put on some tight ass leather pants and be like, yeah, nigga.
Oh my God.
No, you can't wear that. No.
Oh man, that shit was hilarious.
We in the States.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. He was on his ass. Like, nigga, you can't wear that.
No, I had to tell him, no, I'm be your big brother right now. You can't do this.
I ain't never had a fishnet tank top.
But no, and that night I said every time he called me and I said no. Like, and I look at it this way. I don't know what you was trying to do, but I would be wrong if I sit around and wait to find out.
Exactly. And that's the difference between men and women.
Yes.
A woman gonna hang out. I didn't think he would do that.
Well, to really think about it, all the women sat around and said, it's time to go. That night, that's what the story sounded like.
Well, but see, I don't know if he sent them away. Like, it was weird that they just left.
Yeah, that was my
new. Yeah, them hoes.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know.
Like, ain't no big hit for us, girl. We can go.
Because they were playing Los's. They were playing Los's album, so they were playing tracks from Los albums. Because his album hadn't come out yet, and they produced it at Bad Boy, and they was letting me hear it. And so I'm listening to it, and then they would play the instrumental, and he would ask me, what's a verse? And I'm getting high, y'all don't know what it's like to be in a cypher. A cypher, these bunch of niggas, and especially some hoes around. And see, me, I had never seen hoes of that caliber. You're the bitches I fuck about 4 and under. These bitches was like 7 and ups.
Yeah.
And so I'm sitting there like, yes. I was like, wow, these bitches are just here ready for us. Guys, when are we going to fuck them?
We're not.
What?
We're not.
They are not on the menu tonight, my brother.
Right.
I mean, they said that he be like videotaping, like secretly, like recording people. So I'm glad you did.
It's a shame.
I think Cassie. Somebody said it. Cassie was there. I'm telling you, it was some of the finest women I'd ever seen in my life, and I was just ready to fuck. And then they left. They were gone, but the niggas multiplied, went from 4 to 8. Who are these niggas? These niggas is buff, looking like they trying to stop you from leaving.
The gremlins got wet.
It was almost like a hell in a cell.
Niggas in the back, them niggas multiplied.
It was almost like hell in a cell in the WWE when they dropped that cage and you stuck in.
But what's weird is why did they all leave at once? Why did they leave, like you said, 10 by 10? That's what's weird about that story.
That's what I said. Somebody had to have told them, or either because he didn't even try to stop them from leaving. So why was he trying to stop me from leaving?
Yes. And you know what? And you've heard, and I've heard people say repeatedly, going to a Diddy party, there's a time when it's time to leave.
Yeah.
And if you stay after that bewitching hour, then everybody know what you own and what you with. And so many people have said, so many celebrities have said that shit. And that's
you
why
gotta
like,
tell them no.
They have all said it. They've like, yeah, you can go to a Diddy party, but there's a time to leave, and you need to leave when that time comes, or you with the shit.
Well, that's what I kept thinking. I said, if he keep telling me to stay and I find a reason to stay, whatever happened to me was supposed to happen. You gotta leave. Why would you let a nigga sit here and keep telling you not to leave?
Right.
You won't leave.
Yep.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Like a woman, I'd always tell women, and I used to have. That's why I was saying it. So I sometimes can feel when women say something happened to them, because I know even me as a grown man, I kept thinking, well, will this fuck up my future if I look like an asshole as I leave?
Yeah.
If I sneak out in a nice way, then it's cool. It's like even when you leave your homeboy party, if you like, well, I'll show up for 5 minutes, because if I don't show up, he gonna think I don't like him, and we boys. So I'll show up, but then I'll say, something happened, I'll leave.
Yes.
Right. So you try your best to fulfill the obligation.
Navigate it. Yeah. And in the music business, it's like that, because when I was in the music business for a short time, you knew the niggas who was doing coke, you knew the niggas that was doing crack, you knew the niggas that was doing heroin, because them niggas would dip off. And all of the niggas that did that shit would do it. So yeah, it ain't like a nigga just break out some motherfucking Peruvian cocaine and just start dicing the shit up on the mixing board. No, them niggas would go in a little side room in a little old mic booth or something like that, and they would do it. And everybody who did it knew what time it was. They would go and dip off with them niggas, and y'all niggas tying off, whatever the fuck y'all doing, y'all would just do that shit. And everybody knew, oh yeah, that nigga, he do that shit, so they going to do their thing.
But that's why I'm asking y'all, and for everybody that's up here, and y'all walk around and y'all go in the order y'all want to, are y'all truly believe that y'all ready for fame and all the shit that comes with it, with all the stories y'all have heard of people who were exposed to it and how they got to where they got?
How much time alone do I get with Cassie?
You'll take the dick for that?
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, nigga. There it is. You see, like I just nigga gonna be like, I'm sticking around for Cassie. Yeah, well,
No, I ain't gonna lie though, but some people took it. Did not some people take that and say, well, it's worth it? Even Biggie, when he said the girl looks so good, I suck on her daddy's dick to be with her.
And Cassie gonna be telling him, take that.
Bro, I'm just saying, I've seen niggas do the shit.
Yeah,
just like that little nigga, Lil Ron. Just like Lil Ron.
Lil Ron, he told him, he said, you'll get a Grammy if you
study here and win a Grammy, nigga. What you doing? And the nigga stayed. That's what it was. I'm telling y'all, hey man, y'all fuck around long enough, you will find out.
You didn't hear it? And Lil Ron, that's a wild name to have, but his name was Lil Ron.
Yeah.
They got the videos and everything. A Puffy just sitting up there telling this nigga.
Yep.
You got to do what you willing to do what you need to do to get the Grammy and be producer of the year.
Yep. And the nigga stayed.
Nigga stayed.
He did it. And that's why even with the shit he had where he was complaining, talking about he was like about to get they was treating him like a pass around. Nigga was fucking around and found himself in the studio with Cuba Gooding Jr. and the Cuba pressing the nigga. It's like, nigga, that's what you did. Anytime my motherfucker been around a motherfucker and they been on some gay shit, first thing out my mouth, hey man, I ain't with that gay shit, bro. What you mean, nigga? You know just what the fuck I mean. I ain't with that shit. Plain and simple. It just start, and when you tell most niggas that shit, that's on that shit, they know what it is. And then leave your ass alone. But that nigga, he stayed. And that was just like the thing with me. I didn't want to go down that road and fuck around and all that bullshit. I was trying to do it myself. We was trying to do it with the little money we had, and we couldn't get it done. Chalk the shit up as a loss. It is what it is. I'm not fucking around because I don't want to find out. But it's a lot of niggas that do want to find out because they want that feature. They want that song, just like the nigga from Chicago, Danny Boy.
Ooh, yes.
What I think it is
drug in the world.
I think you can't be scared to be who you are. Like, you can't.
But CJ, are you willing to would you want the fame that we're all seeking by doing these videos? We fuck around, blow up. Now you casting out size. It comes with something. Now you got commercials, then you got all these things, but you don't get these things. They didn't choose to let, what's the fat comedian name that in everything now?
Drewski.
That don't you don't get in them spaces
like
doing
that.
nothing.
Yes.
Without sacrifice.
You're right, Tommy. He did something.
Yes. They
Yeah,
all
He
do,
did a
bro.
lot of something.
I'm not sucking no dick to get in them spaces if that's
Well,
what
how do
y'all
y'all
implying.
know?
Just a little. See, they hit
Just
you
a
with
little
that,
dick,
be
just
like,
a little dick. No, I'm not sucking.
Not
no
even a
dick.
tip. You ain't not just a tip.
Not just not the tip.
That's what it. That's
Man,
how
y'all
that
out
shit goes.
control.
But like, okay, lady CJ, I'm gonna ask you. We'll get in in the heterosexual part for a minute. If you're dealing with like this big time motherfucker, and they like, hey, we can get you on this thing. We're gonna get you on our platform, and he said he did you like Loon did me and put his hand on your leg. He's like, you good with the contract? You know what that means? Yes, you old enough to know what that means. Do you think you could say no and still want the deal? You remember Harvey Weinstein? That's literally what he did.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would have to say no. I'm off the market, but I could see how it's hard to say no.
Well, then
The most-
ignore that email I just sent you. Don't.
Most addictive drug in the world. I mean, like Hollywood, but like you said, like it's a lot that comes with it. So I can honestly say I do this for fun, but I'm nervous. Like Tommy, like I'm really nervous. Like you say, you mess around and blow up, and then you get attention. That you ain't really.
You ain't ready for it.
Yeah.
But most women don't. Most women, they like, shit, I'm taking a dick anyway. I might as well take this one. That's going to get me this. That's going to get me somewhere. That's going to elevate me. They do it all the time. It's very, very rare
But I
that you
think
find a
that's why
female
a lot
that's
of.
in that position.
But Brian, I think that's why they test dudes, though.
Yeah.
I think that's why. Because, like, how can I believe you're supposed to be in my circle and keep all my secrets if you ain't willing to humiliate yourself in the worst possible way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's how they get them.
That's what it is. And nigga broke, nigga ain't got shit. And you can show a nigga that you can put him on, and you can prove it. And this the other thing what niggas don't realize too. It ain't just one nigga sitting there propositioning you. It's 7 niggas that's sitting there like we all do this shit.
Yeah, they convincing you.
Yeah, they convincing you. It's peer pressure.
They point to another nigga. They look at you and they tell you, you see how Usher got on? How you think Usher got on?
How you think them niggas got on? And you see them niggas sitting there saying, hey, nigga, hey,
kind of like the despot.
Convince this nigga to do it.
Kind of like the despot. He was like, they were so convincing.
Yeah,
they were so convincing. I thought I could do it.
I thought I could do it. And that's what it is, bro. It's like, that's the thing that people don't realize. When you ain't got shit and you got a nigga that's telling you, hey, I can give you this. I did it for this nigga sitting right next to you. You sitting in the studio with another nigga that's with that shit. Them niggas is going. That's what it is. And it's like either I don't and I'm out, or I do and I'm in. How many niggas is really gonna turn that shit down?
Especially like you said, they're struggling. Go ahead.
I got a story for you, which is interesting that you bring this topic up, because I'm a musician, right? So I played for a few artists before and things like that. So I have a little bit of connections with a few people. So I knew this young girl. She was sweet girl, right? She great singer. She wanted to sing backup for Lady Gaga, right? So she went on tour with her and everything. Came back. The girl came back as a whole man. So the point being is of this story is this, that you don't even have to be in the limelight to get caught up in craziness. It's even the background stuff that you can still get caught up in. So it's like you said before, people think the fame is you being in the spotlight and going through hell. No, you can be in the background and still go through hell.
Yep. And
they fighting to get in the circle.
Yeah,
think about it. It's a lot of them that thought they was gonna get put on, got fucked, and never got put on.
Yes.
And who you gonna tell?
Yep.
What
And
was
a lot
y'all
of times
talking
that
about? I
was the
was on
way.
a phone call.
That's
What
how
y'all
you got
talking
on
about?
years ago, before the internet and shit. That's how you got on. Niggas like Luther Vandross and all them niggas, they was backup singers for Dionne Warwick and all of them motherfuckers. You became, that's how you got your chance. You sang backup for this person for so many years, then you got a shot. Jill Scott, she was writing all them motherfucking songs and shit like that. And then she got her chance because she was the fat girl. Amazing voice, but that's how that shit was. So they do that shit. They tell you, hey, look, you seen backup for such and such for so many years. then you might get a chance. But so many don't, and only a few do.
So does that mean that there's some truth to that? What is that YouTube lady that's always?
Oh, I know you're talking about Jaguar Mills.
Yeah.
Jaguar White.
Yeah.
Jaguar is crazy as fuck, but she's
But,
crazy
yeah.
because of some of the shit that have been done to her.
Yep, just like Orlando Brown.
Yep, they crazy as fuck,
Did
which
y'all-
is why
did
they
y'all see
do
that
it
fight?
to them. What they do is when they finally come out and they do say something, they're so fucked up that either they let them tell it because you say they crazy, or they do like Marilyn Monroe and they kill them.
Yep.
When Marilyn Monroe got ready to tell what was going on between her, Robert, and JFK,
Yep.
They
she didn't make it.
unalived her.
And they said Hayden Panettiere, the girl that just passed, she had told them that she had written a book about all the people who had messed with her when she was a kid.
You out of here.
Yep.
We're not letting you do that.
And unfortunately,
somebody can we talk?
Bro.
Oh yeah, you remember Kevin Campbell when he brought out that he had been high since he was 12. He had been in sex parties since he was 12.
How does that happen?
What about Neve?
12-year-old doing coke, bro? They doing it to him.
What's that that white actress name? Was it Neve Campbell? Not Neve Campbell. She used to at 12. She was at parties drinking. Oh damn! I can't remember my name. No. She was as an adult. She played in that Adam Sandler movie. Was she
Drew Barrymore?
Oh, I know you're talking about. She was the fire starter. Drew Barrymore.
Drew Barrymore. 5 years old. She said she drunk at 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Drew Barrymore said she drinking at 5 years old. She was drinking
and partying with adults. That
Why?
shit is crazy.
Remember Liza Minnelli, mama, who was in Follow the Yellow Brick Road. That was her mama.
Oh yeah.
Her mama had gotten fucked, then Liza got fucked.
Yep. And look,
and don't forget about Shirley Temple.
You talking about just think as recent as R. Kelly, the girl that he turned into a boy, she got served up by her own fucking parents. They literally sent her with him. Who's gonna send? Why would you send your underage daughter with a grown ass man to do an album in Florida for however long it takes? These parents be serving their kids up, bro. They do it because they want that shot.
That's what Hayden Panettiere said. She asked her mother, "Why did you take me at 8 months old to do this?" And the mother said at first she just thought she could get some free pictures out of letting them take pictures of her daughter. And she said when they hired her, then that was money coming into the house.
Bro,
and so when you get used to that money, people don't understand what'll happen.
Yep.
Like you said, why would any of those people have let Michael? I don't give a fuck what Mike Jackson did. Why would you let your child go to stay with Mike? But then not only that, but after the trial, they still let their child go stay.
And Mike still did it. So what that tell you?
After you saw the marriage certificate between R. Kelly and Aaliyah, why did you? What else do I need to show you? What else do you need to see? And it was just like even with my daughter can sing her ass off. And I told my wife we can't because one of us gonna have to quit, and it's gonna probably need to be me because I'm gonna fuck. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot somebody, kill somebody, whatever the fuck. Ain't nobody gonna tell me, "Oh, she with the manager." Nigga, I tell you what, motherfucker, ain't none of y'all niggas gonna be safe if I don't see my daughter in the next 15 motherfucking minutes. Everybody's gonna be going down. We gonna all be on the news.
The girl that R. Kelly pissed on, she came out. Did y'all see? Sparkle's niece, and she said that her aunt told her to go sit on R. Kelly's lap and rub his head.
She absolutely did.
But Lady CJ, even more in the book, she talked about how the whole family was sitting around and talking about, and they excused everything that they knew about R. Kelly. They said, well, he can get her an idea, a record deal. He can give her more exposure. They excused everything
Sparkle was trying to get on herself.
Yep.
That's why she bought her, because she knew that nigga's vice, and that's why
Right.
she did
She's
it.
a-
Them other hoes that was on the fucking show that did the shit surviving R. Kelly, them hoes went to the church that I went to. Them hoes was recruiting each other, bringing them to the studio. Yes, they was bringing them. They knew.
And she said that R. Kelly told her father that the video leaked that he was pissing on the daughter, and R. Kelly is still alive.
But you know why though? Because they took the money, so they felt guilty because they took the money. That was the whole thing with that shit. It was like it wasn't a thing where he rolled up in some fucking unmarked white van and dragged the little girl off and was just with her. That ain't how that shit went down. Them people was bringing them to her because they all knew. It's a whole little circle. That's why I said all them motherfuckers got to go. The managers, the fucking people that was the assistants, the people that was coordinating the flights. They flying these motherfuckers around. That shit was. It's like my man saying New Jack City. This shit bigger than Nino Brown, nigga. This shit was a fucking operation, and they did the shit intentionally. They knew what the fuck it was. Everybody in the city knew what it was. We all knew, nigga, the nigga like little young girls. You will see R. Kelly.
Think about it, right? But think about it, Brian. Fame matters that much to people.
Yes.
Again, Demi Moore's mama sold her for $500. $500. Now I know inflation is shit, but that wasn't that much in the 80s.
$500. $500.
Still $500.
It wasn't that money, guy. It wasn't that much,
it ain't 1720. If it was 1720, now I might go and send my daughter over there. I mean, hey, you know how many fucking cotton gins I can buy with this?
But Tommy, wasn't R. Kelly though? Wasn't he molested as a child?
Damn.
Yes.
Nigga.
He got molested.
We tried to have this conversation. It went left.
He wasn't molested, bro. He was literally forced
That's all I was
to
trying
fuck
to say.
his sister.
His
sister was fucking him every day.
Well, I'm saying him and the other guy too, though. The guy that sold the candy, what did he do? He said he was doing it too. It was the sister and the other guy.
It was a guy doing it to him?
I don't know about another guy, but I know the sister definitely was.
Yeah, the guy that sold the candy was the one that was messing with him and his sister.
God.
And so when this came out, I was like, why nobody feeling sorry for R. Kelly? Because think about it. What damage is that for a child if I grow up and what I know from people I'm supposed to love and follow, they touching me? That's like
you.
That might
Oh
be
my God, Blacks, where was you?
Hurt people.
At 7, bro.
I'm just saying that can stunt his growth, though.
Yes,
I know, but
man.
there was no conversation around none of that. It just bad R. Kelly, bad R. Kelly. It's like, wait, hold on, though. You know, like
man, R. Kelly couldn't even read, man. Listen, y'all, people looking at R. Kelly because
he was illiterate.
Think about this. He is a person that was molested as a child, and he's illiterate.
Yes.
In any other scenario, he's a victim.
Yes.
He's a young black man from the hood, molested and can't read or write. In any other scenario,
opposite gender, he's definitely a victim.
He's a victim.
I was going to say, if he was a woman and he came out even after he did everything he did, they would still do what Melanie. The reason Melanie is saying this is because she said on the time in which she was trying to have this discussion on the show, there was no wiggle room to understand him at all. It was, now you must be a fucked up person if you try to make any explanation to how he became him.
Yep.
Free R. Kelly. We talk about it all the time, Blanche. Free R. Kelly, because I mean, keeping it a buck. Like, these chicks knew what it was. I mean, I watch videos of R. Kelly saying, if you ain't effing, get off the bus. So if you remain on the bus,
facts.
Nigga, we all knew this. And we all knew this. When you threw a house party, when all the guys got kicked out, certain women knew that if they stayed at that party, what was going to be going down.
Nah, bro. He was good. He was gangster with the shit. He would pull up to the club with the tour bus and literally be like, okay, all y'all hoes that's getting on this bus, y'all better be fucking. If y'all ain't fucking, don't get on the bus. So I pull up to the club and tell the motherfuckers, if you get on this bus, that means you fucking. And nigga, they would be fighting to get on the bus to where the bus would be full. Nigga, I've witnessed this myself. The bus would be full. Like, we can't get no more bitches on here. Bitches back. It would be like that. I swear to, bro, they would be outside of Chicago Tracks studio hoping to get seen.
You know it's a fact. They didn't even have cameras really back then.
Bro, the nigga was a musical genius, so he would be in the studio for days. Days on end. Like, only time a nigga leave, go get something to eat, come back. Studio. All day, all night. So they would know where he at. They would line up and be outside.
I want to thank you, Blanche. I got those messages. And I just opened up one, and I don't want to open up no more.
What happened?
You
sent them the shit, Blanche.
Oh, that's what the Facebook was like that.
Oh my
God! He came down my YouTube feed the other day. I couldn't believe it. I remember him when he first came out.
This nigga fucking open. I opened up the damn thing, and this nigga was looking like Chatara.
Oh wow!
Show it, goddamn Tommy. Show it. We want to see too. We want to
I
see
can't do this to y'all today. I can't do this shit. Not today. No, that might do it some other time. No, this is I can't do that. You see, I click on open. I closed it. I closed it. That's how bad it was.
They said Illuminati got
Pandora's box.
I almost thought about blocking Blanche. Was this? You got no warning. Isn't there no warning or nothing?
Lance, you should have put a disclaimer on that, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all a story. A lot of y'all don't know this story. I'm gonna hate to tell it. For those who are playing a Fight Club, there's this girl who I used to deal with. Her name was Anonymous. Anonymous waist was this small, ass was this big. Everybody remember? That was the first time I knew anything about Fight Club, because Fight Club wasn't even Fight Club until she turned it into Fight Club. She said, "I'll be right back. Going to the restroom." She came back out and it was over with. The Fight Club became Fight Club. She's a beautiful woman, an amazingly beautiful woman. Mute yourself, Wilbert. I shouldn't have to keep telling you this.
Oh, my bad.
Amazingly beautiful woman. She lived in Texas. It's 12/11. My birthday is 12/11 right now. That's my birthday date time. Anyway, she stopped dealing with me because she fell into the whole young Pharaoh is the smartest thing in the world, and I just want to be one of the bitches he fucked. I couldn't believe it. I was like, you'd rather be one of the bitches he fucked? And look at him now. But it goes back to what we was talking about, that idea of fame. His star was right. The motherfucker was doing the whole, well, he was a part of the first time, was it the first time or the second time Donald Trump? I think it was the second time Donald Trump was running. He was right there with him. They had him down there as he was campaigning, young Pharaoh. She couldn't resist. Now look at him. And she got pregnant and then came back to me with his child.
Came back and did what?
Ooh.
Nothing. I turned her down. I mean, I hit the pussy again because it was good. So I did do that again. I ain't gonna even lie.
Good man. Good man.
Well, she wasn't getting pregnant. She wasn't pregnant. Yeah, she was pregnant, so she wasn't getting pregnant.
Wait, you talking about like little Pharaoh's baby mama?
That nigga bless him.
Boy, you got some stories. Have you wrote a book? You need to drop a book.
That's what Fight Club is for. But no, yeah, I said, wow, you went to fuck a man that had a bunch of bitches and you felt like you'd rather be one of many? What the fuck? Like, I don't get women. Yes, but then I understand the fame part.
The price of fame.
Yeah, she felt like, hey, I got to do this. He can put me on more than you can.
Wow, price of fame. You brought it right back.
Most addictive drug in the world.
Any final thoughts, CJ? You said you had to head out in a little bit.
Yeah, I gotta head out. But oh my God, thank you guys so much. Tommy, I appreciate you so much that you even give me a slot on here. I love you guys. This was a good time. Just to share my story and my thoughts. I'm grateful.
I appreciate you for telling us factual shit. Yeah, honesty. Can't beat it.
Honesty. That's what's up.
Ain't got nothing to hide. Not for these people.
I like this show. Motherfuckers was like, let me one up you, motherfucker. Let me tell you what they did to me.
No, that wasn't it. You know what? Like, so I know y'all don't like. It's not a Christian show, but I do believe that you overcome by the blood of the Lamb and the word of your testimony. And so we have to get, and authenticity is what it is. I can't be fake. It's too hard to be fake. And Tommy, shout out to you because you kind of give everybody the courage to do it. Me and Blanche was talking about you on our show on last week, and we were just like, you give us the courage to be like, just say what it is. It's not even a big deal. Like no one likes you anyway. So
that hurts.
No, I'm talking about,
I was just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Like no one likes you anyway. So and it reminds me of that Dr. Seuss quote that it says, be who you are, say what you feel, because those who matter won't mind, and those who mind won't matter.
Won't matter. Yep. And I look at it, I always look at it this way. What we find when we tell the truth is that there are more people who relate to us than not.
Absolutely.
Most of our fear of telling the truth is because we think we're the only one who went through it and nobody will relate.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Good night.
Good night, dear. See you next week.
Bye, Melanie, and you do look beautiful in that blue, girlfriend, and your natural hair. Tommy already
don't flirt with me now. Don't play.
I did have my natural hair out for like 2 days.
Not two. Was it the transition from when you was gonna put some more in there? Other stuff.
Tommy. Yeah, Tommy.
See,
up my hair.
I'm gonna get you to do either natural or natural styles. Like I'm not against, because look, I'm not against.
Girl, no.
Oh wow!
Listen, she don't go with her crazy. She go to the good spot to get her hair.
Wow, I thought that was hers.
Nah.
Well, it don't look crazy. That's why, it doesn't look crazy. Again, you have to remember. One of my biggest fights is I grew up and chicks had perms and things like. Look, I understand whatever it is before you glamorize yourself, but I just think the stuff they're doing right now is so far gone.
For sure,
that their children know that they can't live up to this standard, and I think it just harms everything about who we are. But I'm gonna get you to start doing some natural styles, and then you're gonna do, because you can add length to your natural style with things that look like a natural style. I don't have a problem with that. I just think that we cannot walk around and just not look like Negroes anymore.
Agree. I actually agree. I don't do the color and stuff, and my natural hair is pretty long, but it's hard to deal with.
Girl, it's a pain.
It's hard.
No, that's why I like when Melanie will talk about it. She goes, no, just take some time, bitch.
Oh yeah. I love a wet brush with some grease and some gel around the edges, slick back, real quick. Okay, let some mist get on it before I'm ready, and you're gonna see me slick back sooner than you expected. Okay.
You look beautiful.
Thank
My
you.
beard is at its best when, I'm not even gonna lie, my beard is at its best when I've go shower, hot ass shower, mist it up. Then I get out and I brush and stuff. It be looking fabulous. When I first get out, then you can put some cocoa butter on it. Like I go straight do a show real quick because I know it will not look like that. That's the best it's gonna look.
Car getting patchy.
Yeah.
Beat it up.
Oh, I got about 2-3 hours. It's gonna look good, and then after that, it's gonna be.
All right, you guys. I love y'all. Good night. Okay.
Good night.
All right, bye-bye.
Shout out to almost 1,400 people in the building. We appreciate you guys over on Rumble. And make sure you hit Tommy Cash App as well. It is on the bottom of the screen right there. Okay. Let's make sure we show love. Before we get back into the conversation, I'm going to go ahead and read the Rumble rants. I don't want anybody to feel forgotten. Also, after the show, in the comment section over on Rumble, let us know if you like it when we take the time to read them during the show or after the show. Let us know how you feel, because we have some mixed conversations sometimes. So I'm curious. But shout out to Sun2380 with the $10 Rumble rant. Tommy, you used to do these shows about the meaning of people's names. Compare them to hood rat names. A real name has meaning. It was about giving kids meaningful names like Sharkeisha. Ooh, he's being funny.Any comments, Tommy?
That's a real name.
Yeah, it is a real name, but I think I remember what he was saying was, I would talk about the etymology of names, and I know I fucked that word up. English whoops my ass, because the word is really close to a word that means where plants come from. Entomology or etymology, I know they're really close, but one of them means like the origin. So somebody in the comment section can correct me. I love words, and so I want to make sure. That's why I always tell people, look that shit up, make sure I said it correctly. But I like the origin of things, and words, names, they come from something. And so I used to always do that, like tell people, this is what your name means. This is where it came from. This is the origin of your name. And a lot of people who had it, the name didn't even know what it meant. So they found it interesting that I would tell them, hey, this is what your name means. This is where it comes from.
Nice. Tronigy, thank you for the $5 Rumble rant. Please mute up, guys. We have a little bit of echo tonight. The price of fame is extremely high. Thank you for that. A little scrolling. We have Gemini Door with the $5 Rumble rant. Please play the Diddy song now. Which Diddy song she talking about? Did I miss something?
I don't really know, unless they were talking about some penis got me moaning, but that's not Diddy.
What? Oh, Jesus. Y'all is crazy. Tronigy with the $5.
Wow, I did not make that song. Somebody sent it.
That is the most disgusting song.
It's the most. That's everybody who has something to do with that song should be in prison.
You played it?
I can play it.
Wait till the end. Wait till the end. We got time for you.
It is disgusting.
Yeah, it's a disgusting song.
Man, that dude dead, ain't he?
He dead as fuck. Yes, he is.
Damn.
Okay, Tronigy with the $5 Rumble rant. Plus, don't forget, all the stuff they do in those weird rooms is recorded. He's talking about I think he's talking about the music studio. Sounds like. Tavares with the $10 Rumble rant. The OF woman Bonnie Blue is pregnant and will absolutely sell her child to be I don't know if I can say that word, molested. I'll use that. Everyone knows it and no one is saying anything. She's planning a golden shower party for her baby shower. Jesus, who is he? Who is that person? That is wicked. That was the last. That was difficult to read. But shout out to you. I'm sorry, Tommy, you threw me off. Like, geez.
Not a golden shower. Oh my God. Oh, that's actually something. A golden shower. Oh yeah, I done found it. Yeah, no, I found that damn video.
Hey, Tommy.
Keep it geared up in the back.
Tommy.
Yep.
It's etymology.
Yeah, I seen the people writing over that. It's it's et. So I was right. It's etymology.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I was right, but I know one of them means something like it means a plant life, and I know if you say it wrong, it could mean that. And white people are good for correcting it. I'm cool with that. Like when I was in high school and college, and when I got my first job, white people would just sit there and I would say something. They'd be like, you say that this way. And at first I used to get offended. And I thought, why am I getting offended if somebody's making sure I don't continue to say it wrong?
Right.
Because if I continue to say it wrong, people who are afraid to respond to me just looks at me as a dumbass, and they don't say anything. They just look and say, oh, you're a dumbass. I will leave y'all with this last topic. Do y'all think, because I don't know if y'all saw that video of that black girl who, matter of fact, I think I might be loaded up right now. There's a black girl who decided to go and tell white people exactly how she thought of them. And what she said was
when the white boyfriend is
pretty fucked up. And I think we're dealing with two types of black women. We're dealing with this one and another one. So I'm going to let y'all see one black woman that we're dealing with. And then I'm going to see another one. And I'm going to say, do y'all think white people have become so afraid of black women that they don't tell them the truth, which is hurting us as black people? Because black women now can do whatever they want to, because this black woman did this video.
white boyfriend effect hits your black girlfriend.
So that's one. So she did that to prove that the white boy made her take off the lashes, off the wig, off the horseshoes, and be modest. But there's another black girl who did this.
Thing about me, two things for certain. I love making white people uncomfortable. And by that I mean I love showing up in a space where white people are and they think it belongs to them, and I show up authentically myself, big and bold, ready to be seen. I'm not gonna dim my life for no one. Tell me how I'm in nature. White boys sitting there, it's for everybody to enjoy. I pull up with my music, but when white people see me, they see me with my music, all they can think is ghetto and disturbing. And I'm here to make the place ghetto and disturbing. Yes, I'm putting up my hammock and I'm gonna enjoy this bitch just as much as you are. You're gonna leave. Yeah, I'm gonna make you so uncomfortable, you're gonna leave. Yeah, I'm not moving. Yeah, I'm gonna be ghetto and I'm gonna be ratchet and I'm gonna be as black as possible. Yeah. Get uncomfortable, bitch.
Thoughts?
Let me start off with this. I think a lot of times black people make the races that they hate. She wants to go there and just be uncomfortable and run into their place and just bother them with, and no one is not even bothering them. And then when someone says get the fuck out of here, all of a sudden they must be racist. They must be this. She wants that problem. Then the first video, that's the level of modesty that we want. We don't want to deal with that shit. We don't want to deal with all the other shit that I got to show out and whatnot. But now he can bring out the modesty in that woman, right? He can bring out, you can wear your natural hair. You can have a fro. I remember one time I told this younger black lady, I said, she had a fro, she had a comb. I said, I like your hair like that. It looks beautiful. It looks nice. And she looked at me weird as if she didn't know how to take the compliment for the fact that she probably never wore her hair like that. And all of a sudden, damn, somebody gave me a compliment for this. Usually I have weave in. But even going back to that, she wanted to go and be as rude as possible. For what? Now, if I don't agree with Chud the Builder going around fucking with people, I don't agree with you going around fucking with people either. I'm going to keep it universal. Those people were not bothering you, but you had to make it so that you wanted to go into their area. And someone said black women don't care what they want. But then you want to be left alone. You want to be in your black existence. You want to be in your space and all this other stuff. But then you make it your business to go be a nuisance. That shit is wrong to me. And I wanted to answer earlier. Are you really ready for the fame or do what it is for the fame? Because I didn't get a chance to answer. Actually, no. Now I struggle with that. I sit there and think, when you get to that type of level, when you get that type of money, shit does go weird. It gets haywire. And to go through those certain type of hoops and go through all that weird sacrifice type shit. I don't think I'm ready for that. So I'm gonna have to ask that and say no.
Well, in the first video, I thought it was interesting because my interpretation of it was finally she wants to be a black woman when she gets with a white man. That's how I looked at that one. And then for the second girl, you got bigger issues going on than being black and white spaces. Like you acting out. It's some childhood trauma shit going on over there. Like, and you just targeting them with it. You just want to be the worst representation of us is why I'm saying that, because like, girl, what is you talking about? And you got all these big ass holes and you just shouting, somebody look at me, because nobody never did. Like, that's just what I got from that.
Why is it that you think she wanted? Because here's the thing. Out of all the things we could be doing in life, why in the fuck would you wake up and say, what I want to do instead of building something and building a future for blacks? Because if she's so pro-black, she could be out trying to build something for herself, her family, and whatnot. But what she said was, no, a day that was positive for me and productive is me pissing a white person off. I don't know.
You know, I think that if white people said, we talk about black people unifying, if white people said, y'all can have it, we're leaving the planet, black folks will come together to stop them. Because it is true. Black people's motivation, and it's sad, their motivation is pissing off white people. That's what gets black people motivated, nothing else. You can say children can't read, we don't care about that. STD rates, we don't care about that. Homicide rate, we don't care about nothing.
So you said Joker needed Batman and we the Joker.
Listen, if white people said, y'all got it, y'all got the planet, we gone, we leaving. Y'all can have America, everything y'all want, y'all can have the resources, the money, everything, take it. Soon as that ship fired up, black folks will be hanging off that thing like them Indians be on them trains over there in India. Black folks would not let the ship take off, because if white people leave, which means no more white attention, because really what she wants is attention. White people don't get no more attention because white folks give them attention. White people say, how are you doing? Are you oppressed? And white people say, y'all got it? So again, black people want white people's, not even approval, I don't even think, just to get on their nerves, just to make them uncomfortable. Like she said, make them uncomfortable, get in their space, make them feel that's all they want. And she has a pierced septum, and I always talk about this. When women pierce their septum, it releases a demon, and they become out of control. That pierced septum, I don't know what it is, but when that thing gets pierced, I've never seen a woman that had that pierced, and I say, that's a good chick right there, ever. It is always a problem when they pierce that septum. And then the black chick, this is what these black women do. They make the world believe that black men want them looking like that. So when she think about it, the white guy is with her, with the fake lashes, with the hair and all that stuff. I mean, he already accepts it. What she's trying to say really is, you see, the white man appreciates me in my natural state. The black man doesn't. See, what she was really, think about it, she peels all that stuff off without him asking her. So what she's saying is, in my natural state, the white man can actually appreciate me. And I will say this, that white men, when they like a black chick, they don't care how she looks. She can be no hair, long. They don't, white dudes don't, when they like a black chick, they don't really care. They want actually a black chick, honestly. When I see most white guys with a black woman, they got a black woman, meaning that she looks, she ain't got no cut, she pure. That's what they like. I'm saying in that video, though, the subliminal shot is black men don't like this. White men do. This is why if I go outside of my race, I hate my mama. If she goes outside of her race, she found love. She found happiness.
Hey, y'all got to look at that video that Bletch talk about to see them Indians on them trains. That shit's hilarious. But I think that the thing is, it's respect and it's attention. And they both desire that specifically from white men. That black chick, she ingratiated herself to where she was willing to take it all off and put on whatever she thought he wanted in order to get the attention from him, because that's what she ultimately respects. Women will change for the things that they respect. That black woman with the septum piercing, she was willing to, because she's not going to get picked, she was willing to be a disruptant and a fucking she wanted to cause problems to get attention, specifically from white men. Because if she just wanted attention, she would just do what she normally does because she's going to get it anyway. But she's doing all of that and specifically called out white men because she knows white men probably ain't picking her. So now I'm going to be the total contrast to that, and I'm going to be disruptive to white men specifically, so that I will have some type of an interaction from them, because that's ultimately who she wants attention from, because that's ultimately who she respects.
Hold on, Brian. Can I ask you a quick question?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I got a theory about this, but do you think that black women get in confrontations with like white officers to get the physical like almost like foreplay, kind of where they purposefully agitate the cop to the point where he has to put his hands on her? It's like, you know what I mean?
Yes, they know that, number one, no matter what happens, how wild they get, no matter what they do, they know that they will get attention by acting out with a white officer, period. No matter what, because they don't do it with white female officers. They only do it with white male officers. So they play that card, but they like to fucking argue and to have confrontation and discourse because that gets their pussy wet. Yes, they like the confrontation. They like the breakup to make up. That shit gets them off, and it literally excites them, like the endorphins they get from getting pushed to the ground, getting handcuffs thrown on them, and all they can say is, I can't breathe, or you racist. They do that for that interaction. They like that friction. They like that discourse that they have, especially from white men, because they don't do that shit with black motherfuckers. They don't do it with black motherfuckers. They don't do it with white female officers. They really want to go off the chain with that white cop, because I'm going to go through all this bullshit and I get to sue. I might get 5 or 10 racks out of this or more, depending on how much you fuck me up. Like that other chick that got her ass whooped by the police officer. She did that shit on purpose. And they all do the same thing. They act a complete ass, and then they cry once the cuffs get on them and they're in the back of the car.
Brian, what do you think about this question?
How can I speak for black women's?
I was about to say the same thing, women's.
Well, I can speak for black women's because I see how y'all act. I've had plenty of interactions, and I've witnessed plenty of interactions on the internet and in real life. And time again, I can show you way more footage of what I'm saying to be proven is true as to what you may be saying as a contradiction to say, or to say that I don't have the right to speak on black women's. I speak on black women's, black men's, white women's, white men's. I speak on all women's and men's.
And children's.
And children's too.
No, I don't like when they say that, but I don't mind the question. I'm glad you answered it. But I really think it's like this belittling thing that they like doing. Because if you had said black women are beautiful, they wouldn't have never asked you, how do you know all of them are? Or if you said black women are strong, like they get to speak. They never check another black woman for speaking on black women. And just because you as a black woman went through it, don't mean you can speak for all black women. That doesn't make any sense. No more than I would be able to speak for all black women. And these same women will speak on men. So why not address what he said versus how dare you say it?
And even more. She put something else in there, plural or singular. I said what I said. I hate that term with a purple passion. Like I said what I said.
Too.
Yeah,
Me
yeah.
too.
Women.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can hit the link from, I just want to highlight that moment, but you can definitely hit the link, Cindy.
Could have
We'd
came
love
up
to
and
have
said
this
something.
conversation.
Yeah, she's trying to sun you. Like they always make a black man feel like, how dare you? Again, that's to me is what made that girl doing what she did, taking off her wig and stuff. She willingly gave control over to the white man without the white man asked. That's what they were showing. With us, it's a struggle.
They respect them.
Brian ain't that
Way much
man's.
more.
Brian ain't that man's husband and ain't trying to date that. I mean, that woman's husband and ain't trying to date that lady. And she's still trying to check a grown ass man on how he speaks.
She's still talking.
And then she goes, first
said,
off, black
yeah.
men get a few coins and run to white women. We speak on right or wrong, no matter what the colorism is. First off, get your ass in somebody's English class. Please, for all of our sakes. While you talking about first off, stop off there. Get your educations on. So that when you speak on
He's the female J Prince.
Tommy, real quick. Let me speak on. I'm gonna come at this from a different angle. The first video, I took it from this angle of it's just amazing what black women are willing to do to please white men. That's the angle that I took it from. In terms of, you see it all the time. You look at Eve, you look at Serena Williams, the fact that they change so much for the sake of white men, and the fact that we can never get that type of change from them ever. And to the second video, another angle, I'm gonna look at it a little bit different. I think that this is something I think black people don't want to admit, that most white people don't really care about us in the sense of to be racist towards us. I heard a white guy say this, rich white guy. He said this to me one day. He said, most white people in general, they're not worried about black people. They're in America, they're worried about their families, and they're worried about getting their money. That's it. Mm-hmm. So the fact that she came in there with the idea of, I'm going to, in a sense, basically attack you in a sense. I want you to do something to me. I want you to say something to me. That's the angle that she had. And it also goes back to, I can't think of the girl's name, the WNBA player that just did it recently, where she fouled the white girl really hard.
Dejanay.
There you go. And then she tweeted right afterwards, white privilege. So the point is, like, black people today, it's like we want to find racism because we understand that it's not really in our face the way it used to be. So it's to the point where now it's like we're so itching to find it. Brian, I kind of agree with you in the sense of it gets them wet in that idea. I kind of get you on that, but I think it's also another part of where it's like they understand racism is pretty much, I don't want to say it's gone. I'm not saying it's gone, but what I'm saying is it's not the way it was. And they're trying to recreate how it was. So they try to recreate it up. Exactly.
Yeah, they make it up. I don't know if Tommy said it or somebody said it. It was a couple of people that said it. If racism is so prevalent as it is now, then why are they trying to make it up?
Exactly.
If you look at you look at some of them, they send nooses to themselves, or they make everything a noose. A knot is a noose. Jesse Smollett, right? If racism is so prevalent, right, you had to make up a whole fucking scandal. Right, with the two dudes you was probably banging, whatever they was doing. The two Africans that you was having a nice.
Man, them older twins was broke, man. They was trying to just get a little money.
Them boys needed the money. They came out saying,
them older twins, they just needed the money, man.
They needed the
money, bro.
But all of a sudden, you came up with this whole salacious story and say, well, they tied a noose around my neck and poured bleach on me or poured a chemical on me. What? And everybody's sitting there looking like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, you talking about the dude from the show with Taraji?
Yeah.
And that didn't make, and the show was going, he ruined the whole series with that stupid shit. I was invested. And then he went and did that. Like, why? Just play your role. Why are you trying to be a main character?
They said he knew his role was ending in that.
Yes. That's what it was.
He knew that his character was ending. and he didn't have anything else, so he needed to get his name out to get more roles.
Yes.
And
Which is crazy.
Lee Daniels had basically promised him. Lee Daniels wanted to do a superhero movie with a black gay superhero.
What?
So if you remember when that thing first happened, Lee Daniels was the first one to tweet it, and then he took it down.
Oh, so he helped you set it up?
Yeah, Lee Daniels wanted
that. Yeah,
he wanted the first black gay superhero movie, so he wanted to have him do it in real life, so the character be more believable on screen. And so he set it all up. Because I was like,
they wanted the movie with a gay Tupac. Wow.
Yeah, right.
That's why he said. That's why he was harping on that shit so much. Yep.
Wow.
That's crazy.
I knew it was crazy because he said he got beat up and put a noose on around his neck and everything, but he had a foot long paws that he kept intact. I'm like, how you keep your foot long intact and you got beat up? Like it was
Blanche, a Subway sandwich is very resilient.
So Blanche, have you been in a polar vortex? Have you been? It was negative 50 degrees that day here in Chicago. Nobody goes the fuck out and says, I need a Subway fucking sandwich in a fucking
2 a.m.
At 2 a.m. in a polar fucking vortex.
Polar vortex niggas ain't even going.
No, I will give them credit. The Chicago niggas was the first one to call that out as fake.
Yes.
They did about the stuff alone. They kept saying, one, it ain't no Subway around that it's open at 2 a.m. Two, it was too cold for a motherfucker to be out.
It's too cold for the niggas to shoot each other. Let alone you finna go get a fucking foot long fucking sandwich.
Think about it. Hold up. But think about it. What two racist white dudes watch Power? Like they like
the Empire.
They said, hey, that's that.
I'm about to say they watch Power Bottom.
You know what?
He was like, that's that gay nigger from Power. I'm like, what white dudes
From Empire? That's that.
from Empire.
Yeah.
My bad, 50. Not Empire.
And then to say this MAGA country, none of the words made sense.
In Chicago.
In liberal Chicago. Yeah, right.
The Democratic stronghold
right.
in Chicago. This is MAGA.
Yes. Only second to New York or
we haven't had a Republican mayor in 100 years. This is MAGA country?
MAGA country. In a polar vortex.
Y'all got a mayor look like Beetlejuice. Mayor Life look like Beetlejuice.
Yes.
Exactly.
Like, dude, none of the story made sense. But it's the fact that the people went with it at first. And didn't he show up with the noose still on his neck?
Yeah, when the police showed up,
he walked up into his room with the noose on his neck.
Right.
Anybody else would have took that shit off.
Anybody would have took it off immediately, okay?
Yes.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all what his greatest performance was. Did y'all see when they found him guilty of a fucking misdemeanor and he said, "This is an injustice," and started putting his fucking fist up?
I am not trying to kill myself. I'm not going to kill myself.
I said,
"What the fuck are you doing?" I do not want to kill myself.
And I'm sitting there thinking, like, nigga, this is a fucking misdemeanor. You put on this fucking grandiose fucking misdemeanor.
He performed from the beginning to the end. He performed.
And he got off. But he said, "I'm gonna fight this." Nigga's a misdemeanor. Imagine me walking the fuck out talking about, "I'm gonna fight this traffic ticket."
Oh my god, dude,
this is an injustice.
Had fucking Angela Davis and all them down there with him and all that shit. Yep.
That's wild.
Yes, that's somebody said drama queen to the
Yes,
max.
if we have gotten to that point though, that's why to me what those videos show is that the gays and the women seem to really want to start something. I don't know what they're trying to start or why, because if you look at that black girl and listen to the way she sounds, the one with the braids, I'm sorry, she has fucked a white guy or wants to fuck a white guy.
That's
just
what I was
watch
saying.
all of the pro-black chicks like that usually end up, I'm telling you, they usually end up being with one or have been with one and it didn't go the same way. Like how that Kayla came out and said black men need to protect black women. He's like, but you was just with Travis Kelce. I don't understand.
Right. Exactly.
What should we do for you that he didn't?
Hey, Tommy, you got to ask her who hurt her.
Right.
You know what? If I see a chick like that, all that white dude that was sitting there, that all he needed was a magnet. That would have cured a whole lot of shit. Take that magnet and run across her face, and guess what? She gonna leave you the fuck alone. I just think that.
She looked like she had wood. It looked like it was wood.
Yeah, like she was adorned. I wouldn't have ever got to use that word. She was adorned with a lot of things. That the thing around her neck, the thing in her nose, the thing on her chest. Like she had a lot, which is like, is it cute? And it's like what Blanche said. Like, have you ever seen a chick with common sense with that doorbell knocker in her nose?
Never.
I don't think I have.
They put them rings on hogs to calm them down.
Yeah, that's not African. Why that's not African? Isn't that Indian?
Actually, that's the white people style. I've been seeing white girls around here do that all the time.
Yeah, the gauges.
Like you said, Tommy,
they copying black
she really want to be white and for the white man. That's what she wants.
Was brutal.
Somebody said it look like she don't believe in deodorant or shaving her arms or between her legs. I seen it. I did. I seen that. I had a girl. She came by the house and she was one of them earthy girls, and I seen that bush. And it was wild to see because I guess, like, I don't know. I even wondered, is it something wrong with me? Have we gotten to the point where shaving has become so normal that we think hair is a problem, and doesn't that make us look bad? Or because I saw that bush and I was just distracted and disturbed. Like, I'm not putting my penis in there. I don't know where it's going.
I like a little grass on the field. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying.
I like the eye shape.
She got that high testosterone hair where you smell that locker
You
room.
know what? I cannot stand y'all. Y'all gonna chill out. Y'all gonna chill.
She got that shit going. You just got through hooping, or you be like, hey, who won the varsity you was in?
That's why I was saying with the first video, they were going out. That's what I'm saying. Like in that first video, they were headed out for Not on the Town, and she had that mess on. She had the wheel. That's what I'm saying. He already accepts it. He didn't tell her to take it off. I'm telling you, she's talking to black men. That's what she's doing. She's like, white men accept me. They like this. Because think about it. It wasn't a scene where
I don't agree with that one.
Huh?
Let him finish first.
No. What I'm saying is he didn't say, stop, we can't go out. I need you to change, take that off. He got with her looking like that. So what she's saying is, I can pull a white guy looking like this, weave and all, lashes and all. Then she says, I'm going to take all this off and he's going to accept it. Meaning, I'm telling you, that is two black men. I'm telling you, it's a jab to black men because they say that we don't accept them natural. That's the trope they say. They say we don't like it. Because they claim that we don't like texture of their hair if it's 4C, 4B, I don't know. Some with the 4s. They say we don't like it. So
what if the white boy had said, fuck you, then when she took it off? What if he'd be like, oh,
I wish he had.
If she didn't know, she was taking a, supposedly, if it's true, which we know it's not. But if the skit was true, she's taking a chance, right?
And did it work out?
Yes, it does. But I'm saying, like, if we're judging the skit, if he got with her with all that weave and stuff on, she could have gotten him to be like, who the fuck are you and why are you in my house?
That's what I thought it was going to be. That's what I thought it was going to be. Like, who are you? I got an intruder.
Go ahead. Reason I disagree because there's a young man right now going around on college campuses and these women worship the white man. I'm telling you. They worship the hell out of them. That's why they got the weave, the baby hair, the fake hair, the blonde hair, all these things. They worship the white man and the white woman. So therefore, that's false. That wasn't a shot for men, us. They willing to change for that white man. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't ask her to change, though.
Huh?
He didn't ask her. He didn't ask her to change.
I agree with that, but we don't. But I agree with what you're saying. But I'm saying they willing to do it just because. You know what I'm saying? They like, hey, I can do this and do that. You know what I'm trying to say? He must have had asked her because she would have went out the way she was.
No.
They didn't show that part, but because she didn't say nothing, he didn't say nothing.
Now you add to it, Wilbur.
No, listen.
Okay.
One of the things that black women say is that when they go to white men appreciate them in their natural state. That's what they say. They say they appreciate their skin tone, their heritage, all that. So what she was doing was think about it. They're going out on the town to be seen. She says an impromptu, I'm going to change. He's like, what's going on? So he follows the trail, like Miss Potato Head, all the pieces. He follows her back to the bedroom, and then she shows up and she's all natural. She changed her heels and everything. Guess what? He didn't even bat an eye. I'm telling you, it is a jab to. I'm telling you, it's too black.
Yeah,
men.
they're trying to make it seem like black men are expecting that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say something. I want to say something a bit different to y'all, if y'all don't mind.
And reason
no, Wilbur, wait.
I got you.
I just want to say something a little bit different, if y'all don't mind. First off, if you notice, the white guy comes in a suit. He in the high waters. I don't know if y'all pay no attention. This nigga's pants is high as fuck. This shit is
he's flooding.
He flooding, yeah. He flooding, Corey. He flooding.
He flooding. He like
hits your black girlfriend.
Hopefully y'all pay attention, and hopefully you think a little bit different now after you saw it again in slow motion. What did she do?
A lavender marriage? Is it a lavender? Oh, never mind.
See, what happened was she walked in her slutty outfit and saw that he was dressed not for formal. That. Yes, he's formal. She looked down at herself and said, I look slutty. He looks formal.
I got
She
you.
ran back, took the hooker heels off, put regular heels on, took the weave off. The guy came and put on something that would look, that even her outfit wasn't showing the midriff. She was trying to say, when you get a white boyfriend, you match his energy. That the reason a lot of times she's out like this with niggas, because she's matching a nigga's energy, and a nigga's typically he thugged out when he come get you, no matter where you going. So she fit wearing the hooker shit she wearing because he dressed like a real nigga, but the white boy gives you options you didn't have, which isn't true because many black men give black women options, and you watched it with Klay Thompson. The difference is she felt like because he ain't even black, he just half breed, but still look what how Meg did him. She would go out with her ass out, didn't matter. She didn't say, remember when they would show up at the game? She still had her ass out. But what he's showing is that she went to the game with the white boy. She understands the white boy doesn't want to be embarrassed by having a slut on his arms. We accept sluts. That's what she was saying. So you're right, Blanche. It was a shot at black men, but it's a shot at black men that we accept sluts and hoes, and they don't.
Yeah. You look at Stephon Diggs.
Eve, what did Eve do? What has Eve done? Stop being a slut and a hoe for the white man. But if Eve was with a black man, how do you think she'd still be dressing to this day?
Like a Rough Rider.
And they all do it. No matter how this black man, no matter how old he is, for some odd reason, his wife's still walking out like a slut. Because she say we accept it. And we do.
That's good shit.
What's his name? Brother just got married, played for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Mitchell. His woman is Coco Jones, who had been with Klay Thompson. And talked about how Klay Thompson played her. He mismarried her. Do you know she took a picture with him on a boat with her clappers out, bending over, with her ass out?
Who? His wife?
His wife. Coco Jones, his wife. Now, again, you'd assume, how come Travis Kelce don't have no pictures of Taylor Swift with her flat back out? Because she understands, even though she makes more money than him, why am I trying to embarrass him?
Right.
But look at what happened with Russell Wilson. His wife don't even need to make no music. But what did she do? Make music where she was slutting around in the damn video.
Yep.
This is his wife. And then he had to answer for why she was dressed like that. And he trying to tell people, I'm okay with my wife dressed like this. But who else has to deal with that? Shit, as nasty as what's her name, Angelina Jolie was, when she got married to Brad Pitt, she stopped dressing like that.
Yeah, she toned it all
This is
the
a
way
bitch who kissed her brother in the mouth on the red carpet, which was wild. She was a wild bitch. This is a wild bitch. She kissed her brother dead in the mouth on the red carpet. And when she was fucking Billy Bob Thornton, they were fucking in the back of the limousine, and she was drinking. They were walking around each other's blood around the neck. That was a wild. She a wild bitch. But you don't remember when the woman who played Tomb Raider, Angelina Jolie?
You know Angelina.
Okay, yeah. I didn't hear the name at first. I'm sorry.
They got them. What's her name? Sucking lips.
Yeah, she was sucking her brother's lip, and she was sucking Billy Bob in the back of and they fucked it at the red carpet. It's crazy, but
yeah, he got out the car and set it on the red carpet.
I don't trust this, man. I'm sorry. I don't trust this marriage. I'm looking
which
at
one? Travis?
Coco Jones, man. I don't like.
I don't believe
Can I say something?
Did you see this nigga tweeted her? Will you follow me?
Follow me back, please. I was wondering if that was real or not.
Can I say something, y'all? She really don't like that dude. She don't like him. She only did it for the money. He just signed this contract for so many millions of dollars. She don't like him, and she's getting up there in age. You know what I'm saying? She's about to age out, so she's trying to cash out.
But first of all, have y'all seen Donovan Mitchell like on the court? He's one of the most zestiest players you've ever seen. Well, I want to know, is this a lavender marriage? I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like,
and nigga got him a beard.
He said he be playing zesty.
He is one of the most zestiest dude. I'm dead serious. You got his mannerisms are crazy.
He do.
He like that video that got of that sissy that's playing basketball and he doing all that gay shit on the court. Y'all see that video?
Oh my God, he might be on to something then, especially since she's still running around with her booty out and he's begging to get followed back. You forgot who forgets to follow their husband.
She like, nigga, I only follow real niggas.
I think that's right. And nobody's talking about it.
Ain't no way this dude. I don't believe this, man. He can't. There's no way.
All right, look at him on that court and see what the moves he be doing. All right.
I can't. I ain't buying this, y'all.
He the type of nigga off you pancakes after the game.
Wow.
Game
blouses. Blouses.
Shoot it.
He be setting them fruity
nigga still hooping with Mickey Free.
No, but I that's why I think when somebody's in the comment section said that both of y'all are right, I think y'all are, because I honestly think that usually when a black woman's dating a white man, she's trying to take a shot at a black man. Because why do you think they try to go out of their way to put it in your face? Like, if you're happy, why are you trying to make this a thing? Just be with your bitch. Be with your bitch, nigga, whatever he is. But why do you have to make it a thing? Seriously, they make it a thing. They go out of their way. I've watched them. You go out with a white girl, the white girl never says, see how they're looking at us. White boys always have to go out somewhere with a black bitch, and the black bitch will say, look at how they're looking at us. She'll draw attention that's not there and say, the waitress is acting funny because I'm with you. Bitch, ain't nobody paying your attention.
I still think it's because they want a black man, and you can't have him. You're the most undesirable. Like, I think it's
they can have him. I just think that what they're doing is they can have a black man.
No, they don't. The black man that they want. We're not talking about any black man.
Yeah. Okay. But then they take it out on like all black men by thinking that because you got this white man, ma'am, we've been watching the white man fuck you since slavery. That is not something that's going to make a nigga lose his mind. I don't know a black man that's lost his mind because he saw a black woman with a white man. Seriously. Nope. How many of y'all have ever in real life just went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because you saw this black chick walk in with a white dude?
We don't give a shit.
Do y'all think white men care when a black man has a white woman?
Yes, yeah. I think that's why I said white men and black women are in cahoots. They both, if you'll watch them on social media, White men always claiming he want racial purity. He always talk about how ugly it is to see. It'd be the first words out of his mouth when he see a black man with a white woman. How could you ruin your legacy? And it's the exact same words black women use. Or you're giving all of your legacy to that white woman, and it's going to go. Why are they speaking the exact same?
And meanwhile, black men sleeping with white women in porn is the most popular porn. Just
But if you notice this though, they never talk about legacy ruining, or even the most staunch racist white man never says a word when he gets a chance to sleep with a black woman or he sees somebody else doing it. They never bring that up as it's a problem. Both of them are in alignment with that. That's why I used to always tell people, the only people that hate black men more than white men is black women. If y'all go back, if you go on Fight Club and see that video of me talking to these people the other night, it literally was. It was a white dude on the panel. He was one of the moderators. Every time, but another one was a black dude on the panel moderating. They brought me up. I'm getting a talk. They cutting me off. The black man is host talk. They keep cutting him off. The white dude said, "Let me explain what they're saying." You could hear a rat piss on cotton. They let him speak. I'm telling you. And then when I said, wow, the white male's voice can calm the savage beast. They went off on me. Who you calling a beast? UNITY.
You stupid guy.
I said, I'm just saying, y'all didn't notice this white man. All the young cats was like, he got a point. I said, y'all watch this black woman shut everybody off that was a black male. But every time this white boy, and it wasn't just once, every time he spoke, he got to speak to completion. They got quiet.
But you know what I think, Tommy? I think part of it is competition in the sense that white men, they can't really compete with black men in the bedroom, so they think, because their mind is like, she wants him for his physical attributes. I can't compete with that. So the next best thing to do is just say, don't do it. You're ruining your legacy. Black women can't compete with white women because the first thing they say is, she let you do what she want to do. She freaky. She easy. So really, to me, it's like sexual competition.
She's supposed to be that.
No, but I think you're missing it. Me and Blanche are from the same era. And Blanche, you remember when they used to say, when you ask them to suck your dick, they say, you get you a white bitch.
White bitch. Yup.
Anything free, a white girl be a virgin and let you put it in the shooter. So they can't really compete with that, because when I say about white women, when it comes to the bedroom, they are free. They don't
no holds barred.
No holds barred, and they actually enjoy it, and it's like an experience.
Smiling the whole time.
Black women, she taking okay. I'm gonna get this rent paid.
Right. Yep. That's it right there.
They babysit these kids.
They doing
Black women
enjoy themselves.
Black women can't even enjoy sex. Their mind is going 100 miles per hour, thinking about everything.
I got a joke.
Crazy.
I got a joke. Why do white women keep their eyes closed when having sex with a black man?
I don't know about that, bro.
Punchline.
Because she don't want to see you having fun, enjoying yourself.
Oh, you said why do black women close their eyes? When
Black women.
I thought
he said white women. That's
I said black women.
I think you mistold the joke.
Yeah, me too. Because I swear I heard a white woman. I was about to say,
You're right. You're right. But that's the way I meant.
Told the joke. Well, but I will say this. Like, I'm telling you, I've seen, and y'all know I'm a connoisseur of ladies of the night. I enjoy them, and I watch them. You're getting paid for this. Versus the white girls getting paid. And the white girl said, I'm gonna jump off a ceiling fan. The white girl sat down. Uncle God, just like they're just really nice. Oh, you rub your balls. You know, they're gonna talk you through it. then I'm gonna lick your taint. You like that? Yeah, you could do that. I didn't know that was on the menu, but sure. It's $5 extra, but I'm looking for I'll fucking throw it in. Go ahead. But the black chick is sitting up there like a Blanche said. I've seen bitches. You watch them; they look fucking bored of life. Like they don't. It take a lot, and maybe they're scared, and maybe the black woman can answer this for me because I do try to show some empathy. Maybe black women have a fear of showing their softer side to black men because maybe they're afraid that the black man will use it, and they think that the white man won't. Because if you listen to them talk, most black girls swear up and down white men don't cheat, which is the craziest thing. But they'll say white men don't cheat. I have to deal with this one, deal with black man. Because once I finally break a bitch walls down, then she becomes really nice. And I'm like, you was an asshole when I first started fucking with you. You were telling me I don't suck. This girl told me, I don't suck dick. I don't like sucking dick. The only position I like doing, just told me like, I'm like, this gonna be the boring as fuck. Now this bitch is swinging on the fucking thing, but her words are different now. Now at that point while I was talking to her words became texting that she love you and like stuff she would never say before.
It still comes down to respect.
So if you break their walls down, some of them do become really sweet.
You saw what happened to Toby and Roots, didn't you? That motherfucker was Kunta Kinte till about that fifth last.
Yeah, but I don't want to cut a bitch foot off. I don't want to cut a bitch foot off to get her to be compliant. But the point, like, it's like, do y'all think there's something too that maybe black women are holding back from us because they fear falling for us? Or maybe, I think so. I think part of it is, I think they have abandonment issues because most of them don't have a father. So when they don't have a strong man and they never saw that man stay with them, I don't think they know what it is I think most black women have abandonment issues. That's why they're only comfortable with stress in relationships, with problems in relationships. And I think the only man that can tame them is a white man.
But I was going to say,
a combination of that and a lack of a mother's hug.
Really?
I was going to ask the question, and if they conform to a white man off the jump, they've never been around that. They didn't grow up around that.
But they never saw it go wrong. Listen, if you never saw something go wrong, then you give it a chance more than something you've actually seen go wrong.
I got you.
Yeah, but
do you think sometimes maybe the conversation about slavery plays a role?
No.
I've heard too many black women say the phrase, y'all are a defeated man. And I don't know if they just really want to just insult a nigga or if they really believe that, because they keep saying the white man oppressed y'all, which allowed him to oppress us. So maybe that's the start of their disrespect of us, because if you watched the white man fuck you and then fuck your man, if you watched the white man bomb the church and your black man could do nothing to him, if you watched the white man used to sit up there and fuck you and then make you raise his half-breed kid, at what point?
I agree with that.
Yeah, at what point would they really respect us? You kind of start respecting the nigga that's whooping, because you could tell me from a woman's point of view, and I hate trying to speak like this, but because then a lot of niggas be like, "Oh, you turn on." No, I'm like, nah, I gotta try to look at things logically. Melanin, if I'm your man, and you see that every time we get ready to go to the grocery store, and we walking down the store, and it's only a block away, and I'm like, oh shit, that nigga over there. Let's go down a couple of blocks away because I don't want to walk by this nigga. And then if I see this nigga at the club and I'm like, we gotta leave because this nigga here. So you see I'm scared of this nigga. You mean to tell me as a woman don't want part of you want to be with that nigga instead of me?
I don't know if I want to be with him instead of you, but I don't feel like you can protect me.
That means you want to be with him then.
No, not him. I just want to be with the person that can keep me safe. I don't know if it would necessarily be the other person.
But he's a guy that's keeping motherfuckers safe if he got my ass running.
Yeah, but I'm looking more at you, like, why do you keep running? Like, so, like, you know, you can't keep me safe. I don't know if I want
How
to
do
go
you
over
think
there.
the black woman has viewed the black man over all these years when they bombing the churches, when they got us have to sit in the back of buses, when they walking up and calling us boy to our fucking face? How do you think the black woman viewed that man, especially after that white man would throw her down and ravage her?
Oh yeah, so I see what you're saying. That's why I brought up. I see what you're saying. So that's why I brought up slavery, like because they seem to want to run to them so much. I'm like, does it have something to do with slavery? Like in their mind, they made them the hero.
He went from the villain to the hero. Thank you.
Yep.
He's the bad guy, but he's now the hero. He's a bad guy. But he kept winning, and now he done threw you down on the ground. Because again, if I kept avoiding that guy going to the store, and that guy grabbed you in front of me, if the one day I thought we had went a couple of blocks, and he grabbed you, threw you on the ground, and R-worded you, and all I did was stand there and do this, and then when he got done, he shoved you at me. One, you were violated, but two, the worst part was I had to stand there and watch. And now you got to go home with me. Part of you going to be still left with that guy. Because even though you hate him, he showed some masculinity. Even though he took it, part of it was, it probably was more exciting to be with him than it will ever be to be with me.
I don't think it was a lot of taking, Tommy. I'll be honest with you.
The majority of it. That's why I said it's more exciting to be with him than it is to be with me.
Yeah.
I think that first time he took it.
After
that
that,
second time she threw it.
After that, she's like, Master calling me. He's like, no, he sleep. No, he called her. I got to go. Girl, get back in this bed. He ain't calling you.
Corey, did you have any final thoughts before you head out?
Yeah, I gotta get to bed. And thank you for the conversation, everybody. It's always been great. Be back next Tuesday. Join Fight Club, niggas. Join Fight Club.
They flagging, but still join it. I don't know why. I got 4 flags in a few minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I got 4 flags, 5 now. I don't know what is going on over there. They are flagging everything.
Hey, Tommy, I think you need to get your lawyer and start fighting back.
This is wild.
Everything that's
what
impossible.
is Fight Club on?
Well, you got to go to onlyfans.com/Tommy Sotomayor. But they are flagging over there now. This is insane. How are they doing this?
How you get flagged on OnlyFans?
That's what
I'm saying.
It should be illegal. Get a lawyer.
Says you can
It's
ski with this
OnlyFans.
face,
Like,
but when you say something true,
what they got?
you get mad.
This is insane.
Shout out to
OnlyFans?
YP.
Don't make no sense.
But thank y'all.
Good night, Corey.
Good night,
shout out to YP12345. Big fan of the show. Thank you for that Rumble rant. And also YP12345 coming back with another $5 Rumble rant, bringing more color to the chat. Definitely appreciate you. Oh, and he sent another $5 Rumble rant, sending another. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody for putting color in the chat tonight. Let's not forget to hit Tommy's Cash App and join Fight Club. Before we get out of here, we're going to head into the final thoughts. Wilbert, did you have any final thoughts?
Yes. No man is your enemy. No man is your friend. Every man is your teacher.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
I like that.
Enjoy your night.
Have a good night, Wilbur. We appreciate you being here. And Day, final thoughts?
Yeah, just want to say thank you guys again for having me. It was absolute pleasure. And Tommy, I got to say, keep doing what you're doing. Your message needs to be heard and it needs to be spread out. So like I said, keep doing what y'all doing. Thank y'all for having me.
Thank you. Make sure you come back next Tuesday. It was fun having you here, bro.
Appreciate you. Have a good night, sir. And the royal penis is clean, Your Highness.
I just want to thank all of y'all for coming here. We got 4 good hours in here. You guys are fucking awesome. I'm going to go and just let everybody get themselves off the show. Go ahead, Blanche.
Yeah, excellent show today. Great show. I've been studying women's nature for a little bit now, and I just want to tell Black men to stop saying that they are oppressed by the white man, because they women her biological nature is not going to accept that. You telling her another grown man is oppressing you. So I got to fake it till you make it. I don't know, but you got to stop talking like that because it sounds crazy to a woman that she's looking at you to be her protector, her provider, her king, and you talking about another man got power over you. Why would she want to be with you when she can just go be with him? So please change up the rhetoric. I've got to say that it was a thing that Tommy said earlier about the abortions and the mortality rate. NIH did a study, and they linked that the more abortions you have, the more likely you are to die giving birth. And Black women, yes, they did a study, and Black women lead the nation in abortion. So that's why they have a higher mortality rate, maternal mortality rate, is because of the abortions. And they said that based on the abortion, the larger it gets widened to do the abortion, like the later stages, the more likely it will cause you problems in birth or death. NIH did this study. You can look it up. I did a video on it, but I thought it was shocking. And the welfare comment, I believe you asked about the welfare. I believe that part of the welfare was that the men were actually leaving the woman with like 5 and 6 kids when they would just walk out, look some cigarettes, and never come back. But also, it was part of a bigger agenda because they were trying to push that a woman didn't need to have a man; she could have a children without the man. So it's kind of a double-sided thing, and eventually you get to where we are today, where it's like you don't need marriage or children at all. So I think it was like a progression of, from feminism in the sense of independent woman but single mother, then go to now no marriage at all, no children, just I guess be a career woman for the rest of your life. Those are my closing thoughts though.
I'm with you on that because what they were doing was making it easier for that woman to see that she doesn't need a man. And once they did it, I don't think they immediately did it for that. I guess that is still my naivete. I'm going to go with what you said. Because in order for them to keep power as long as they have, they couldn't just make a plan one day. That plan had to be put in place and last a long time. So I'm actually going to go with you on that one. Yeah, that's something they knew what they were doing. I believe they knew what they were doing with giving the women the right to vote. That from day one they gave them that. They knew what that was. That was not we being nice to women. No, they knew exactly what that was going to do.
And think about one more thing, Tom. Think about it. They were lying about how men were treating women. And I say that because you think about the Titanic, right? If you go look at who died on the Titanic, it was all the men.
All men.
So that means that these men were giving their seats up on the boat to women and children they didn't even know. So like this notion that men were just abusing and treating women bad is false. And so what they did was they told women that they had to convince them that no, you're being oppressed. You should be doing this. So it was unheard of for a woman to be in the house and a man not taking care of everything. But again, as time started changing, these women started to get more unruly in the home when they were married. That's why these guys were leaving. I can go all day about it, but listen, the welfare they had in place, Tommy,
hey, you got me. Now you got me listening.
The welfare they had in place, right? Initially, the welfare was for men and women. So what they would do for the men, because they were single dads too, so they would literally send in a nanny for the time the dad was going out to find a job or getting job training. So the welfare wasn't just for the women, it's for men and women. But the problem was that they were asking for more money for the welfare for the women because at this time, all these groups got involved. So all these feminist groups got involved, these liberal groups got involved. They started saying, we need more money. So it was like a money extraction from these cities, local governments, but they were using the women to get the money. And so these women were having these children and they knew with each child I can get more money. So it was like a weird kind of thing they were doing, like two things at one time. And then we fast forward, there was a lady, black chick, and she was talking about how they wanted to incentivize women going into the workforce, but women that had children. So they were saying the children go to daycare, the woman goes and becomes a career woman. The white lady says, but won't this affect the household? Like, won't this affect she's telling her that the downfall, and she was like, basically, yeah, but this is what we're doing. So the lady was like, it was this is a black chick saying this, and she was like, "Yeah, well, but we still got to do it because the goal was to empower the women to get to this point we are today." And today you have women saying, "I can freeze my eggs." They don't even consider a man. They don't even consider them, and they can get the sperm, freeze the egg. The man ain't nowhere in sight. And so, to me, that was the ultimate goal. Ultimately, to stop humans from reproducing the way that we want to. Now it's gonna be the way they want to, and I believe in the future. This is a theory I have that child procreation will only be reserved for the elites. It's not going to be reserved.
You're saying the government would decide who can and who can't.
Think about it. They want the government to decide whether they can have a child or not now. They think about it. Women are fighting for the government to tell them whether they can have a child or not. We already see the writing on the wall right now. So at least Trump said, let the states decide. But essentially what they're asking for is the government to tell them you should be able to have a child. If you don't want it, you should be able to abort it. I'm saying 50 years from now, they're going to say you don't qualify for a child. You don't meet these certain criteria to have a child. You have to do A, B, C, D, or whatever. I don't know. I might be talking a little extreme now.
I might not be against that. I might not be against that. Some people don't need. If they gave it, listen, I think right now, if you talk like I don't, listen, sweet dreams are made of these. I believe in eugenics. Let me sound like eurythmics, but I still believe in eugenics. I don't think that they should be letting retarded people fucking have kids. I don't think midgets should be able to fucking have kids. I don't. I know that sounds wrong, and I'm probably gonna get beat up for saying this, but I think Goebbels was right. There's some things that shouldn't happen. Why are we allowing this to happen? Why would this person walk around talking about I think I'm about to have a kid? I know. What is wrong with telling him no? You see what happened with it 300 when they tried to tell that hunchback you can't fight. He went and told.
He went and told.
He went over to Xerxes' sweet ass.
Am I not kind?
All you must do but kneel.
Yeah, all he wanted to do was nigga
grace be at your God.
Put him in the dunce, had him in the dunce hat. Had him in the dunce hat.
He asked for that, Black. He was like, one more thing. Can I have a uniform? Yes, you can, you motherfucker. I'm gonna get you one. Put this dust cap on.
He gave him the special ed. He gave the special ed outfit.
I'm gonna give you some pussy. I'm gonna give you some pussy and this dust cap.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying some people they knew, and my man said he tried to apologize to him, but he tried to tell him, man, you couldn't have helped us. You would have been a problem.
Yep.
It's not that we just think we're evil. And look, this person that's come up like this, yeah, man, you can hang out. We'll make a little ramp for you and everything. We'll help you out. But we can let you go around make more of them.
Right.
We got to build more ramps. We just had to build a couple for you. Now we got to have one on every building. This is crazy.
Everything.
Putting all these handlebars in the bathroom.
Yes.
Think about handicap. Think about handicap parking. You got all these spots. Ain't that many handicap driving? Why do they have all those spots in the front?
I like the good spots too. Shit.
That's all I'm saying. So you set up that we wouldn't have to need all them spots. There's one handicapped nigga here. He get that spot.
Hydro 31.
We okay with it. We wouldn't need no Special Olympics. The fact that you have a Special Olympics means you got too many motherfuckers that's special. We can have that is enough of them to have a 4x100. That's too many. You should have it.
Sorry.
It shouldn't be that many. It's the same thing with prostitutes. It's the same thing with it's a lot of things. I believe in the idea of things should exist. They help clean up society. I'm okay with it. But I also believe in just like red blood cells, white blood cells, trans fat, all the things. There's the good thing and bad things in your body. When they were putting all that damn stuff on their hands to get rid of what was that stuff they was putting on their hand? Everybody kept putting on their hand. Yeah, it was fucking with the hand's natural ability to be able to fight shit off.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. it should be something restarts here. But we shouldn't have to restart that much. It's too many restarts. They restarted. They restarted too much.
Oh man.
I just think it's too many. And is it wrong for me to say they should, like when I saw what's it called? Little People of whatever. It's too many fucking look. They got Little People of Atlanta, Little People of LA. Why is that many little people?
Well, that was for ratings.
Yeah, but where they get them at?
I rarely see him. I rarely see him out in public.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So here's what I think. They didn't have enough motherfucking.
The rest of us, they're little.
Do you understand when they did Geronimo, they didn't have enough Indians to make the movie. They had to get some Puerto Ricans.
It's really only 75 little people, Tommy. They just split them up in those shows.
That's all I'm just saying. There's too many of them. Every year we gonna do something that motherfuckers oompa doompa doopity doo. Where they get them from?
They all the same ones, Tommy. They just changing them up.
Y'all not right.
Right, they gotta go. All these little niggas is going down the Yellow Brick Road. Where you get all these niggas from?
The same motherfucker that was in Willow, the Oompa Loompas. They all the same people, man. It's not
that one black one from Friday. He be in everything.
Yeah, that one black one from Friday. Mini Me. They all the same. Just switching them up.
So he wrote that Mini Me. Is it too many of them? I think they really should be able to say, and then some people should be able to reproduce. That's why I said I got a shout out to my girl. Sad to see her dead. I would have loved this white girl. I'm telling you, I would treat this white girl well. If I could go back, and I hate that I have dreams like this. Is something wrong with me? I have dreams where I was like, right before she got ready to overdose, if I pop up in her room and be like, well, ma'am, I can show you what's going to happen to you tomorrow if you smoke this crack. But the only way I can show you what would happen is you got to give me that pussy.
You know what? It's time for you to get
Oh God, let me get a fucking time.
He's still trying to negotiate that pussy. Even
yes,
with
I would go to each one and be like, look here, Marilyn.
You be all the famous ones. All the famous ones
tell you. Unless you fuck.
I'll tell him right before I look. You know, if you get on this plane, this plane's gonna go down. Unless you go down on me, and then I'm gonna say, like, I will make a deal with him. I say, I can tell you your future, but you gotta give us a pussy. And if they give us a pussy, I tell them, look, do not get on this train. This motherfucker crashes.
Oh man!
And then they'll go tell their friends, girl, I avoided the plane crash, and all I had to do was fuck this nigga. And I'm telling you, I would then be like the guy in Hollywood. All these bitches come give me some pussy and be like, tell me my future. And all I got to do is get back in my time machine, go see when they die.
Why are you dreaming of stuff like
you
this?
wouldn't do that. You stop going to the time
that's what I said. Am I sick?
Now that should be a good movie.
I don't know.
And just
But
let
this
them
is
die.
real
That
dream.
should be a good movie. Crazy as it sounds, that'd be a good movie though. Like
This was I've thought this for years. These bitches would die who I thought was fine. I said, God, dog, if I could go tell them, you know, bitch, if you had not have got on that boat, but you gotta give me some pussy, I'm gonna tell you how you can survive. Because I wouldn't tell them, then they wouldn't give me the pussy, just not get on the boat. So I would tell them, hey, look, you know I'm known, because all you gotta do is do it to a couple of them, and then they'll be like, hey, this nigga saved my life.
That would be.
I'd even tell JFK, no, you gotta let me fuck Jackie, but let me tell you, you cannot go to Dallas.
Because then you would have so much of this, you would have so much pussy from this power that you would then stop telling people and just make shit up and stop going back.
Right.
Because you're so tired from fucking. You
a time traveling gigolo.
Okay. And then they die.
They call me a con man time traveler.
Yep.
A time traveling gigolo.
I'm telling you. Somebody said that's fine. I'm telling y'all, that has been in my mind for years. I just keep on thinking like Aaliyah. Boy, you mean to tell me I tell you? Hey, look, lady, you give me this pussy, you will not die at 22.
Yeah.
And then she be like, well, okay, I gave you this pussy. What's gonna happen? Just don't put as much luggage as you supposed to put on that plane.
See, hey, look, Blanche, he's gonna go crazy from having to go back in time to see all this shit.
Right.
It's gonna fuck his mind up, and then he's gonna become sinister.
It's gonna be like the butterfly effect. He ain't gonna know where he is. He ain't gonna know what he is. Confused.
He's gonna get fucked up. And then he's gonna start mixing up the reality.
Right. Start mixing up. Right.
Then somebody really close to him is gonna die. Then he's gonna keep trying to go back and beat that person, and it's just gonna go off the fucking chain. He's gonna fuck up the time continuum.
Hey, listen, my movie be called Back to That Pussy.
Man, this man is crazy, man.
Would it be? Would y'all? Am I wrong? Would y'all? Is there something wrong with me that I think this?
Man,
no, over on Rumble, they said you're not alone.
That's a hell of a script, Tommy. If I hit the fucking Mega Millions, we doing it. Even if it's a B movie, we doing it.
No, it's gonna be a B movie.
Right.
Ain't no question about that.
Right. Right after Fatherless America 2 and 3, then we're doing that fucking movie. It's happening.
God, dog. I don't know why I keep thinking that, but I kept thinking, God, dog, just imagine. Because I would tell the lady that just passed, I don't know, as beautiful this lady is, like, what was wrong with her life? This is one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. If you watch her in Scream, bitch is perfect. Like her face, I ain't never seen nobody's face like that. She's a beautiful woman. And then but she like heroin and crack.
Man.
If you look at Whitney Houston when she was young, was fucking gorgeous.
She was.
But she like heroin and crack.
Imagine Klitschko dealing with that shit. Like, damn, this.
Yes, he had to get rid of this bitch. I bet she was an ass.
She's gonna ruin me. Yeah, she's gonna ruin me, man. Yep.
Just a fucking ass. You a stupid bitch. You ruining my name. I'm out here boxing and knocking niggas out, and you at the fucking random ass Bellagio high as fuck.
Right. I'm the heavyweight champion of the world, and bitch, you whoring at the Bellagio.
Who was doing that?
That one chick
that yeah, she was dating Vladimir Klitschko.
She just high. Just couldn't stop being high. Couldn't stop. That's why I said I give her credit for saying, you know what? I'm not even going, because she didn't fight him when he realized how much of a ass she was. He tried to get his kid. And she said, you know what? I am Iron Man.
Yo. Shout out to Privacy Seeker over on Rumble with the $100 ball. He said, late to the game as always. Replay gang. I love it.
Sorry. Okay, Brian, I'm gonna let you get the last one in. Hayden Panettiere is her name, Panettiere. And then I'm gonna play for y'all. I know you've seen it, Brian, but they haven't seen it.
Yes.
The song that they had asked for early.
Hold on.
I'm here for the gangbang.
Hold on, just one more thing. Do y'all remember the guy that was in he was locked up and he went viral, ended up being a model because from his mugshot?
Yeah, he was from the Bay Area.
I knew his name.
He's from Stockton.
Oh,
that dude. He
married a white bitch.
Okay, she was a billionaire though. Her family, they were on billions, right? Do you know the wife tried to keep the kids, and the chick came in and said, "Nah," he wrote her a check. She gave up. Yes, take
Jeremy Meeks.
Listen, she said, "Take him." That rich lady came in and said, "How much? How much?" I will never say how much. Yeah,
wow. And then she gave him.
Yeah.
See.
That
tells you a lot about what people say. I think that's what another thing that when we were talking about what fame does, I think it actually exposed, and I think rich people, which is I'm not rich, but I used to purposely go at chicks and be like, oh, so you say you won't give up that pussy for no money? What if I gave you this? Just to see, and 9 times out of 8, they went. He liked it 9 times out of 8. They went. And I think a part of it is like a powerful feeling. Cause I was like, it don't matter what my face look like or nothing. I can purchase a human
Yep.
And
You
then when I
said that
purchase
before.
this human, yeah, I'll tell you, it's a great feeling. I make you do what I want you to do. And you do it with like a smile on your face because you needed this money. That's why I think all those dudes with that oil money pay them black chicks to go over there and shit on them.
Oh man, they just degrade them to the
Yeah, that's crazy. And they wanting to go.
Because why would you? Well, think about it. Why would you? What would you get out of shitting on somebody? Because I'm degrading you. I'm degrading a human.
They do more than
Now,
that.
I don't shit on them, but even R. Kelly. Why you think he wanted to piss on this chick? He knew what they was using him, just like he'd been used. Part of what R. Kelly was doing to the people was what he felt had been done to him, and nobody ever wants to talk about that part.
Yep.
Anyway,
true indeed.
We'll get in trouble for that one. We're gonna get clipped.
I don't keep it up, so I'm all right. I know 3120 over on Rumble. He said the fattest, lowest IQ people are having kids. And then we have Tronigy with the $5 Rumble rant. Tommy, screw the hell out of them just to say don't get in the swimming pool. Laughing my ass off.
Yes, do all kind of shit to this bitch. Now, don't you go drive on I-85. And they say their life and they get to live. Now, I don't know how much longer they'll live, but they won't die that day. And then I might save this bitch because, like, okay, if you look at what happened with up in your area, Brian, what happened to the young cat, the comedian, fat one from the 80s?
Fuck. Jim Belushi. John Belushi.
John Belushi. There you go.
Yeah.
John Belushi. I think every time he survived doing drugs, he started to feel invincible. Just like every time you fuck raw and don't catch an STD or don't catch something that could kill you, you kind of start to feel invincible. I think if you were able to go and show these people you died, I think that would change their mind. I believe, honestly, before their last breath, like Lynn Bias. You don't think somebody could have at least told Lynn Bias, man, don't you take this. This nigga just gave you pure coke. Yeah, I know you're used to doing coke, but you're not used to doing that.
I think the human condition is so fucked up, though, that there would still be some that would be like, nah, that ain't gonna happen.
Well, they may do it again. I think they believe you at that moment if you could show them.
Yeah.
Like, especially if I went back with my phone and I could show the motherfuckers, this is you. This is all about you.
Yeah.
This is you dead. This is everybody crying. These are your friends. You remember Dan Aykroyd? I couldn't fake this. He was up here crying because you died.
Right.
Then he'd be like, okay, but I think you're right about the human condition. I think it would only last for a little while because every one of them have had real, what do you call it? Real
near-death experiences.
Yeah, they were all real. And they just went on to whatever the fuck. So it's I think it's a scary, I think you're right. The human condition would make a person go back to what they liked. That because with her, you lost your husband, you lost your movie roles,
your kid couldn't stay clean enough to do a fucking movie. You can't stay clean enough to do a movie. People don't realize like how, especially somebody like her who's sought after. Imagine if she's not doing movies, she's not doing TV, she's that fucked up to where they can't even make her up to get through a series or a fucking movie for her. She can't stay clean long enough to do it.
My boy Matthew Perry wrote a book and was going around touring, telling everybody how he used to be a drug addict and no longer is, and then died doing the drugs.
Yep.
From Matthew Perry from
Yep.
If he talked about how you can watch him on Friends, you could tell when he was on drugs and when he wasn't. And then they showed the videos where you show he would be fat as fuck some of the episodes of Friends, and then he'd be skinny as a stick. They said they would have to walk him through the line sometimes when they was shooting Friends. And remember, the Friends cast got to a point where they were making $1 million an episode.
Yep.
This fucker couldn't go to work not drunk. Wrote a book about it, had everybody on his side, talked about how he had gotten straight. And I always worry about, I said to people, every time they tell you they done got straight, that's when you got to look out for the relapse. Because the relapse is twice as hard as when they got straight. Because you got to remember, all that time you went without, it's like when the relapse, when I went back into meat. When I had stopped eating meat, stop looking like that, Blanche.
I'm like, what?
You can't just be making these random faces now. I guess, come on. Anyway, so I had stopped. I went for like 2 years, but become a not just a vegan, but a raw vegan. And I felt great. And it's just one day I went by, it was y'all from California, so y'all know. I was at Pink's. And it smelled so good. I just remember driving down, I think it was Olympic. And it smelled so good. I went over to Pink's, stood in that long ass line, got a burger. And I went back and got in the line again and got 4 more of them.
4?
Man. Fell off hard.
Did you get sick? Eating meat again? No.
Well, here's the thing. The next day, like, I was stopped up. I think because my body couldn't process the lysina. I told used to have people laughing. I get in my car and it would say Lycia nigga. We would sit there and I couldn't pass it. But it was like crack. It was so good. And so I couldn't stop eating it. So remember what happened to Philip Seymour Hoffman?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, right? Philip Seymour Hoffman. He played
the actor from Mission Impossible.
And the fire, villain. Whatever that is about the girl Mockingjay or whatever.
Hunger Games?
Yeah, Hunger Games.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. When he had been sober, they said, for 16 years. They showed him the night when he was, Truman Capote, he was in that too. They showed him the night when he fell off the wagon. They got video of every time. This nigga was going from ATM to ATM, pulling money out and buying drugs. That's how he died. And here's what y'all don't really notice or don't think about. She was in a hotel. Whitney was in a hotel. He was in a hotel. What usually happens is life is difficult. And when things start going wrong in your life, you want the pain to stop. They turn to what made the pain stop. I had lost the bitch who had me doing that raw vegan shit. So I basically ate to hurt myself. And said, fuck it. When it hits them, when these things hit him, that girl died in a fucking regular hotel, as beautiful as this bitch was. But you don't think she was missing her husband? And no matter how many times she's been doing this book tour, that ain't what that bitch was supposed to be doing. She's supposed to be doing major films, not talking about a book about how I done fucked my life up. Remember, what was Whitney doing? Blaming everything on Bobby and doing a tour about how she's now clean. Every time they do that, I think one day you just sit back and realize look how I fucked up my life. And they just, every time when they fall off the wagon, they fall off hard. That's the hardest time to watch somebody fall off their wagon. The alcoholic will drink every piece of alcohol they have in their house on the damn time they fall off the wagon. And they usually die of alcohol poison.
They'll drink the mouthwash, vanilla extract.
They'll drink that damn white ass alcohol from out that bottle.
Rubbing alcohol. They'll drink it all.
You know what's crazy, Tommy?
Go ahead.
I know a young lady, and she been sober for like from alcohol maybe about, let's say, 20 years. But she constantly talks about it all the time. Like, I'm an alcoholic. Like, I keep wondering why, but now it makes sense. What you said makes sense because the moment she thinks I'm good, I let my guard down, is the moment she talks about this stuff all the time, like how it's changed her life, how it's always there. And I'll be like, you've been clean. You ain't finna, nah. What you're saying makes sense because it sounds like it's always there in the background, waiting for the opportunity to come and get you. And so you reminded me of when you were talking about that because she always brings it up. Always.
They have to. They have to be on guard like they fencing. They have to be on guard for, shouts out to the people who got the joke. They have to be on guard like they're fencing because if not, that thing jump on them bad. Like anybody that's out there, I know a few of them in the comment section or who have talked to me about being how bad alcohol was. But when they fall off, it's like the taste of it's like, I don't know if you've ever had a piece of food and it be really good to where you fucking savor it. Listen, I know an alcoholic, they couldn't even drink mouthwash. They couldn't drink mouthwash. They couldn't take NyQuil. So when they get a cold, they couldn't do any of these things. Right. And if you look at what happened to Michael Jackson and Prince, both of them ended up saying they were anti-drug, didn't want to get on the drug, but then they got injured.
Yep.
Y'all, when I got my knee done, they gave me them was it Percocets? And I remember sitting up there thinking, I'm not taking this. And then I couldn't sleep because the pain was so bad. And then I said, well, I'll take one.
Yeah.
You know what my body started telling me because that pill was so good? You're still in pain. I know it said take it every 6 hours, but if the pain's there, take another one.
Yep.
That was not my mind telling me, that was my body making my mind tell me we need this. So it made my mind come up with an excuse.
Yeah.
So my body would bring the pain or make me think the pain is there so I can take it.
Wow.
That's how strong them fuckers are. Your body says he takes it when I feel pain. So I'm going to send him a pain signal so he'll take it.
Dang.
You think it was a fake signal?
Yeah. Listen, it's the same thing that happened when you say, I ain't going to call this bitch no more. And then you sit there and look at the phone. If you were doing something else, you wouldn't have paid it no attention, but you got bored. That's why they say the idle mind is the devil's workshop.
That's the truth, boy.
Yeah.
It is. You got something to do, you don't think about that bitch. Something came on TV, you thought about this bitch. Some song was on the radio.
Movie.
Fell off you done went 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 months, 4 months. Ain't called this bitch, ain't thought about this bitch.
Yep.
Now it all flooded back because one thing happened.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons why addicts have to continuously tell themselves they're addicts. Like, you are an addict. You are just in recovery. You will forever be an addict.
That's why they have to call their sponsors, though. Because when they call their sponsors, it's because
you got to work your steps.
Trigger happen.
Yep.
If I don't get to talk to you, I'm going to smoke this shit right now. Matter of fact, it's in my hand.
Yep.
Your body is going to crave that which it wants. That's why you wake up in the middle of the night when you're a foodie, you're a nigga that eat and you get fat. You wake up in the middle of the night and you be craving some shit out of nowhere. Brian, am I lying?
Nope.
You just sit there and be like, if I just
and you literally have to, and you got to learn how to. I'm speaking to this personally. You have to learn how to substitute that craving with a healthy food. Eat a fucking rice cake or something as opposed to eating that fucking cold chicken in the refrigerator.
And see, what I do is get a rice cake and then put a hamburger patty on top of it with a piece of chicken. That's why I'm playing Santa Claus this December.
I just already got it all up and injected in my veins.
If they could. I don't like. Sometimes I be eating so hard. You ever ate so hard that you get that pain in your head?
No.
It's never happened.
No.
I be eating. Oh, it'd be so good. I be eating so hard I get a headache.
You be eating and start dancing and humming.
I lay in the bed and eat like I'm fucking a bitch. Look at the food. I've sat there and looked at the food and talked to it and told it what I was about to do to it. That's how much I like food. I'm not game. It's bad, and I know it is, but I'm telling you, I have got food and got in the bed and set up in the bed, crossed my legs, set it in my lap, and just watched TV and was like,
oh my God. Jakeem over on Rumble with $10 Rumble rant. He said, yep, happened to me yesterday. Type 2 and went in on the sugar.
See?
I'm telling you, it is and it's such a hard thing. Like, I'll let y'all go, but it's a crazy ass world out there, boy. When you have a vice and trying to stop that thing, it's just like the Tiger Woods was like, at first, pussy was Tiger Woods' thing. To get off pussy, he got on alcohol.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, he started drinking?
Yeah, man.
Tiger's a drunk now.
Yes. Yes.
Tiger Woods?
Tiger flipped his car.
Yes.
Drunk.
Then I think last time I seen him, he got arrested.
Yeah, last time he just got, and you saw his face in that picture? Drunk.
Yes. I was gonna say you could tell by the picture that wasn't, I just had a wild day, a wild night, and had a few too many. No. That's a lifestyle. Been on one. Yeah, he's on one every day. Yeah. Yeah.
Tony Romo just lost a job making $15 million a year. Tony Romo.
Yep.
He's not going to be working with CBS, and they're trying to get out of the contract. If you go look at the video of Tony Romo, he was so drunk, this nigga was doing workouts on the front of the
damn warming up and shit like he had the goddamn
which combine. I still don't understand how alcohol is legal by that standard because it's ruined more life than any of these other drugs.
Yep. And
alcohol destroys families.
Yes. And I don't understand how people that rich. So you think about Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods could pay me $100,000 a year and I would drive that motherfucker everywhere. I drive him to Hawaii. Why would you not do that? You think about what you pay in a lawyer fee, what you pay in damages if you fuck something up,
lose in endorsements,
and what you're gonna lose in your contracts, endorsements, and all of that. You could pay me $100,000 and I would show. Wait a minute, just call me. I'll hop in the fucking Phantom or whatever the fuck kind of car we got, and I come drive you over the fuck you wanted to go. Tony Romo, $15 million. Why would you not? And look. The $100,000 or $150,000 you paying me, you get to write it off as a fucking business expense. And these rich motherfuckers still won't do it.
Won't do it.
I'll put my shit on the line, put somebody else's life on the line. I'll risk it all.
And he just saw Mark Sanchez lose his job.
Yep.
Hold up. From what? All of these people are drunks?
Mark Sanchez, yeah.
Alcohol is a motherfucker. Y'all don't talk about it enough. Alcohol don't ruin a life after life after life, man.
He got to fighting the motherfucker and they got to stabbing and all kind of shit.
He was so drunk he didn't feel getting stabbed.
Yes.
Mark Sanchez.
Quarterback Sanchez.
For the Jets.
Yes.
He was whooping a man's ass because he was so drunk he just saw red. And started whooping this old man's ass for no reason. The old man was stabbing him to get him off of him. Mark didn't budge.
Yep.
Until he woke up in the hospital.
Yes.
Alcohol has destroyed more lives than you know. Cirrhosis of the lip. What's her name? The woman who I just brought up earlier, Eliza Minnelli, was a straight drunk.
Yep. One of my friends, literally, I never knew of anybody that is
Delonte West, the basketball player,
drank himself to death. Stopped eating, stopped fucking socializing, stopped everything. Did nothing but drink.
Who is this?
Every day, all day. One of my friends, my boy Los, drank himself literally to death.
His
body stopped fucking functioning because all he did was consume alcohol.
His organs shut down.
Yes.
My brother had no children, didn't like women, didn't like people. He just sat around and drank. He got to the point where, like he said, didn't eat.
Nope.
Would wake up in the morning and drink. When he couldn't get his day started, they like would drink to stop from being drunk. It's the craziest. Like they would drink to stop from being drunk. They would get sick if they weren't drinking, so they would have. Somebody said Farrah Fawcett, a well-known drunk, a beautiful drunk. Farrah Fawcett was a drunk.
Yep. Just
These
think you
bitches
that.
ain't-
Go ahead. Just think you drinking that much to where you can't function because your body hurts to the point to where you have to drink.
It's Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen was a drunk.
Yep.
Couldn't work without. They said he would come to the set of 3.5 Men fucked up. And for some odd reason, the alcoholic thinks you don't know they drunk when they smell like liquor.
Yep. Bobby Brown
I'm
said,
White House, like I'm drunk. Alden Smith played for the 49ers, defensive end. Drunk.
No.
Yes.
That's how he got out of the league. That's why he got out of the league. He was a drunk.
No.
Bobby Brown said, I was drinking a 50 Hennessy every day.
Yes.
By himself.
Moses Malone played drunk.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Them niggas, man. Them niggas. That old school, that 80s basketball. Shit, boy.
That was coke and
They was all
alcohol.
doing coke. Yes. Nothing. Cocaine, alcohol, and cigarettes.
And like he said, I hope you know, Blanche, Alden Smith is dead.
Mm-hmm.
What?
You know this, right?
Yeah.
He died.
He died, bro.
No, man. What?
That man, I call him no punk.
Bro. Yeah, man.
Googling it.
That dude, yeah, he died.
What?
Yeah.
He said, what? Yes.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Bro. That
He
shit
died
gets a
this
hold of
summer.
you,
What
man.
the-
And just think that you got somebody like fucking Tiger Woods, a fucking billionaire.
No.
Tony Romo, multi-deca millionaire, can't control it.
They said somebody said another one is Gary Busey. Fucking abused the hell out of alcohol.
Yeah.
To the fact that now you know, and then they get old and they barely able to move.
Yep.
Because of the damage that shit
That's
did.
done to their bodies, yeah.
Destroying their liver. What was that one person? It was a celebrity, and he said he needed a liver. And the people got mad and was like, but your liver was fucked up because you was drinking. And I think they found out when he was it was he or she. Somebody tell me.
I don't know who it was.
It was still drinking. They found out they were still drinking, while they were waiting on the.
Yep.
Waiting on the liver, you're about to die.
Yep. About to
And
die.
and the condition to get one was you don't drink.
Yep.
They couldn't not drink.
Couldn't do it. Yep.
Shit ain't no use of giving you a new one.
That's what they were saying. They was like, "Would not this person shouldn't be," because they moved them up in the line because they were celebrity, and they were like, "But there are people who actually won't waste it. This motherfucker's going to keep drinking."
Still do it, yeah. And they usually will kick your ass off if you're not following that shit. Once they get you on that list and you like on deck, if you will, you on deck battle for some shit. Fuck around if you want to do some bullshit. They'll be like, nope.
Like, do young boys say, "You up next"?
You there? You on deck, nigga? You on deck? We on deck. You like baseball, don't you? We on deck.
That's the movie Life. I like my man Brian, but Brian, I'm gonna let you get your last one in. We don't win an hour long. I like y'all feel like talking to my brothers out here. Go ahead.
Yeah,
and then
man, I'm gonna keep it simple, man. It just call out the obvious. It took the devil to talk to Eve to get man off his square. And when you go and you look back and you look over what has happened, who's the one getting men off their square? Ain't no better weapon than that woman. And I truly believe that that's not by coincidence. It's on purpose. And the fact that women are out of position, the fact that women are not in their right role is why not just man, but man as a whole is off kill. And until we get control of that, until we get control of our women, because they come from us, they should be controlled by us, like fucking Fubu, I guess. But until we can get control of that, we are always going to be at risk. We are always going to be subjected to failure and destruction.
I like that. Somebody called us the Fantastic Four.
You read my mind. I was just at that. Like, oh,
that's dope.
It
is.
We need a logo, guys.
Yeah, we'll fuck around and give them because we got a Sue Storm up in here.
Yeah.
We got who would be the Thing? I guess I would either be the Thing or Johnny.
You Johnny Blaze. I'm the Thing, and that's Reed Richards.
Yeah, because he got me earlier when he was talking about that shit about the feminists. He got me with that one.
Yeah,
I was like, I never thought about it that way.
That's dope. Yeah. I like that.
I do. We got to do a show where we just do it. We just toss the ball around.
Yeah.
Tell them where to find you two at.
Brian's Brain Podcast on YouTube, on Rumble.
He is Blanchard on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Free Blanche, Rumble, Free Blanche.
YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Melanin Legacy.
And this is for y'all. This is the song they was asking about.
Peter's got me moaning. Peter's got me. Peter's got me. Peter's got me moaning. Stick that big D in my ass. Come gang, come shot. Big, 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 come stay. Who's straight?
No. No. Wait. I asked for this, right? That means I can unask for it, right? You unasked for it, right?
This song is like the devil heard this song and said, turn it off.
Who recorded this?
The devil recorded it, Black.
Right,
I didn't let it finish. I was trying. Bro, he started singing the words. I could not. No. Did somebody pay for this? Like, do we gotta let this play?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the?
This is the most disgusting song I have ever heard in my life.
No.
We weren't lying. Y'all thought we were lying. We were not lying.
Nah, who recorded this, man? What engineer was pressing record? Who recorded this?
Somebody on Rumble said this worse than Sexy Red.
Yes, it is. It is the most disgusting song. There is not a song you will find. I challenge you all.
Yes, there is no song worse than this.
That's worse than this.
Oh
my God.
Start it over, Tommy.
But you gotta hear it all.
You gotta hear it. Yes.
You gotta hear it.
Yes,
you
if you don't look.
Goodbye,
if you don't
YouTube.
let the song play all the way.
You
through,
gotta
you die.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
It's
YouTube.
like
Go to Rumble.
It's on YouTube.
Don't
the song is on YouTube. That's why I got it.
No, this ain't on YouTube.
Yeah, swear to God. That's why I got it.
How this on YouTube? What?
No, and not only that, but I think they said it was on World Star. Like apparently whoever the person did it. And like it got to the point where we knew the words.
This
it's the worst. But he ain't finished. Listen to what he's saying.
Got me moaning.
Listen to the old song, seriously. Oh my God.
Peter's got me.
The guy was making.
Come on, Tommy.
Peter's got me.
The guy was making fun of what's his name?
Stick that big D in my ass. Come get
6ix9ine. What's his name? The rapper.
Tekashi
6ix9ine. Yeah. So apparently it's his song, and then the guy made a song off of the words of that song like this, and everybody was like the people would know it in the comment section. So apparently Tekashi 6ix9ine song, and so it went viral. And I was like, what?
and it's some straight sissies that made this song too.
Yes. And it went viral.
They live this.
It was the most worst shit I guess they could think of to say as gay people to the Tekashi song. So that's what it is. So I guess that's why it was like it stayed up on YouTube and stuff because it was a song and I think it was like a joke. So but it's wild.
Come stay, who's straight? No way, penis game, check my mood, Squirt, squirt, penis got me booty up, like it up. Double pump, big dick, can't get enough. Been a cum, jerk it up, suck it till the nut bust. Come shot, penis got me fuck on my day ones. Been and never giving dick as I take one. Want that penis, baby, only the shade ones. He ain't fuck me back when he was straight, huh? Yeah, you know I do my dance on the dick. Take a shit, come drip. Suck his dick, let that dick tip. Nut it up, rub it up. Beat me over, then he fuck my butt. That drippy, 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 drippy. On dick tip till he ski, huh? Riding academics, bet his dick come, huh? If you really wanna shoot, come lick your knee up. It was really nice, moaning loud, but I'll see ya. I'm a skater. I pray to God that I'm drinking with my feet.
There's still a minute left.
I pray to God that penis go deep. Praying that your main nigga put his hands on me. Used to call my booty rough, now he clapping on my cheek. I ain't straight, are you straight, nigga? Turn you gay, nigga. Dick so good, make my booty jump, nigga. All I do is fuck niggas and I suck niggas. Come gang, suck you up, nigga. Bet you not quicker. Stick that big D in my ass. Come gang, come shot. Big dick, big come stay. Who's straight? No way. Penis game, check my mood, Squirt, squirt. Penis got me booty up, like it up. Double pump, big dick. Can get
Listen, man, that song is offensive.
Yes. I was like, I've never heard any.
Oh my God.
The devil refused to let that nigga in hell who made that song. He wouldn't let him in.
That nigga said squirt, squirt. God, what the?
I'm a skeeter.
Why repeat it? Why? Why?
It's a skeeter.
It's burned into my ears, like, bro.
But it became like a cult song on my show to where everybody knew all the words of the song. You can't forget it. And like he said, who recorded that? Imagine you being behind the boards as he's doing this.
Dude, I can't imagine. I'm like,
he was right back there with his shirt on, twirling it like this. While he was recording, like, God, get it, sis. Get it.
I want to add some ad libs. Can you rewind?
Now I got to go watch cartoons.
Just so y'all know, you've now been infected and that song will never leave you.
This was done. The niggas, how could you take him seriously as he says, yeah, I want you to play my tape. I'm like, but it was a joke.
You met this person?
Huh?
You know this person that made the song?
No, I don't know him. That's what I was saying. I was like, I don't know them, but I get that it was like a skit. Like they said, I get it was a joke towards the
okay.
But you still gotta be like that, like they said, that's some South Park shit. You gotta be secure as fucking yourself.
You
to write these lyrics and rap them.
You gotta be living that shit to the max to do that.
Like, how do you do this? I don't like. How does his family look at it? Like, you made this song. This is your legacy, sir. Oh,
yep. It's infected, guys. Just accept it.
Is it Ray J?
Later on today, sometime.
Yeah, you're gonna look it up.
You're gonna look for this song. Just on next
by
next show. Just come back in the bed and say, yeah, man, I had to look the shit up, man. No. Shit wouldn't leave me.
Somebody said it has to be AI. No, it's not. Sadly, it's not. Sadly, a nigga did this.
It's not AI. It's on YouTube. AI.
Yes, it's on YouTube. There's several places on YouTube.
That's crazy.
It's not in one place. Several people uploaded that song.
Yep.
But you know, it was back when like they were doing songs like that brother who did that. Why you always lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying. I don't know why that song used to tickle me so much. That dude got rich off that song. Y'all know that?
Really? I didn't know that.
Off that song.
Damn.
Off a parody song.
He hit an old Weird Al on their ass, huh?
And he kept trying to make a song after that never worked.
Oh no, that ain't gonna work. You gotta ride that one.
Yeah, that was crazy. And I don't even think the song was good. If you listen to it, it wasn't good. I think it was more like how he kept that weird smile he had when he kept looking at the camera. That's why people today, kids to this day, use that meme on their videos. That's how popular that shit was. It's at least it's got to be about 15, 20 years old now.
Man.
That old? Dang.
Kind of like that other dude, that did Chocolate Rain. That one fucking song. It wasn't a parody, but he just did that one song and was never able to do shit else. But he was like that one little weird ass song, just made him a shit.
Think about it. This dude had to take somebody else's beat, so he couldn't get paid off of that because that was somebody else's beat. So he had to clear it with them.
Yeah.
To get a percentage of that song, and he still got paid.
Crazy.
It goes to show all you gotta do is do something that people. If you do, you can do one thing and it just blow. What Psy? You remember Psy? Gangnam Style. That motherfucker had like 200 million.
That motherfucker was at the Super Bowl doing that shit.
Yes.
Whoop whoop whoop.
A YouTube song.
Yes.
What happened to him?
To the fucking Super Bowl.
Nothing else got beat.
We didn't want to hear nothing else from him.
Yeah, he did some more songs and shit, but none of them
he tried
like that.
He tried more music, but we didn't care.
So would y'all rather have one hit and blow up and then it fizzle out, or never do it at all?
Oh no, I one hit wonder. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I take my
nigga, let me have been going around. I still to this day go saying to my grandkids, ice, baby.
Hell yeah.
Ice, stop. Collaborate and listen. He still paid off that.
He's still eating off that, man.
Yes.
Still
Johnny Kill.
Johnny
Kill just got paid Friday night.
One song I take it that I was, and I know it hurts them because they try their best to make another one, which ends up like ruining them.
Yep.
But
I take
somebody need to tell them, and I think that's how I had to. Like when people kept telling me, "You used to be the man on YouTube," I said, "Well, at least I was." You never was and never will be, so there's nothing you can say to me. But if not enough people tell you this, you'll start to hate yourself. Remember what happened to the dudes of Milli Vanilli? Yeah, they might have did whatever the fuck they did. Now all motherfuckers is doing is not singing. But think
that's
about
all they do now. That's crazy. That's all they do.
It's all they doing. But one killed himself.
Yeah. Yep.
Because y'all making fun of me because I got rich off a song I didn't sing.
Yeah.
And now, like I said, nobody sings now.
I just look good. Didn't one of the crisscross dudes die?
Yeah, he had I forgot what's that like
HIV/AIDS or something.
No. The crisscross dude had sickle cell.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So they just aged out. You know, like Bow Wow just aged out. But yeah, they didn't really have much.
Dang.
They had an album, but like he said, there's a difference between a person having an album and a nigga just got a song.
Yeah.
That Jermaine Stewart, all he had was, we don't have to take our clothes off. Nobody knows nothing else he sang.
Yeah.
But he was known for something. It's a gang of them fat bitches. It's Raining Man.
Yeah.
The Weather Girls didn't do any other song. Just It's Raining Man. With the Return of the Mac. That's all he got, ain't it?
That song is a classic.
Oh my God.
That's what
you lied to me. Why you do it? Why you do it?
That song was so good. I don't know if y'all remember that. Return of the Mac and Cheetos. Return of the Mac and Cheetos. Y'all remember? Y'all never saw that?
Hell yeah.
It's a Burger King commercial.
Burger King, yeah.
And they got this nigga in the club with the Burger King and the Cheeto man. Return of the Mac and Cheetos. Oh my God, in my hand. Mac and Cheetos. Y'all gotta look it up. Just look it up. Return of the Mac and Cheetos. And shit. I used to play that. It was like when I first got on YouTube. I used to play that shit all the time.
Was it with the original guy, the Wayne Wonder guy?
Yeah, Mark Morrison. Yes, he's singing the song, the Mac and Cheetos. He's doing because it got to a point where he need a job.
Yeah.
So Burger King come to you and say, "Sing this," you gonna be like, "Well, yeah."
Yep.
Which another thing, they used to make fun of movie and record guys doing commercials because you don't fell off if you're doing a commercial. What they doing now? What all of them doing now? Commercials and TV shows.
Yep.
They fighting to get them.
Yeah, buddy.
They hate on MC Hammer. Remember, MC Hammer was doing all the commercials, TV shows, cartoons, all that toys.
Yep.
They said
now they all doing it. That's crazy. They hate on you being the first. You go crazy trying to prove to these motherfuckers you ain't no sellout, and that ain't all sold out.
Yep.
That's crazy.
That's gotta suck. Like, just to think about all the people in history who have been like, y'all made fun of me for doing this shit. Now y'all all doing it and profiting off of it.
Man.
Crazy. Oh. Anyway, I appreciate y'all for being here. Somebody said Vanessa Carlson, 1,000 miles. Yeah, the dude that's on. What about the dudes? I would walk 500. They didn't have that was their own song, only song.
Yeah.
It's so many of them, just one fucking song. That's it.
I'm Too Sexy. That group, who was that?
Right Said Fred.
Mm-hmm.
Soy too sexy Kelly Moy. Too sexy Kelly Moy. Va abandonarme.
Listen, they still play that song though. That song is still played.
I suck it in Spanish.
Damn.
The 1,000 Maniacs, but 10,000 Maniacs, but they didn't have just one song. I'm not gonna let you talk about Natalie Merchant like that. I used to love that white bitch. She looked a weird old white bitch to sing for 10,000 Maniacs, but she had a song. I was a shiver in my bones just thinking about the weather. But I think she was more like they were an underground group. You bought their album, but Swing Out Sister would break out. That's the only song they had. There's a lot of one-hit wonders, but we loved them as they came out. But it was like they could not. That is just with the one. And I ran Flock of Seagulls. They didn't have nobody. I ran.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
Ran so far away.
And still singing it
song too, boy.
To this day. And they say they hate singing it. Y'all shut up. We didn't come in to see you sing nothing else. What your boy? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and hurt you. That nigga had one song. And then here's the funny part. This nigga had the nerve to drop a greatest hits album.
What?
God damn.
It was that song 10 times.
It was a single.
It was the same song back to back to back to back.
I couldn't stop laughing. I remember I went in the store and said the greatest hits of Rick Astley, and I said, "Oh, come on!"
Yeah.
He has no other songs. But I'll tell you,
that dude that did Thriller. He only had that one song.
Which Thriller?
I was about to say, what are you talking about?
That's not gonna work. But his brother-in-law had one song. I always feel like somebody's watching me. That's all he had.
And I have no privacy.
That was
his sister had Centipede. That was it.
That was it. Yep.
So
you remember Jermaine's hit song?
Jermaine, I ain't gonna let you tell me Jermaine had a hit because I told he had a few. I'm a Jermaine fan.
Listen,
but you might say, don't take it personal. You might say it's that one. But Jermaine, Jermaine had a few of them. I'm not gonna let y'all knock Jermaine down like that. Jermaine had a few. Jermaine had some good songs.
Jermaine had one hit, Tommy. Easy come easy. Y'all
gonna stop hating. Jermaine had some hits. Jermaine had a couple of hits. I'm not gonna let y'all hate on Jermaine like this. Stop it.
I didn't even know he had one.
Boy,
he had one. He had one.
I tell y'all, if you want to listen to a good Jermaine Stewart song called "I Think It's Love, Darling," I really do love that song. That Jermaine had some hits. Now he had like 3. Yeah, somebody say he had like 3. He did have 3. I don't know the name of them.
Yeah, we don't know the name of them. We don't know the name of them, and I know I've heard 2 of them. So
I need to go look, man. I got to look at them.
And he said, listen, let's get serious. Let's get serious and fall in love.
You remember that song?
Yeah.
What's the third one?
That was when he was younger?
It was in 1980. It was 1980.
What's the other?
Oh, I know one. Why don't you do what you
okay. That was it. Okay, that was it.
to me?
That was it. Okay.
Oh, that was what you tell me. I was crazy for you. You were crazy for me. How could something so right go so wrong? And they even still sing in the club, remember? Because when they go, my love, what did everybody in the club go? Sweet love. Y'all don't go to the club and they do that?
No, they ain't playing that one.
I'm not the only one. They say, because everybody yells out that part, sweet love, because anyway. So he had 4 of them.
Tommy, you went from 3 to 4. Tommy, we stretched the 2.
See, somebody in the comment section wrote it. They said 2 ships was a good. So thank you. Yes, they did. He had some hits. He did.
I'm doing my homework tomorrow, Tom. I'm doing my homework. I'm looking at these.
I'm gonna ask Siri when we get off.
We're gonna have a Jermaine Jackson.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a Jermaine.
Yeah, y'all gonna make me. Y'all gonna make me play old Jermaine. Y'all gonna make me play old Jackson.
Hey, Brian, will be Easter egg hunt tomorrow for the Jermaine.
I ain't gonna let y'all keep putting. I'm not gonna let y'all throw no salt on Jermaine's name, especially that diss he had of Michael Jackson. He did a diss song of Michael Jackson called "Return of the Bad." Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, now we really don't care about him.
He wasn't shit for that.
He
Michael
dissed his own
Jackson
brother.
His
It's called
brother.
"Return of the Bad." Yes.
Yes.
It's hard being the greatest.
And what happened was Mike tried to buy all the radio plays so the song wouldn't come out because he dissed him and told him, you don't like your color, that's why you changed. He went off on him.
Yeah, he was on some bullshit.
But he was mad because Mike, he was trying to he had made an album with Babyface and L.A. Reid. And Michael Jackson held up the release of it because Mike was trying to make an album after Bad, and he didn't want to work with Quincy Jones no more. So he was looking for producers to work with. Oh. And everybody he called stopped working on whatever they were working on to work with him. And since Babyface then wanted to work with Michael Jackson instead of Jermaine, they put his whole album on hold.
Uh-huh.
And so Jermaine was like, oh, come on. You know I need this money. Come on. What the fuck you doing? And then Mike didn't even end up working with them. He ended up doing an album with Teddy Riley.
Yep. Sure did.
Hold up.
I can see why he'd be mad.
You talking about Dangerous?
Yeah.
And
he ended up working with Teddy.
One of my favorite albums.
Oh, it's what I remember. I told you, Mike. I told you, Brian. I said it's underrated. If you ask me which album Mike was the best one,
Dangerous.
Yeah, Dangerous.
Who is
Tommy said, I don't think
it's
it's underrated. That's a fucking masterpiece.
And the visuals, he came out with a whole videos for all of them. Stranger in Moscow.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That fucking album. You give that album to any other fucking artist, and it is their fucking career best.
It's their career defining one. Yes.
Masterpiece. Yes. That's what Mike
Criminal,
is the
another
fucking
part of me. Hold on,
fucking do fucking 3-4 fucking albums,
Jam,
masterpieces, Jam, fucking Give In to Me, fucking.
I just watched that video the other day.
Keep in the closet.
Yes, keep it in the closet.
Remember the time.
Remember the time.
Yep,
dude, that fucking
Remember the
album
time.
was a
Oh my
fucking
God.
masterpiece. Yes,
The whole album was good.
yes, that fucking.
Tired all the way through that bitch.
Yes.
What was the love ballad he had?
Everybody always say, who's the greatest Michael Jackson album? And me and Brian was arguing. They usually say either Off the Wall or Thriller.
Yeah.
They never say
Dangerous. Yeah.
And I think they should.
Yeah.
Dangerous is one of his best works.
Yeah.
Sure is. Listen, think about it. I like Thriller, but Thriller got some bullshit on it. It's got some fluff on it. The song with him and
about that.
Don't say Paul McCartney.
Hey, you think the girl? Wait a minute. You think the girl is mine? Ain't no bullshit.
I don't understand the way she
Tommy.
changed that she's yours.
Brian.
Tommy.
Yeah, the girl is mine. I'm not saying the girl is mine is a bullshit song.
No, Tommy.
No, it's not.
I can't.
I'm not saying you don't like it, but I'm saying like it's straight pop. It was just written to be written with him and what's his name. There's not. It's just written.
Okay.
It's a pop song.
I feel you on that. It's strictly a pop song. You're right. I feel you. But it was a great song though.
Yes.
You can't call it great. It's great. It's literally Backstreet Boys song.
Oh, you play you. It's time for you to go to bed. You insulting now.
Thank you. Dazzle Complexity said, "Girl is Mine" is trash. It literally was a waste of their time.
Trash.
It was a waste of their time.
Brian, do you hear
It was a
this?
waste of that talent. You had two of the greatest writers of all time on a song, and that's what you came up with? Did the same dude who wrote, "We both know that people are the same wherever you go.
Yeah.
There is good and bad." He wrote that, and then he came with "The Girl Is Mine."
It's a pop song. That's like, okay, that's like you saying, "Oh man, that song they did was for the radio."
And then, wait a minute, wait.
Don't mean it's a
Hey, say, stay, what you want.
But don't leave me.
That's childish. Come on, y'all, this is a bad song. Nobody else wrote it. Look. What did he say it was?
Nick, who the hell is you?
Thank you.
Hold on, before we go, Tommy, play that song, please. Please play The Girl
Which
Is Mine.
one?
Just play The Girl Is Mine, please.
Like, come on, man.
I'm telling y'all, it was a bad song. I don't care what. I'm gonna let y'all in. It was a bad song. Just listen to what they're saying.
No, I'll never say. You can't say that's no bad song. You can say it
Not
was
a
a pop
bad
song.
song.
You can say it was a radio song, a radio friendly song. Yes, but to say that shit was trash, no fucking way.
Okay,
and he just
listen.
talked about
Here's what I'm saying. Here's why I'm saying it was trash. Here's why. Because I expected more out of those two.
But you get that from everybody.
If I put Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins on a dunk game, and all these niggas went up there and just did, that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, for anybody, if you say, okay, for somebody else, sure, but not for them.
But even when you think about albums in the 80s, albums in that time frame, in the night, whatever, it's like every album wasn't a fucking hit album. Where it was like, oh man, all 8 tracks was just fucking insane.
Every song.
Anita Baker, every song on Anita Baker's album, every song on Whitney Houston's album, every Whitney Houston first. Name the song on Whitney Houston album that sucked.
You saying? You said Whitney Houston, but Anita Baker, you ain't about to tell me that every
her
album.
first album, yes.
No, every song on Anita Baker's first album. Somebody tell me, was it not?
Yes, okay. Every song on the fucking Chronic was a fucking hit.
Yeah,
That's his first album. Snoop
That's my
Dogg's
point.
first album. But Snoop Dogg's first album and the last fucking meal, you can't say, oh man, that motherfucker was tight from top to bottom. No, some artists did that. Some artists have their highs and lows, their ups and downs. Every Prince album wasn't a fucking classic, but Purple Rain was.
Wait. That goes against your argument. Purple Rain wasn't his first album.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's not.
You have been saying every other one of them people you said it was their first.
No, I'm just saying sometimes you have the ability to make that magic to where you can just have a fucking classic album where it's just amazing through and through. But that don't mean that the next album or the album before that or after that, that's the motherfucker. Man, that shit is trash.
I didn't say his album. I didn't say the album was shitty.
I
said that song did not. Hold on, wait. Here's what I'm trying to tell you. A lot of people, like you said, you've been in the music business, so you understand this. Albums tell a story.
Yeah.
Sometimes the story gets weirded out because this song don't fit.
Yes.
The Girl Is Mine did not fit the story that Thriller told.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Okay.
I'll give you that. But you say the trash of the song is a reach.
But Dangerous, listen to play it and what it plays
from beginning to end. It flowed perfectly.
Defined in Thriller.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yes, it's conceptually defined better. Yes. That's all I'm saying. Yes, so it's like, so why won't people? So that's why I say, then why won't people give it the credit it deserves? Like R. Kelly's album after that scandal, Chocolate Factory.
Excellent.
That nigga did his thing on that motherfucker.
Excellent.
You could just play it.
But his
Sade's album. Huh?
R. Kelly's double album, that R shit, had about motherfucking 8-9 songs on it. And he had 2 discs.
Yeah. No, it did.
Came back and did Chocolate Factory.
But that's what I'm saying. So some songs, some albums conceptually, you'll look at it. It's just like a movie. And look, everybody loves Spider-Man when all the Spider-Man came back in it. But if you look at it honestly and take the nostalgia out, it wasn't a very good movie.
Which one?
That's true.
The one where all 3 of the Spider-Man was in it. No, not even that one. I'm saying, but yeah, the Spider-Verse. The
was, No Way
first, the second Spider-Verse was really good. But the one called Far From Home? No Way
I
Home?
think that's it. Yeah, it was something home.
Yeah, No Way Home. The one where all of the ones came back and everybody loved it. We were cheering, and I saw it 6 times.
It was nostalgia.
It was the nostalgia that made you watch.
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine was a shit movie, but you wanted to see Deadpool and Wolverine together.
Stupid.
Yeah, I got tired of the fucking Ryan Reynolds shit. I got tired of that.
His jokes got old instead.
Yes, absolutely.
So that's all I'm saying. I'm saying with Michael Jackson, not that these albums weren't great. It's like, but people don't understand how well put together Dangerous was. But he didn't have the machine behind him. That's what started to make Michael Jackson not like the industry. Because he was like, I done did a fucking classic. And it didn't do the numbers as bad or Thriller or like it didn't do these numbers.
Yes.
Because people didn't want to see him do something different.
Yes.
Which kind of sucks for an artist, which a lot of them get mad. They're like, so I can't do something different because if I ain't doing what y'all want me to do, you don't like it. But this is the best shit I done put out. And that's what made him get mad. That's why Prince got mad. Prince like, I'm putting the best, if I put my best work out here and y'all motherfuckers tell me,
Yeah.
Tommy, it sold 32 million.
For any, listen to what Brian said, for any other artist.
Yes. That's a career fucking, that's a
for
masterpiece.
Remember,
but for him, it wasn't.
He sold 5 million the first week on Dangerous with 5 million the first week. Dangerous, 5 million.
Yeah, I'm hearing you, but look at against the numbers of the.
Yes, but what did he come off of though?
That wasn't good enough for him.
Yeah, that's
somebody
what
else. Yes,
people say. Yes.
Remember, Too Legit to Quit for MC Hammer was considered a failure. It went 3 times platinum.
Yeah, and I love that fucking song. I love fucking Too Legit.
It was against the one previous that went 10 million. He sold 10 million for album before, so he then goes 3 million for a rapper. Is fucking amazing back then still, but the hit album was considered a failure.
Yes. Yep.
Morbius made 175 million. It was considered a failure for Sony. Supergirl just made 125 million.
Yep.
Supergirl made 125 million off a $250 million budget. Morbius made 175 million off of a $70 to $80 million budget. Which one was the better movie?
Yeah.
They swear up and down Morbius sucked. It's a big ass joke. It made a profit.
Morbius over fucking Supergirl.
Supergirl literally lost him 200. It lost him, whether it was good or not. It didn't make any money. So you got to look at the numbers or look at the Superman. Everybody thought, well, the Superman did pretty good. Nah, it made 550, I think 550 to $600 million.
It made that much?
The first Superman, that's all it did. But you got to think about it. It cost them about 300 million to make it. So it only doubled its money. Look at what the fuck Spider-Man's doing right now.
Look at Marvel and DC
already.
Yes, what the fuck DC has been doing and what Marvel has been doing, it's fucking shit.
Spider-Man might be the first $3 billion movie.
And they talking about fucking Doomsday being better than that.
Doing better numbers
for December. I can't wait for December.
They talking about Doomsday being bigger than what Spider-Man is. Spider-Man's still up here. They talking about Doomsday gonna be bigger than that.
Dude, I want to go watch all the movies in order before it come out.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And when they drop the new Endgame, the old Endgame in the movie so you can go see it, I'm going to see that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because they claim it's got 7 minutes of extra footage,
Okay.
and they've changed some things. So
Yep.
it's because the way it's supposed to work is Doomsday is actually supposed to be right after the events of
Vince.
Endgame.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Yeah,
So
you
they're
gotta
going
watch
to
it.
change. They're going to change it, and I believe what they're probably going to do is this is just my thoughts. I need to have a fucking Marvel channel. My thoughts is what they're going to do is change how they beat
Thanos.
how they beat Thanos to make it seem like whatever they did to get them stones is what upset.
It fucked them up.
Dr.
Yeah.
Doom.
It fucked up Doom. Yep.
So
Yeah,
there's
my
going to be
boy Eric
small
was telling me
changes to
about
show
that.
like what they did is going to affect
Yeah, it's gonna
Dr.
fuck
Doom's
up
world.
Dr. Doom's world. Yep.
Why did they kill off Iron Man?
Because he wanted to quit.
Yeah. Y'all got people don't even realize
I love
some
him.
motherfuckers did. Was it 22 movies?
He was amazing.
20, yes. That whole shit with the
He'd been Iron Man for
the Thor,
22
the fucking
flicks.
yes, that's 22 movies.
Wait a
And
minute.
just so you know,
Oh,
in
'cause Captain
for
America-
Endgame alone, Robert Downey Jr. made $175 million.
Yes.
Himself.
If you go and watch it, if like what you
'Cause he
talking
wanted a
about,
percentage,
Melody,
right?
if
He
you
wanted
gonna
a
watch it
percentage of the
all from
film.
beginning to end, you're gonna watch 22 movies. Don't think you're gonna get that shit in no weekend. You're gonna get that shit in over some weeks. You gotta watch it
I
all.
get it
because
in the
there's a-
weekend. I'm such a Marvel fan. I've sat there and watched,
Yeah,
literally
you
sat there and
can
watched them.
yeah.
I'm telling you, I've sit up there and watched them shits. I watched X-Men 97 in like a day. I'm telling you how much of a Marvel fan I am. I hate to admit this. I watched the Inhuman series and enjoyed it, and that's a shit show.
I ain't watched that. Yeah.
Inhumans is the
Never seen.
I ain't watched
Inhumans
that.
is almost as bad as that song I played for y'all earlier. Inhumans.
Yeah,
But
I
I will tell you, but the start of Inhumans, they started off well. IMAX helped them produce it. It was an IMAX put money in it, and then IMAX took the money out. And so
this is a fucking
it's a show that ran out of money.
This is a dumpster
They ran out of money, so they didn't have money for effects. And you see it, like you really see it. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
but
I ain't watched that.
the guy who played Black Bolt, he really is good at doing it. He was so good at it. That's why they put him in the Multiverse of Madness. The guy who couldn't talk, he was from Inhumans. So they made it canon, which was cool. So if you was watching it, only a few people knew who the fuck he was when he showed up on the screen. That's why they would cheer for everybody else. Then he showed up, everybody was quiet. So like, who is this?
Yeah,
he was from the TV show Inhumans. Just watch it. I'm telling you, if you're bored, watch it. It's really bad, but it's so bad, it's kind of good.
Wow.
But yes, there's some. Thank you. Somebody else said they enjoyed Inhumans. It was so bad, it was good. The plot was good because they're like the X-Men. Even if you look at the backstory of how the Inhumans came about, they're basically X-Men who stuck up. So they got the same kind of power, but they stuck up and they don't believe in being around mankind at all. So they just hid themselves from mankind. They just hid themselves.
Really?
And they have a hierarchy. They got a king and a queen, and there's only about 1,200 of them or something. It's a very small group of people, but they're fighting over. The way they get their powers is you go through this thing, and then when you come out, it's kind of like the Weapon X program. You go through this thing, you get your power. If whatever it manifests into is the power you have. And some of them get good powers and some of them get shit powers, or some get none. And they don't like the one. And his brother, the king's brother, ends up getting no powers at all. So basically, as a human, they're like, well, what the fuck? Why are you here? You're a human, so we don't really like you.
Wow.
And he was Ramsay Snow in Game of Thrones. So he's that guy. And basically what he do, I'll tell y'all this and that's it. But he told Black Bolt that the mother then was going to send him away because as he grew older, his power was, his voice was so strong, he basically could destroy the planet. That's how powerful his voice was. If he spoke, he could destroy the planet. So the whole time he had to do sign language. He can't speak. That's what made what's her name killing him funny. When Reed Richards told Wanda, you better do whatever I tell you to do, or Black Bolt, with one whisper, he can destroy you. With one whisper out of his mouth, he'll destroy you. And Wanda said, what mouth? And you look back over and he didn't have no mouth. He goes, he went, it blew his head up. So it's funny as a scene. But he basically he thought his parents was trying to get rid of him. And because he was a teenager, he said, why? Disintegrated him. So he now has to know that he killed his parents. But the reason he killed his parents is because his brother lied to him.
Wow.
So as an adult, he doesn't find it out until like the end. Like it's fucking like so that part of the story is good. They just waste time on the other stuff, but it's really good. And if you look up on it in the cartoon stuff, it's not bad, but it's whatever. But I'm gonna let y'all see this and let y'all see how bad this is, and then we go get out of here and we gonna leave after this. But I want y'all to judge this song the way I said it, on how that album goes. And even those of you who have a Thriller album, go listen to it and see how out of place this song is on that album. It is such a popcorn song, and it wastes his vocal talent. Does it not? Does it not waste Michael's vocal talent?
No, it just doesn't belong on that album. He sounds amazing.
It does, but I skip G-Thang when I listen to the Chronic. What does that mean?
How?
I done heard the motherfucker too much. That was a fucking hit song, man. So yes, you could go past it if you want.
Yeah, but they didn't play this one like they played that.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't play this like they played that. This song didn't get much radio like that, radio play like that. And it was the only reason it got radio play was because you had those two big titans of the industry on a song. And then they stopped because they was like, actually, the song isn't it doesn't fit on the album.
We heard you.
I hear what you're saying.
I'm not knocking that. Yeah, and because that has happened plenty of times where you got a song that's like, why the fuck is this song on here? I get that. But trash, hot garbage, all the other shit you niggas is putting in the comment section, fuck that.
Tell him, Brian.
Sorry, but not sorry. No, fuck that shit.
Somebody said she's a hoe. Why was that never brought up? She's a hoe.
I gotta put my black bitch on for a minute. I said what I said.
But hold up, Tommy. But if you think about it, though, the next song after that song is Thriller, right?
It's just Beat It, ain't it?
That don't fit. That don't fit. How do you go from that to that?
I'm thinking it's kind of like it's like lulling you to sleep and then you go into Thriller. I don't know. It's kind of like
it shouldn't have been no love shit on that album. He right about that.
That right there is too popcornish. Like even Lady in My Life was so well written.
Oh man.
Great. Now listen, great song.
Yeah.
Beautifully written.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it should have been probably what that was. If
yes, way better song.
Yes, but it's like
better, actually.
Yes.
But like vocally, you get to hear his range, and it was well written. Like that, the songs back then. I'm with you on that, Brian. Like I don't even see how the young kids listen to shit now. They'll buy an album, they have 2, maybe 3 songs on it. Your generation, Melanin, y'all get cheated.
Oh, yes. I don't mind. They tripping.
Yes.
I'm old school.
Nigga, we used to tell them, Brian, we used to have an album when we was young, and you would play that motherfucker for years.
Yes. And you know what? Even back in the day, that was the thing with the 8-track, because there wasn't no rewind on it. You literally wanted to listen through that motherfucker through and through, because that 8-track only went one way. So
now y'all got songs.
Yeah, you got 8 songs on there.
Because I still gotta even say this: Public Enemy.
Incredible.
Public Enemy first and the second album, all the way through.
Yeah.
Told the story. So the albums they used to make used to be because they would arrange it, and it had to tell you had to come in and say, what is the theme?
Yeah.
The Chocolate Factory, R. Kelly went in and said there is a theme to this, and it was after he had to have he had an album that was supposed to come out before. It was called Love Land.
Yeah.
And they leaked it and fucked him up.
And
he was like, well, and it was right when the trial was with that girl, and they was like, well, you saying some nasty shit. We don't want to put this out.
Yeah.
Because we don't want you to go to jail for saying shit and they're gonna use it against you. So
Yeah.
he didn't. That's how Joe ended up getting that song, which was a bad song. Boy. That song's a banger. The
Which
one,
Yeah.
I played it the other day. What's it called? More and more
and more. More and more.
That's
and
R. Kelly
Kale
song.
did that shit.
Darnell Jones about to whoop him.
and Kale killed that shit.
It's R. Kelly song.
Yes.
And R. Kelly version, all they got that is on a demo.
Yes.
He didn't even
Kale's
clean it
version
up.
is better.
He just
Yes.
got his version on the demo, and he just gave it to Joe because he couldn't drop that album.
I hear
So he
little
gave it to
nigga.
Joe. And so when you hear
He's
more
like-
and more, that's R. Kelly. Matter of
Yeah,
fact,
that's
R.
R.
Kelly
Kelly,
did such a good job. Joe didn't even really change the song.
Yes.
It's almost word for word and tone for tone.
Yes.
Exactly the way that R. Kelly sung it. And even in parts of it, he still has R. Kelly in the background.
Yeah. They say on that song when he wrote the name on it, he was like, "He a little puss ass nigga," and Joe didn't say nothing. He was like, "Thank you."
Right.
So somebody said Illmatic is an album that you can listen through. Y'all know how I feel about Nas though.
What you got? What you
Wait,
say
how
about
do you feel
Nas?
about
What you gotta say about Nas? He overrated.
Yes. What the fuck? Who you know still listen to Nas now? Who listen to what Uchi Wally? Come on. Nobody, come on. I'm tired of y'all niggas lying about Nas. Stop telling them lies.
I only like 2 Nas albums.
I only like 2 Nas songs.
And Illmatic. but Tommy only like 2 Nas songs.
Okay. Name
Nas ain't even
4
in my top. Nas is not
Name
in my
4
top
songs
10.
off Illmatic. Name 4 songs off Illmatic.
I don't know. I'd have to put the album on.
Oh, got you. Gotcha.
I gotta
New York
Google
State
it like
of
Jermaine
Mind.
Jackson.
What's it? Name them. Name
Memory Lane, New York State of Mind. I think Illmatic and One Love.
Hey, he'll listen. Because he didn't even name Life's a Bitch yet.
Yeah.
That's track number 2. Yeah, with him and AZ. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That first album was dope.
Whose world? Whose world is this?
Yeah, whose world is this? The world is yours.
Halftime.
Yeah.
Them 2 albums, that shit was dope, but that nigga ain't in my top 10.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I still think he's very overrated. When you
People say
you gotta have
people got Nas. People
Huh?
got Nas in
Who's
top
top
5.
3?
top 3, Biggie, Biggie, Pac, and probably Jay-Z.
My top
Those
3
are the
would be-
3 juggernauts. Like if we talking about rap.
My top
Yeah, you
3
gotta talk about
is Biggie, Pac, and Scarface.
I put Scarface about 6.
Yeah, I love Scarface.
I wouldn't even put Snoop up there like that.
No.
Because lyrically, Snoop, if you think about it, he's trash.
No, he's not a good lyricist.
Who your top 3? Blanche, you ain't slick.
Somebody said
just
the
think Snoop is
DLC.
probably-
Yeah, I put DLC, but DLC didn't do it long enough. But if you listen to DLC,
Oh, yeah.
DLC's
Oh,
album
yeah.
all the way through.
Oh yeah, nigga. Definitely.
Rakim, yeah,
DLC was on
Rakim
his
is top
way.
5. Rakim's top 5.
Yeah. DLC hadn't the fuck
So
around
Rakim
and
is
got
top
on that
5
shit.
and Nas ain't nowhere near Rakim?
Like my man Tupac said, you stole from Rakim. His whole style, he stole it from Rakim. Listen to Nas, listen to
I
Rakim.
love Rakim, but Rakim ain't in my top. Ain't in my top 5.
You heard my melodies. All about my life in the papers. All my run-ins, authorities,
So it's
felonious papers. Now you want to live my life. So what's a hassa, Nas?
Nas.
Nigga who don't rhyme right. Ain't too many movies. Load him up against the wall. Close his eyes. Since you lie, you die. Goodbye. Let the real live niggas hear the truth from me. And what would you do? You was me. So against all lies.
Oh shit.
Yes. Oh boy. Somebody said Big L. I would give that Eminem top 5.
Yes, absolutely. That
Big.
white boy
I would
definitely
put
top
Big
5.
Daddy Kane before I put Snoop, and I know that sounds blasphemous.
No, it don't. Big Daddy Kane can rap. What you mean?
Thank you. I'm just saying. I just know the young.
Them the other 2 in my top 5 is Jay-Z and Eminem. That's my 5.
Did you know if you talk to young cats, they gonna say fuck is Big Daddy Kane. They're not trying to hear that, and I understand because they don't know no better. What would y'all do with LL?
Nope.
Is he underrated?
Yeah. Oh, to me,
He's all for the women.
Early LL,
Early LL was all nigga music.
Not the early one.
But when he got
He would put in that. He would put in I need love. He was the first nigga to sit up there talking about he love hoes.
Yeah, but
That's because he light skinned and took his shirt off all the time. You couldn't help but do that.
Hey, when he disappeared and came back buff as hell, and I think he did that video with Anne Marie.
Pink buildings and plastic bags, I ain't gonna lie. Getting crushed by buildings and all that.
I think that was the first time I really saw a buff black dude on the TV.
I think LL had one of, if I'm not mistaken, probably one of the greatest comebacks as a rapper.
Yeah,
because he told two stories. When he came back with the Hitmen and did that Hey Lover and all that.
Yeah,
because he was dead at that point.
Yeah,
he was good.
Yeah. He was right there when the production just went to a whole nother level. He got in on that because he was fucking LL. So he was able to get access to the best producers at that time. So it's like
that was crazy how I heard the story about how he got doing it well. She represent Queens. She was raised out in Brooklyn. You know why he's saying that song? I represent Queens. She was raised out in Brooklyn. In the background is going, go Brooklyn, go Brooklyn. You know why it's doing that?
No,
because the song was for Biggie. The dude.
Oh wow.
That was all Biggie stuff in the back. That's why he said that. LL, the dude that make the beats, was playing a beat and he kind of went past that song. And LL said, what's that? He said, no, I already gave that song to Biggie. He said, how much he paying you?
Wow.
So LL paid him twice as much. And Biggie said that Biggie never talked to that dude again.
He had to sell it up.
He said he was broke. He said he was broke. Yeah, lounging. Like he came back. He did I thought his career was over. And then for him to come back and be able to do that, like I don't know anybody else who went through a suck phase. Well, I don't think you can count Dre though, because remember Dre said, nigga say Dre fell off. How nigga, my last album was The Chronic.
Yeah, he had that one album that Dre gets a pass because his album was Explained. That shit was trash. He had one real Dre hit on it.
But that's why he said that wasn't my album. My last album was The Chronic.
Everybody know it. Yeah. And then
he was saying that wasn't his, which is funny.
Shit, boy.
No, when he did because the one that had been there. Done that. Oh my God, that is such a horrible album.
Trash. It had that one song on it.
That was it.
That was it.
I don't know how that whole album sucked.
Yeah.
It did.
But no, he threw that trash shit on there because that was his last fucking gift to
get out of that contract.
Get out of the contract. Yeah.
No. That was his first album on. Well, it might have been to get out of the contract, but it was his first album on Aftermath.
Yeah, he got paid off of that shit though. He got the money off of that motherfucker because after that, when he did 2001, Suge didn't have shit to do with that.
Yeah, that's why. What's his name's album? What's his name's album was called The Last Meal because they were still paying.
Suge was eating off of that.
They were still paying Suge.
Hell yeah.
But, so like somebody said, well, Dre didn't write his lyrics. Yeah, we know that. That's why Dre would never be put. No matter how many hit songs he had, he would never be put up on the top lyricist because. He never wrote it.
Yeah, he never wrote them. But as far as producer, only producer better than him is fucking Timbaland.
You think Timbaland's better?
Yes, sir. Timbaland got too many R&B hits. The shit he did with him and JT, that shit put him over the top.
But they found out where Timbaland was getting them beats from. He went over to India and was stealing them. He had to pay them people.
Where he stole them from, but them motherfuckers.
Yeah, he had to pay them people.
He did.
He was stealing it, and there's nothing wrong with it, but he was stealing the beats from the people over in India. How many of y'all saw that? He had to end up paying them people.
Really? I don't know.
Millions of dollars. He was just stealing. It was cool what he was doing, but I guess, eventually if you go worldwide, I think his thought at the moment was, you don't know what your album's going to do, and them people will never hear it.
Right. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
And then it got big enough, and they was like,
yeah.
Hey. Somebody said Battle Cat was a better producer than Dre. Battle Cat was. Oh, yep.
Battle Cat was
cold. I thought Timbaland was kind of formulaic, if that makes any sense. I think Dad's a better producer than Timbaland.
Wow. I don't think that. The shit, you got to think about the shit he did with Missy Elliott, Aaliyah, Genuine. Those are fucking, them albums was off the fucking chain. That shit, I don't know. I can't.
But okay. If you had to produce an album, who would you let do it? Timbaland or Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, or Babyface?
Shit, probably Babyface. Babyface done wrote everybody's motherfucking hits.
Babyface them did Southern Playalistic.
He did everybody over a period of time. I don't think a motherfucker got more hits than fucking Babyface.
I think you're correct.
That motherfucker did everybody. At one point, if it wasn't Babyface, Jimmy Jam, or Terry Lewis, nigga, you didn't have nobody else writing no hits.
Somebody said George Clinton and Bootsy Collins. It ain't rocket science. They might have a point. Cause didn't Dre them sample all they shit? The whole West Coast sound is George Clinton, Bootsy Collins. Is it not?
I agree.
Everybody ate off of the 70s. Everybody.
Yes, that's what I was just about to say. I agree, but everybody did that. James Brown,
there's
all
no
the shit
music
they
without the
sampled from his
like
ass. Yeah, all the shit
Rap.
they sampled from James Brown. Shit.
Rap without the 70s don't even exist.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
don't even exist.
There is no. Yeah, ain't no fucking rap without that shit.
But we never think about it though.
Yeah. Oh no.
Like the entire sound, they literally named it
G-Funk.
G-Funk. Because they just took
they got it from them niggas. Yes. Yeah. People don't realize how instrumental.
Wait a minute, we just talked past this man. Kales.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why wouldn't you want? I think I would probably, and I think Kanye West is one of the dopest producers of all time.
Yep.
Yes. And I love
Dopest
Kanye.
But you take all of them niggas, Kale,
put them in there together.
Kanye, all
Shut up. I want to hear that shit.
From the 70s.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Chicago. I
fighting
thought
that
you were
shit
saying
from
from
the
Chicago.
Right.
I thought you were going to be a homer.
They all get all that shit from the 70s. The style, the fucking yes. That's why R. Kelly was able to do shit with fucking what's the two niggas he brought back? Fucking Ronald Isley and
Sure
fucking,
did. Brought them
Charlie
back from the dead.
He was able to bring them niggas back. Why? Because he was doing they shit. He
He did the Fat Girl Kelly Price. Wait a minute. Think about all the stuff R. Kelly, all the he did them girl. Hold on. You know who we ain't giving no credit?
Who?
Fucking Devontae.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Wait, who's
Devontae? Fun fact.
He did all of Casey and JoJo's shit.
Yes.
All Jodeci shit.
Oh yeah.
Devontae Swing was the one that taught Missy and Timbaland how to do
Yes.
beats.
If he hadn't got on that's another one. Drugs fucked up his career.
Yes.
Drugs fucked him up.
Fucked him up. He was on that brown. He was on that heroin.
Had he not been on it, he would have been considered one of the greatest producers today. He did Keep It Right There for Change of Faces. He did he helped what's his name do T-shirt and my panties on with what's his name
Adina Howard
and what's his name Jamie Foxx.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I learned that from when me and I learned that from her when she was with me and we were talking on a video. She was telling me that they did that. I was like, really? She said, yeah, but then she said because she had been fucking Brandy's boyfriend at the time, Wanye Morris.
From my boy.
Wanye Morris was fucking Brandy when she was 16.
Wow.
Oh, we got around here. This motherfucker.
Shit. People sleep on fucking Rodney Jerkins. Rodney Jerkins
I
was
feel like they
responsible
sleep
for Brandy.
on Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Jamie Foxx is amazing. Album, you can play his album front to back.
Fun fact about Jamie Foxx: the success of them two albums came from fucking Tank. Tank was the one.
You know what? Y'all doing a lot tonight.
Tank
Y'all
was the nigga in the studio with Jamie Foxx for them motherfucking two albums that put that shit together, showed them how to do that shit. Yes, singing all of the shit, the arranging, all that shit. Tank.
Oh, you're another nigga that we don't give enough credit to then by talking about singing and arranging. That nigga looked like a Ninja Turtle with his hat off.
Oh, Neo's the most
Neo's a fucking beast.
Boy, he's so fucking underrated. Oh my, he's probably
a beast.
The most underrated R&B.
This nigga wrote for Beyonce. This nigga was writing he was writing their hits.
He wrote all the motherfuckers hits. And was making cold ass albums along the way.
Sure was.
Yes.
Him, what's it? Y'all said Dark Child. You said Rodney Jerkins.
Yeah.
What about Dream? What about Dream?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He had a small run. A little small run.
I don't know what happened to him. He was doing so good.
I don't know how niggas fall off like that. I still think it's like shit happens. Like it's weird. Because Carrie Hilson wrote for Beyonce as well.
And some people just can't some people can't pull off that star shit.
It's like T-Pain got blackballed or something.
When he did that,
T-Pain got blackballed or something. Something happened.
T-Pain got fucked around. T-Pain got fucked around, and he even said it when he started letting the motherfucking A&R motherfuckers and them motherfucking executive producers pick his songs. And if you go back, the last big hit that he had, that shit was it was when T-Pain was picking his songs, his singles and all that shit, up until the point where he started falling off. He said he started letting them motherfuckers pick, and that's when his shit started falling off.
It's like he got blackballed though. Everybody jacked his style because everybody was doing that little thing, so it stopped being
auto-tune shit.
So it stopped being a thing.
And rap though.
Yeah, but then Jay-Z came out with that Death to Auto-Tune. That didn't help.
Yep. And that nigga, he admitted too that motherfucking when Usher talked shit about him, how that shit fucked up his confidence. Yep. Yeah, he talked about that shit too.
Yeah, it's a cold game out there, man.
It is, man.
Hell, I thought Jazzy Faye was gonna be a thing for a minute.
Yep. Jazzy Faye was cold, but
Jazzy Fizzle had some boy. What he was. Everybody want to step. I like it when you want to step.
Yep.
He put it Jazzy Fizzle. And then
he fizzled.
B.O.B.
Oh yeah, B.O.B.
He was a good one. He went
right now. What's old boy? What's his name? The one who do a lot for Future. It's got a long name.
Not Metro. Is Metro Boomin? Or
Metro? Yeah, Metro. Dad, look at you. Okay,
black.
yeah. Metro Boomin. Metro Boomin be
right there. Y'all going into twerk song territory right there.
Okay? Hey, he be in the lab though. Metro Boomin be in the lab.
I said, hey, Metro. He working all of them though. Everybody, Drake, Future.
Yeah, he's the coldest nigga out probably right now today. Metro was.
Who's that other dude?
Metro boy.
Summer Walker. They got a baby together.
Really?
No, not Metro Boomin. What's the dude's name that has a baby with Summer Walker? He used to be a producer or something like that. Somebody in the chat gonna put it in there.
Yeah, they'll put it because I'm looking at all the people in there. These are music people who I left out here watching. Who is
with a P? Ain't it something with a P?
London?
Polo the Don? No, I don't think it's that. London. London. Is it London on the track? Yeah, that's what it is. Not a P. Shout out to the chat.
Okay, London. Okay.
You got 3 children? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
I saw her at my gym. She got so much work done. I'm like, girl, you done you ruined yourself. You
know who else I think was underrated? Lloyd.
Yes, as a singer. But was it Lloyd? Which one was it? No, it's the other guy. Not Lloyd, but somebody, him and R. Kelly had a beef because R. Kelly said he was stealing his style. I don't think
Trey Songz.
Yes, Trey Songz.
Trey Songz. Hey, they pissed me off when what the girls did to Trey Songz pissed me off. That was baby R. Kelly in the making. They fucked up everything. You talking about hits after hits. I love Trey Songz music, bro.
What happened?
Album. What you mean? Freaking Keke Palmer and these bitches coming out.
Trey Songz like taking pussy.
He grabbed me. He was trying to choke me. Do you not hear the shit he was talking about, bitch? Don't be trying to come around Trey if you not dropping balls. What is you talking about? Leave that man alone. Like, y'all just ruined artistry. Like, y'all don't listen to these niggas.
He said you know what he was about before you came now.
That's why you're here. Like, man, go listen to Trey Songz, bro. Animal, oh my God. Like, just, oh my God. Come over, doorbell. Like, what? The neighbors know my fucking name. Like, I'm gonna be quiet because I just cannot.
R. Kelly started beefing with him because he said, hey, he's still in my style.
Yeah, that's just some. Okay, he might have, but so what? Be an influencer. What do you mean?
People don't realize this, but R. Kelly kind of stole Aaron Hall's whole little vibe.
He sure did.
Yeah.
When they first came out.
Yeah.
That Honey Love and stuff.
Yes. Bald head.
Got that
leather vest.
vibe.
Bald head, leather vest, staff, and all. R. Kelly, he took it. Yeah.
That's why it's like, I think what happened was he's saying, I stole him and then I got my own. And maybe he's looking at it as Aaron Hall fell off. And so I picked up the mantle. But what Trey was doing him while he was still him.
Exactly.
So, but it's still old nigga hating on the young nigga, I guess.
You hating on this.
But how many rappers sound like Future though? I mean, it's part of that.
Yeah.
It happens.
What
like,
Future hated on? Didn't Future get mad at that one boy from Atlanta? What's his name? The one that did Panda.
Oh,
to the point where everybody thought that was Future.
Designer.
Yeah, designer. Yeah, designer was. Yeah,
dude, I was mad when they killed 50 Cent artists.
Pop Smoke was on his fucking way.
Smoke, bro.
Oh, the one from Chicago.
On his way.
Yeah.
Pop Smoke.
That one hurt.
No, he's from New York. He's from New York.
New York?
Yeah.
Oh, he just died in Chicago.
He died out in L.A.
Oh, damn, I got it all wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was but Pop
They
Smoke
ran
was
up
that
in the
fucking
house
dude.
on him. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, who was the one that ate all the shit and died then?
Is that Juice WRLD? That
Juice WRLD, there you go.
Yeah,
He was on the plane. That what happened in Chicago, I think. He had landed on the plane and they had the feds came to the plane.
Yeah.
So he knew he had all this shit on the plane. So he just ate it. The bag bust in his stomach.
Dumbass.
You know, a lot of niggas have been in jail. They believe if you take the bag and use, that's how you get drugs in jail. I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your intestines are acid, right?
Yeah, but usually it don't burn. Usually,
yeah.
Yeah, usually it don't burn. But his,
you want to be the test dummy tonight.
You know.
Because what you do is you put them in there and then you shit them out.
Tommy, no, he was Capitol Homes. Listen, swallowing dope is a thing. You swallow the dope.
It actually is. That's what I'm saying. Like you go on and you put it in more of like a balloon because the balloon's thick.
Yeah.
So you don't put it in no motherfucking little sandwich bag. That might be the way you fuck.
That's what he did, Tommy. A sandwich. He was a sandwich man.
That's what he fucked up. This nigga put it in some clean wrap.
Right.
So, but y'all saying Pop Smoke got shot at he got shot at the Airbnb, didn't he?
Yeah, LA.
Yeah. He was showing niggas where he was when he was shopping, and the niggas saw the address to where he was at, and they came in after he partied and shit. He was with his girl in the shower, and niggas then broke in, waited till everybody left, and it was just him and a couple of his boys, and they broke in, and he got to fighting with the nigga, and he killed him.
And same thing happened to XX. XX has showed where he was buying that XX Tentacion.
Yep, they was following him.
But what's messed up is the guy said they actually didn't follow him.
They did.
He said they followed him
live.
He said it was on his Instagram. They said they just realized when they saw his Instagram where he said where he was at, they just happened to be in the area. They said it was all happenstance. And so when they saw he was there, because you remember it was this big conspiracy, everybody was saying how it was a conspiracy to kill him.
Yeah.
He was like, no, he had put this shit on Instagram, showed his bag and how much money was in it, and they just happened to be in the area. And they said, that's a lick. And they waited.
He wouldn't give it up.
Yep. You might as well just go on.
That's why they shot him. He wouldn't get a bag up. That's why he got popped.
And he had a grip in there. What did he have? Like 150 grand.
Yeah, that's some money in there.
Why would you have that? And I get it that he was going to buy a car.
You're going to take it anyway. So why wouldn't you just give it to him?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I think the natural reaction is to not give it to him because you think,
racks. You're like, I'll give you this money.
Yeah, that's that mentality. Yeah, that's that mentality.
150?
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot of money.
Look,
a lot of money that just ain't over.
Take the car. Look, take the car.
Yeah,
you know, take the Lamborghini. Don't, whatever he was in, Lamborghini.
Not even realizing more than likely you would have got it all back, bro. The police and shit, they probably would have got shit back, and that would have been a done
especially
deal.
how sloppy the crime was.
Yeah, exactly. But
it was
you ain't thinking about that in the moment.
They didn't even plan it or anything. That's how it was so easy to find them.
He caught them in 10 minutes.
Just But that damn the internet has caught so many niggas. Didn't the internet catch Mo 3?
Oh yeah, that was ignorant as hell.
Caught him right on the expressway in
expressway.
Texas.
They got him on the freeway
down here. Got him on the freeway. All because the nigga was mad that he was fucking his baby mama.
I get mad you fuck my baby mama. I'm telling you.
Nigga, please, that bitch wasn't yours,
nigga.
You gonna kill this nigga?
Nah. Now that is wild. The rapper here.
Baby pass through there, they be so upset. Is that it?
Is it what?
Why did they be so upset about somebody sleeping with the baby mama? I get the wife, but
no, he was mad because he was like, you know, I mean, just it wasn't that he was just fucking her, but you know, this nigga was like taking them on trips and he was able to do a whole lot more for them than he could. And this nigga was a street nigga. He was a dope dealer and all that shit, but he was just mad because it's Mo 3. That's doing
there's pride involved in it.
And yeah, I was about to say, and being out on the streets and being a street nigga.
Look at what Jay-Z did when he talked to. Remember what Jay-Z did to Nas when he said me and him got more in common, and Jay-Z baby mama name was Carmen.
Yeah,
not Jay-Z, but Nas baby mama name was Carmen, and he said he busted a nut and left the condom on the baby seat. Like that was it was it's got a song called Super Ugly. It didn't get as big as
I remember
the Summer Jam song, but it was on his album. But it was pretty fucking disgusting.
And just think, it took them niggas' mamas to get involved to chill that shit out. That shit would have wound up ending bad too. But it took they mamas. Like, what the fuck are y'all niggas doing? Like,
if they was street niggas like them Chicago niggas, because like the street people don't understand Chicago's politics and shit was so bad. Steve Keith just left.
Yep.
He just left.
He knew he was gonna die. All them niggas was dying. All them niggas was dying.
He didn't play that game. All the mother was talking about we ain't gonna leave, we gonna stay. They let him. If I'm not mistaken, Brian can tell you, they let him leave and told him he can't come back.
Can't come. Yes, they gave him that nigga. You can't come back because people don't realize that it was so many niggas in their camps dying. Now it wasn't necessarily that, but niggas in their camp. My homie. 2 of my niggas dead, 2 of his niggas dead, 2 of his other niggas dead. And that shit was just getting out of hand. The Chief Keef was smart enough to say, man, let me get the fuck up out of here and go there.
He was one of the few who said, you know what, y'all right.
Yep.
And Lil Durk stayed.
Yep. And look at Dirk.
He done. King Von.
FBG Duck. They begged FBG Duck to leave.
FBG Duck did.
Leave. Gone.
Begged him.
Yep. Them niggas, man. Them niggas don't know how to let that shit go.
You're right, because that's that. But if you got to think about it, like it's crazy. That's so much home to them that they don't even feel right somewhere else.
Hey, shit.
Boosie talked about it. He said that's why he moved to Atlanta. He said if he had stayed in New Orleans, he'd be dead.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
C Murder would not leave the Calliope projects.
Yep.
They begged him, stop going. Nope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay out this motherfucking street, bitch. Somebody said Young Dolph would not leave.
Hood rich. People don't realize that's some niggas gold.
They ran up on him in the cookie store. That was wild.
Yes. That's some niggas gold though.
Cookie.
I want to be hood rich. I don't want to be super rich. I don't want to get my mama out the I just want to be hood rich. I want to be the man in the hood.
Yes, that's all these niggas look up to me.
Yep. That's it.
Crazy.
Yeah, I know niggas is gonna be jealous of me. Yeah, I know niggas gonna try to kill me, but that's all a part of it. I want to be hood rich. I want to be a legend in the hood. Fuck the world. Fuck the city. Nope. That's what I want to be.
You remember C Murder did that dumbass video showing how he still had an apartment in the projects?
Sure.
If y'all have never seen it, go Google it. C Murder has a whole documentary. Wow. You know? Oh, that's what it was. You know when they used to do MTV Cribs?
Yeah.
His crib was he got an apartment in the projects.
That niggas can't leave that mentality. I remember when fucking Lil Wayne did his Yo MTV Cribs, and this nigga didn't have shit in his house. He had a big ass fucking mansion, didn't have shit in it.
Bro, if you want
that nigga's refrigerator, they filled his refrigerator with Cristal and some other shit like the day of. Nigga didn't have no shit in his bed. He said his mama had to go get a bedroom set to put on his mattress and shit.
Bro, Little
Wayne said Nipsey. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, his face when he got all puffy and everything. Little Wayne's face.
Oh yeah,
crazy.
Nipsey Hussle built the store in the hood.
Yep.
Wouldn't leave.
I'm still confused about that one.
He called that boy a snitch. He called him to snitch to his face. You don't do that. He let them know we don't fuck with you because you a snitch. So the boy wanted to prove he wasn't no snitch. You done put, because once you call him a snitch, you marked him for that.
Yep.
And Nipsey called you a snitch. That's it. Yep. You don't do that. I still don't believe he should have died, but I'm saying he should have also knew hood politics. That boy you talking to, a real street dude.
He knew that though too. He didn't give a fuck.
He might, even if he working with the feds like you trying to say he is. Why you think he, remember, wasn't Whitey Bulger working for the feds?
Yep.
He still was doing what? Putting niggas in the ground.
Sure was. All the time.
Ain't that man that killed Nipsey still alive too?
Yeah, he in jail though, but he never get out.
Yeah. But that nigga was willing to go to jail for killing.
That's right.
Nipsey Hussle than to be in the hood ousted as a fucking snitch. And Nipsey knew what ousting him as a snitch would have been. The way he did it, he knew what it would be. And
you don't mark nobody like that. I mean, you
mark
think
a nigga like that. Yep.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, he got 60 years. It's just it's a game you don't play. And I understand he might have either he had been in the politics for too long. I think what happens is the worst thing you can do is have a foot in the game and a foot out of it.
Yes, you have to choose.
You either get the fuck out or stay in, but you can't do both. And I think a lot of rappers realize, right? They tried to get Chris Brown like that. Them fucking Bloods was juicing the shit out of Chris Brown.
Yep.
He tried to do both.
Yep. Same thing with fucking the other wild boy with all the rainbow shit in his head we was just talking about.
Oh, Tekashi, they were juicing
doing Tekashi the same way. Yep.
As a matter of fact, didn't they say that the Bloods was juicing Cardi B at one point?
Damn, I ain't even hear that. But I wouldn't be surprised. That shit, that whole thing with them niggas having that, when you come to my city, you gotta check in and all that shit, bro. You know what that is. That's what them motherfuckers on. When you in that life like that, you connected to them niggas like that, that's the shit that come with it. Just like fucking Suge Knight. Suge Knight and all that shit with them Bloods and all that shit. It's what's this motherfucking muscle? You got a fucking $100 million fucking record label, bro. And you sitting here holding meetings with the fucking Bloods at your fucking office, stealing on niggas who got whack fucking mixtapes. Demo tapes. Your demo tape ain't good. We gonna beat your ass. I'd be like, boy, ain't none of y'all niggas come to work no more. Y'all gonna whoop my ass tonight. But if y'all don't kill me, I guarantee you, y'all niggas better not come back to open this motherfucker up tomorrow.
Yeah, it's just wild for them to. I guess they want the street credibility. Like, to me, I kept thinking, why the fuck would Chris Brown fuck with these Bloods? But I guess it was because he was a light-skinned nigga and he thought everybody thought he's soft, and if he get down with them, well, he ain't soft. And all they did was extort him.
Didn't all that stuff happen after the blow up though between him and the girl?
Him and Rihanna.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But again, you're looking for it people catch it. You remember the NOI called Michael Jackson the same way.
Yep.
He was dealing with the trial with the little boy.
All that shit went on. Yep. Sure was.
The next thing you know, they start juicing him. You got to pay for this protection, sir. And this protection you got, what you paying me for now is me not to fuck you up.
Yep.
That's how the mob works. You think you paying the mob to protect your shop. If you don't pay the mob, what the mob gonna do? Tear up your shop?
Shit, the fucking NOI was juicing Muhammad Ali.
Sure were. It's a crazy game, boy.
Yeah.
And all you can do is take it and just hope they finally let you go. That's it.
Let you go. Yep. Well, you got to.
They'll juice you for a while, and then they're not trying to get RICO charges, so they let you go.
Yep.
They did the same thing to Vanilla Ice. That's how Death Row was started, with Vanilla Ice money.
Yes, sure did. Did that nigga like Big Red and had 5 heartbeats.
Held him off a balcony.
That's real?
Yes.
Yes.
He signed over his fucking publishing rights.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. The new kids nowadays that just want to go get a pew pew and shoot it. Y'all not real gangsters. Like back in the day, they
was real back then. The whole record industry, dear, was mobbed up.
Yep.
The entire record industry was mobbed. Yep. Niggas signed the contract. Ooh. Yes. Frank Sinatra, all mob.
Yep. That's why they got rid of those fucking perpetuity contracts. They literally had to make that shit illegal because your ass was tied to that fucking whoever you signed with. You was tied to them literally forever.
Somebody said Jay Prince mob.
Yep. It wasn't until like the late 90s that they got rid of that shit and made it illegal to where now you cannot sign a perpetuity contract. That shit's illegal. But
somebody said Vanilla Ice was on the interview and he said that didn't happen. Of course he said that didn't happen. And you went towards the early interviews of when he said it, he wouldn't even address it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Suge was known for. He was known for that shit. He got Jodeci out of their contract. That's why Jodeci wound up on death row.
Sure did. That he would not address it.
Yeah.
You can say it now, the niggas in jail, and even now they telling you to say it to get the heat off them.
Yeah.
Everybody knows this happened. This is not even like an urban legend.
Right.
Everybody knows this happened.
Yep.
But man.
Yeah, but
I could talk music all night, man. Hey, I somebody said Louis Armstrong. Yeah, man. Listen, bro. All of them, Frankie Lyman, that mob got all them.
All of them. That chess record shit, all them niggas, man. Howlin' Wolf and all them niggas, man. Them motherfuckers, man. Muddy Waters and all them niggas getting done in. They even said that man, we didn't even start making no money until after we was damn near out the game, and them motherfuckers, Aerosmith and the motherfuckers over from Europe and shit started coming over and wanted to learn from them and took them niggas over there across the pond so that them niggas can make some money. They was like, shit, we wasn't getting shit.
Yep. You remember you remember, didn't they tell you that's how Sam Cooke, somebody just wrote it. That's how Sam Cooke met his end.
Yep.
Mob.
Yep.
He tried to cut the mob out and start his own stuff.
Yep.
And they said, okay.
Oh, that was terrible. Do that shit.
Yeah.
Sure did. All of it was mob. Somebody said Easy-E to Suge. Yeah. Man. The game was all the what are you talking about? All the Barry Gordy them? They had them all in dick deals. Couldn't get out of it.
What happened to Barry White? Somebody put Barry White in your chat.
He had they had him. You remember he couldn't even make no money until he went on the road. He had to start going on the road.
Yep. That was Barry Gordy and fucking little light-skinned nigga. Smokey Robinson.
Yep.
They was fucking over everybody at Motown because them niggas was only getting money when they was on stage. They wasn't getting no royalties. They wasn't getting no publishing. They wasn't getting none of them mechanicals. None of that shit. Only money they got.
That's the 5 heartbeats in them era. Right?
Yes.
That's why Donna Ross ended up fucking him to get her money. That's the only way she could get money.
And the old girl, the chick from the Supremes, died broke as fuck in the projects because they wasn't getting no money. People don't realize that once you can't perform no more, you're not performing no more, you're not on stage, then the only money that you're getting is from the publishing, from your songs getting spun. And if you don't have your publishing, you ain't getting shit. And that's exactly what they did. Barry Gordy ain't shit. I said to any motherfucking body, he wasn't shit. He fucked over all of those artists. Al Green, Marvin Gaye, all of them. Temptations, they all got fucked over. Took all of their publishing.
Not making a dime.
Yep. And Smokey Robinson was writing for damn near everybody. Smokey Robinson and them other two niggas, I forgot their names, but them niggas was writing all the music. So they was getting paid like a motherfucker. But as far as the fucking artists, man, them motherfuckers was broke as fuck. That's why shit was happening to them the way that they did.
Crazy work, man. Like that business was always, it was dirty business. And somebody had to say 5 heartbeats ain't real. She's just talking about that it was in that time, like it was at that time period. Yes.
Wait, the 5 heartbeats, is it real?
You didn't know they weren't real people?
No.
It's kind of No, it's not.
No.
It's
Are
not
you
real,
serious?
but it's kind of a no.
It's
That's a
based on.
movie?
It's a bit. It's a story
Oh my
based on
God.
the Dales, but it's not like real life biography type shit. No,
I thought
but
it was real.
the
Did I
story
just
was
ruin my childhood?
the
It's usually
story
just
was
an
based on the
amalgamation of
Dales.
shit that happened.
Yes, correct.
And then to get away with it where you don't have to pay anybody any kind of royalties,
Yes.
you just call it this.
Yeah, because the Dales record label wouldn't let them do the movie on this because Robert Townsend, like, he has a real affinity for the Dales, but the record label wouldn't release them to do anything about it because he wanted to tell the story he told. So that's why he had to go the route that he went. But yes, it's a fictional story, if you will, with quotation marks.
Yeah, it's just, and it's still crazy now how they can do documentaries on people or biographies on people, and that person has nothing to do with it. Like, they can do it regardless of if you want to have anything to do. It's like, that's crazy. I didn't even know they could do that now. Yep. Now they can decide if they want to do something on somebody, they can do it.
Yeah, didn't for the Michael Jackson movie, wasn't it Diana Ross filed paperwork to keep her parts out of it?
Yeah.
And Janet Jackson.
Janet said
she said, y'all better not do shit with me in there. That's why she wasn't in there. She
and they don't want to deal with the lawsuits or whatnot like that. But there are plenty of them that they went for. The one on the doors, they didn't ask.
Yep.
They just did it. But because you're a public figure, they can, if there's public knowledge, they can do something off you based on the public knowledge.
Yeah.
Same thing with when they did the story about the killing of Gianni Versace. The Versace family was like, this is bullshit.
Bullshit.
Can't do anything about it. Just public information.
Yep.
Somebody said, why you think they demonized David Ruffin, Tommy? I think didn't David Ruffin try to I think he also tried to get the money himself, get out of the deal. Just like Harold Melvin. I think Harold Melvin, that's how he ended up not being as popular as the other guy from the group. Who's the guy?
Harold Melvin and Bruno's Teddy Pendergrass.
Teddy P, yeah.
Yeah, Teddy P.
Yep. I love Teddy.
Teddy P
and that's like Johnny Gill is he loved Teddy Pendergrass. That's why if you listen to Johnny, he sounds like Teddy.
Yeah.
But because Teddy
fucking Jaheim sounds like fucking Teddy Pendergrass.
Oh yeah,
big time. Yeah, almost carbon copy.
But because he had fallen off,
they
say David had actually built Motown with Barry Gordy's father. That I didn't know.
I didn't know that either.
All right, y'all, let's go and go to bed. This was fun. We got
it was a good show. Great show, bro.
Yeah, we got to do one of those. Just talking about this. I could talk music all fucking day. Music is my passion.
Yeah.
Jim Morrison, dad was military incel. That I didn't know that. Jimi Hendrix, they got him. But I don't know if that was just drug because that he was part of that 27 club, but they would all die at 27. Which is crazy. Y'all look it up when we quit the show. Go look up the 27 Club. Shit ton of them. All died at 27. Scary.
Oh, wow. So it says Jim Morrison's father was a U.S. Navy Rear Admiral George Stephen Morrison, who had a major commands during the Vietnam War.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Popular lore often connects him to the 1964 Gulf of Tonkin incident, creating a stark irony where a counterculture rock icon had a father central to the war's escalation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Gulf of Tonkin it's called the Gulf of Tonkin incident. What happened was they pretended that this boat was hit and sank with these Navy men on it, and that helped us escalate the war, get into Vietnam. But it was fake. It was one of the first major what they call them false flag. And false flag just mean like in the old days, ships used to fly a flag that weren't from the country they were from. so they could sneak into your port. And then when they got in there, they flew their real flag. So it's called a false flag because they would just say you're an American ship or wherever you're from, but that ain't where they were from because that's the only way you could tell who they were. You'd have to fly your flag of where you came from. So they would fly a false flag. So what happened is now what they do is call a false flag is they'll say, like you say Russia attacked the United States, but it will be the United States did it themselves. So it's under a false flag saying, and so we did the same thing with to get into World War II. We did the whole thing with Pearl Harbor that they knew Pearl Harbor was going to get hit, but they needed it to get hit to get into the war. So they let all those two people die around 2000, 2100, I think. People died just so we can get in the war. And then if you look at what happened with 9/11, same thing. 2,100 people died on 9/11 just so we can get in the war. So we got right now. Look at what they're saying. Oh, Iran did this. How the fuck do we know Iran did this? How do we know Israel didn't do it themselves? Which we can't put it past them. Now we're over here fighting this war that Donald Trump swore up and down we'd never fight. So I don't know. Go to bed, y'all. Don't think too hard, but go look up the 27 Club.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this shit out.
Yeah, interesting. Just look at it. All you gotta do is Google 27 Club. I think it should come up with that. It'll show you all the big stars who died at the age of 27.
Wow.
Strange thing. Good night, people.
All right, y'all. Good night. Love y'all.
Peace.